It's time to rave. 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 It's time to rave.
We'll get a screenshot of us. It actually does like a screen capture. They don't even screenshot it. It like automatically does it through the computer that runs this.
I'm scared to see what I look like. I'm literally in gremlin mode.
Just put this in front of your face.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
No. You know, okay, all right. See how it is. Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, look at, we actually...
Null FBN7 says look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. Woohoo! I was hoping.
Melissa
Like making sure that it feels right, you know? Like sometimes people be like, don't fucking film me, and I'm like, okay, well it's pointing at my face and I wouldn't do that to you. And also, I was born and raised in Detroit, so like if somebody steps on my toes too much, then the like Detroit side of me comes out and has to be like, listen motherfucker, who the fuck do you think I am, dude? I was born and raised in a place that you would never visit in your life. Like, please give me a break. I'm just like trying to be happy. Okay, so this is a perfect example.
Well, y'all, enjoy a happy night.
Yo, can you give her?
What's up, y'all? Doug Shells to rap.
Can you give her a word to rap? One word. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still gonna have to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were... Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, and like peeked his head up around at me. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone
real close, bro.
Oh shit.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
1,000 views total. And it is because of the vertical format streaming. I was waiting for the YouTube to give me access to that shit for so long. Yo, thank you. Oh my God, Plant Boys got one. Yo, Plant Boys is a legend. Thank you so much, SF Tort Life. Have you guys ever gotten gifted subscriptions from a real life turtle? I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Heavily using his foot
Did somebody clip that? Can somebody clip that moment of him? That was good. Thank you so much, Mike. Dude. Thank you.
I am repeating
Leave
three
it,
times.
that's-
I am
leave-
repeating three
leave
times.
it,
I
it
am
is-
repeating three
okay,
times.
leave
I
it,
am
it's
repeating
great.
three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times.
I am
We are so
repeating three
unleashed
times.
right
I
now.
am
Lemon,
repeating
get
three
Jamie to
times. I
bring
am
it up
repeating
on the
three
clip.
times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. We are so unleashed right now. Lemon, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip. I am repeating three times. 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 We are so unleashed right now. Lehman, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip.
Lehman. I like the voice though, I'm not gonna lie. That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. Okay. I woke up like 15 minutes ago. It's 6 a.m. February 13th, 2026. I wanted to get up for sunrise and we almost missed it, but I got up just in time. Hi everybody, good morning. Thank you so much for being here so early. Oh, thank you. Trisha, thank you so much for the early morning pre-loading screen $20 super chat thingy. Thank you so much. I was like, oh my god. And it's also so good to see you. It's been forever. I hope you're doing good. I hope all things are good for you, Trisha. You have no idea how many people hold you in high regard. Oh, Trisha. Thank you so much. You're an awesome individual, and I'm so happy to know you, even if only here. Thank you. What a beautiful message to wake up to. I literally just woke up, Trisha. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you to say. You guys, if you're, go over to YouTube, type W Trisha in the chat or something, or hit the thumbs up. Just hang out. Yeah, foaming. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, Mama is a fan. Good morning, Rainbow. Good morning, everybody. Alright, let's go find somewhere special to watch the sunrise, and then we'll come back to over here and we'll explore Venice and Santa Monica after. I think it's too early to walk around these parts. I think that we need to start the day somewhere peaceful, like more peaceful than this. Like somewhere where we won't stumble upon tweakers and stuff until a few hours after being awake enough to be able to understand reality. Alright, this is the perfect music, guys. You ready? Yeah, Trisha, shit. It has been a while, and thank you so much again. That was so sweet of you to say. Oh my god, Trisha! Oh my god, I have news that might excite you a little bit. Just Julian, hey, what's up? Norman, good morning. Sunrise is gonna be so nice. It's still pitch black up here. Hold up. Is this Danny? Yes. What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome to Mornings with the Community here on YouTube and Twitch. Let's go somewhere pretty. Let's do it. Let's go right now. You guys ready? Buckle up, guys. And at T-Con, I grew up early. Good morning, friends. Good morning, left to right. Yeah, yo. PCN's partner, yo, what's up? It's nice to see you again. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, it's so early. Sorry, I might be a little discombobulated. Trisha, thank you so freaking much.
At Miss Timaclean 2885 says, morning Danny, hopefully you doing well, nice to see you.
Hey, thank you, you too. Thank you. If you guys are watching on YouTube, can you please do me the simple favor?
Rogegman says you do
thumbs up?
UBB. Rainbow says at Rogue Eggman, hey hey.
It says Rogue Eggman.
Rogue Eggman says hey at Rainbow Raccoon 82.
Rogue Eggman. TTS just has a way
Always
to
underscore
fuck everything
Emiliana
up.
says good morning Danny and everyone. At 1 Norman Ross says East USA. It's 9:28 a.m.
Oh
my
yeah,
time.
Trisha, what I was
MS
gonna
Orange
say.
Green says hey.
Oh, good morning, Miss Orange
Rainbow
Green.
says it always underscore
How are
Emiliana,
you?
hey hey. At
Hi, Emily, how are you?
7492 says done.
Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome in
Rainbow
everybody.
says at Ems Orange Green hey.
Oh yeah, Trisha, I was gonna say, I think you would be excited about it because in the last
Rogue Eggman
month.
says I love how much our Twitch family blends with each other.
I know, right? So the last month, in the last 28 days, we've had a huge growth spurt on YouTube. And we've gained like 1,300 subscribers from live streaming on YouTube in the last month. And it's pretty big, like, influx. So we've had like a lot of growth on the channel, like so many more new regulars. It's because we're doing vertical and horizontal YouTube streaming, so they're like finding us in the shorts feed and stuff, where they're scrolling through the shorts. No, we got like 1,300 new followers or subs in the last month, sorry. Yeah, right, Trisha? Like so many nice people have, a lot of shitty people have come through too, because like that's how the algorithm works on YouTube, but it has been outshined by the good people. And people from all over the world being like, oh, I'm from India, I'm from the Philippines, I'm from here, like asking me questions about the USA. I see you, Mr. Bicyclist, don't worry. I see you. Wait till she looks at me and I wave. She didn't look very confident. You know, I could have hit you, okay, lady? I was trying to comfort her and be like, I'm not gonna hit you, and then she just totally ignored me. It's like, well, I could have, okay, lady? Pay more attention. My windshield? Oh, God. Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but, like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad... So, I'll explain. Oh, I just dripped energy drink down my face. Wagwan, what's up? So, I'm all congested. Okay, sorry. I had to blow my nose, clear up that old passageway, you know what I'm saying? So the windshield, it's all good. Your feed fades. Wait, what? I'll turn the TTS back on too. So what happened is that my windshield started cracking, and then the rust around the windshield started getting so bad that I can't replace it unless I fix the rust. And then the rust on this bottom panel right here is so bad that I need somebody to like to take a grinder and like cut out this whole piece of metal. And I need to order this new one, it's brand new, and then they weld it in. Then I can have my windshield professionally replaced with a warranty. Unfortunately, in the position that it's in right now, I can't get it replaced. It'll probably, the likelihood that it cracks again is really high. So I actually have to go to Mexico to get this, to get the job done. So I'm just saving up. I'm like really close to getting that bottom panel and the windshield And I'm just gonna cross my fingers and drive into Mexico. Hope it all works out. Yeah, it's too expensive to get done here.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says Mexico.
Yeah. So we'll like go to San Diego and then we'll like drive over the border. And yeah. I've only gone to Tijuana to get my teeth cleaned once ever, and for dinner, and so I've never like been there for extended periods. So either I go there and I stay there at a hotel for like a week while my van's being worked on, or I drive, or I like take a cab back into San Diego and I stay somewhere in San Diego. I'm kind of just gonna like figure it out along the way. But we're in a great position of just like being like raising money for it and stuff. So. Alright, T-Test is back on. One of my favorite parts of Sean, I want to thank you for that. Really? Why? What favorite part? Appreciate hearing that. Twitch God was so fun this year. Last year was just huge.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, what is the 250.00, 350.00 on the top of your screen about?
Okay, so that one in particular is for the cowl. It's COWL. It's the metal panel at the bottom. So I'm really close to getting that. And to donate directly to that, to have it change the goal, if you type !tip, even if you're on YouTube, it's like the same tipping page. Just to
And the dude 237 says new windshield.
Well, that's not for the windshield. That's for the metal panel that a professional body worker is gonna have to cut out and replace for me. Unfortunately, I'm not a master welder. If I was, oh my god. If I was a master welder, oh my gosh. I would just weld jobs while I travel to fund my travels. Yeah, the windshield is a little cheaper than that piece of metal actually is. What up, DJ Darren? Good morning. What's up, dude? We're gonna catch the sunrise from Malibu today.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, hey Darren.
What you up to today, Darren? What are you up to today, Trisha?
And Jurinar says, hey Trisha.
What? They said your name's so crazy. But yeah, it's interesting, Trisha. We're getting like more daily subscribers on YouTube than we are followers on Twitch, which it used to be the opposite. We used to get more followers on Twitch than we would ever get subs on YouTube per day. That's exciting. I predict the channel will breach over a total 1 million views in like a month from now as well. So we're hitting a bunch of like milestones on the channel and stuff. It's pretty cool. Because Trisha had a big stream in San Francisco. It was my biggest stream yet. And that same day, it was Roy's biggest stream yet, too. It was both of our biggest YouTube live streams, Roy and myself. It's funny because it was such a huge stream, Trisha. And I was like, oh, well, all I really hope is that my channel grows a little bit from it, you know? So, when I first started the stream...
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, oh man, I have a few things to do.
Oh, nice.
Meeting up with a dear friend on another island tomorrow. He rocks my world, A new relationship.
Oh,
Super cool.
shit.
His birthday is tomorrow, Valentine's Day.
Oh, Trisha, let's go. Get it, girl. Congrats on finding something, you know, period. That's so exciting to hear. Good for you. I hope it all's very smooth and good.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, oh yes.
He rocks my world is wild to say. I don't know. I can take that in so many different ways. But that's awesome. Sick. How did you guys meet? Really close to our subscriber goal on YouTube today. It's like 20 subscribers.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says I was actually crazy about someone else, but the disrespect won't be tolerated. This fellow has always been stellar. Haruko Chandeo says Oyasumi.
That's cool. Oyasumi. Good morning, Haruko-chan. Haruko-chan dayo.
This place wouldn't be the same without you. You can see that it would be a little worse. There's just something about you. With your beard, this whole world. Oh, never did I want to do so much to me.
Haruko Chandeo says drive carefully.
I am.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says he is an executive chef. I've known him for a year, but we finally met in March. 6 years younger. 8 life grand. We basically met online.
Oh, sick. Sorry, I'm all phlegmy. I fucking just woke up. What am I supposed to do?
Says, oh man, I love that drive, Danny. I did it over and over for years.
Oh,
I
yeah.
miss California.
Aww.
And Quesadilla 9125
California
says
misses
morning.
you. Oh, good morning, KC. What's up? Welcome in. Welcome back. Yeah, we're just gonna drive to basically where Malibu starts, right after the county line, city line, or whatever the fuck, and then we'll chill by the beach and watch the sunrise.
1111 says off.
Relax a little bit. Yeah, since we've been getting a lot of rain this year, like the hills are actually green too. Almost looks like it used to before the droughts came. Almost. Oh, this guy's doing a little swervy-dervy driving. You gonna pick a lane? Wanna stay in your lane, buddy? Trying to switch lanes, or what are you doing, mister? Well, I'll just sit back here and wait for you to make up your mind, mister.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, do you have an online email, Danny? Or do you stay more private?
I have like all types what Discord is? Discord's one of the most used ones that I use. I mean, I definitely have emails, all that stuff. I want to create a chat command that's like, trying to keep in touch, trying to reach out about a sponsorship or something. Or like, do you want to sponsor a trip? You know, like where if I go do something, somebody wants to invest into it to see a travel happen or something, like all kinds of weird propositional type stuff. But Discord is the easiest, just to start off. Because then you have like access to private messaging.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says I can't do Discord. For some reason it blows out my iPad and shuts it down.
Huh. That's because Discord is... I don't know why. Usually it only does that on computers where it's like really like task heavy. Like if you're trying to run other stuff while running Discord, Discord can lag it up. I have like emails. I have like a business email that I can give to basically anybody. I don't use like Instagram too much and stuff, but.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says a friend of mine loves your site. I will ask her to intercept for me to get your email.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's actually if you look on my YouTube.
Wait a minute.
If you go to my YouTube channel and then you click like about me or like more info or something, it should list my business
I've never
email
had
in
any
there.
issues with Discord, even on my phone or cheapo Fire tablet.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm surprised to hear that. I've never actually heard that on a phone. I've only heard that on computers, like when people live stream. Sometimes if they have OBS open in the background, it's a little
says
lag.
Daddy Danny.
What's up, Yoisty?
Brave Little Yoster says Happy Friday, you friggin' legend.
You're the one. You're the absolute friggin' legend. What are you talking about? Oh my god, I have the cold air on in my van this whole time. What am I doing with my life? I knew it was chilly. Jesus. Me blowing air conditioning inside the fucking van.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says okay. Look for an email from me sometime soon.
Okay, wait, give me a second. I'm about to park and I can send you the exact email, okay? Maybe like a couple minutes. Not even. I'm almost to our spot. Where we're gonna chill and watch the sunrise. It's right here. I see it.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says okay.
So technically we're driving past the county line for Malibu right now. Malibu. 21 miles of scenic beauty. Malibu. Perfect timing. You're just asking and I was just saying. So we just passed the county line to Malibu, California.
Lender says Kai.
This is a beautiful beach town. Unfortunately, all these houses got burned down. Every single one of them. We can take a walk down the street and check out the remains of the houses if you want. It's a little grim, but it's interesting. Very pretty though. Damn, I'm so glad I got up. It's so funny, I got online at like 6 something a.m. and I was like, I'm late.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says I lived in Ventura County for years.
If I wake
Ventura,
up...
Oxnard, Port Vanamy.
Oh, sick, okay. If I wake up a little later than I do when it's like my earliest mornings, I'm like, God damn it.
At Quesandea 9125 says yay Malibu.
song. I love you guys. Good morning. Look, you can see my face now. It's not dark.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, ooh, I dated a Malibu lifeguard once. That was fun.
Oh,
and
damn.
Isandaya 9125 says, I love it. Brave Little Yoster says, what is this song? I like it.
It's this a guy named, this is so interesting actually, Yoisty, is that I was looking for this one artist, and the artist's name is A Dancing Beggar, and then I accidentally found a song called Beggar that had nothing to do with what I was looking up, and that's this song. I got lucky. Because the difference between this and what I was actually looking for is this. It's like pure ambient relaxation, birds, like all kinds of shit. Very atmospheric and emotional and beautiful. You know, just like how I like everything in life. Beautiful, dramatic. Just like the sunrise, it has its ups and downs. Oh,
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says, sounds lovely. Stepping Out of Babylon says, do you listen to Kataro?
I don't know. I'd have to type it in on my liked songs with like a few thousand of
And Trisha
them.
Ferreira 1111 says, passionate.
Not right off the top of the head, honestly. I'll have to look them up. I love new music suggestions, especially when they're like artists I've never really gotten into yet. Here, fuck it. What am I doing? Why am I wasting any time right now? Okay, my van is messy right now, so don't judge me. I just woke up. Excuse me. All right, let's see if the view was worth waking up this early for, guys. Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, fuck yeah, it was. Damn, look at that big glowing ball of fire. We call that the sun. Yeah, good morning, everybody. And thank you, Trish, again for the $20 super chat earlier. You friggin' ballin'. Welcome in, you guys. Look how perfect and beautiful the light, the morning light upon the hills. All these hills are kind of chilly and have like moisture wicking them all night, so they're wet. Here, let's put you on the roof for 1 second while I just grab whatever I need and let's take a walk, okay? Let's start this day out right. Yeah, wet.
T says living loving California. Enjoy the day YAAALLL.
Up and have to piss and be a little cold in the morning like me. California will always be home. You should buy land here. I gotta start getting on earlier. Morning Network, yeah, I feel you, Trisha. We actually have 2 community members here on the Twitch side who both live on islands outside of like Washington, Canada area. Like Vashon and all those areas and stuff, those islands. With 2 community members who live out there, and we helped one of them get affiliate on Twitch, and he streams these beautiful like island sunsets. It's so nice. Oh, look at that bird on top of the lifeguard tower. Lake Bug! Love you! It's so good to see you. So we have one goal for YouTube today. We're 19 subscribers away. Tell your friends about the YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't yet subscribed. Just know you're always welcome back. We have a lot of fun here. Oh, I did not you know what? Let's fix after we take a walk, let's fix the effects. I gotta reconnect something or reauthorize something. So sorry, for fuck's sake, it didn't work. Yeah, how's Non-Vented doing? Happy Friday, everyone. It's Friday. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thank God I didn't take a day off for being too horny. You know, every job I've ever had, that was my ongoing joke. Anytime I take a day off, it'd be like, what's wrong? Why you gotta take a day off today, Danny? And I'd be like, you know, I'm just way too horny. That was always my excuse. But it was made up. It seemed to always make people smile, so. Like, telling somebody that you're taking a day off work because you're sick is so less fun than telling them that it's because you were too horny.
Try it, guys.
Next time you take a day off of work, just use that as the excuse and see if your boss laughs. Or maybe not if your boss is like a professional. I only answer to myself, so. And Dan Clancy's, you know, certified gooner, so he's on my side. Consider your conversations we had yesterday. Whoa, what are you talking about? You're making me seem so scandalous. What did I do? Well, I don't remember. Don't use that if you work with children. He's sleeping, but he's good. He did say last night to tell everyone hi. Aw, thank you. Hi. Oh yeah. By the way, if you guys are reading this out of context, this is a conversation we had publicly on stream, not behind closed doors. You make me whole. Or filter. No, this is real life. Here, let me show you. I'll zoom out. Ooh. Hi, no filters here. Good morning. My name is Danny. We're here for the sunrise. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. If you're new here, the best way to support on the YouTube side is by subscribing. We are very close. We're 19 subscribers away from our goal, guys. We've been pushing for it for a few days. Oh yeah, that's exciting, Trisha. Yeah, I'd probably be shipping my vehicle back to mainland or places to run errands and all that. Off today? You're off? I need my hair. Let's see if I can get into the. a nice view. Oh, thank you, Trisha. Thank you. You got it? Blessings, MGMT at Gmail. Whoever subscribed to the YouTube channel, thank you. Now we're only 18 away from our big goal. Kind of love that you'd go to the ends of the earth for. Kind of love to go to the ends of the earth for. Kind of love that you go to the ends of the earth for. Kind of love to go to the ends of the earth for. Yo, Mark with the 20 stream streak. Thank you. What's going on in here? Maverick, we're watching the sunrise, bro. This is a sunrise. How long have you been awake? I just woke up. I woke up 10 minutes before I started stream. I didn't even wipe the crust out my eyes. How about you? Look how pretty these hills are, Thea. Look at that shit. That morning dancing, you know? It's chilly. We're in Malibu, California right now. Wake up. Let the feelings take control. Let the feelings take control. Let the feelings take control. It's a little chilly. It's not bad. I'm not cold. You guys ready for this? The beat's coming in. Let the feelings take control. Thanks, Misty. You too. Good morning, Danny. How are you today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. And you? Come on, guys. Feelings take control. Let the feelings take control. You're sleepy? I was, until I slurped down a bunch of caffeine. Started my live stream and turned on some music so I could get moving. There's cameras all over here, by the way, at these rest stops. They're probably watching me through the little cameras. Probably looks something like this, too. Just watching this random guy bob around. The birds. Welcome in, Lemon. Lemon Flow. Yeah, you can almost see the islands. You guys see, look, it's Epstein's Island. Just kidding. These are the Channel Islands.
Don't nobody else make me feel it. Don't nobody else make me feel like Don't nobody else make me feel it. Yeah. Don't nobody else make me feel like 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 Don't nobody else make me feel like
Don't nobody else make me feel like you. Don't nobody else make me feel like. Don't nobody else make me feel like. Don't nobody else make me feel like. Feel like. Don't nobody else make me feel like. Sometimes you gotta start the day with a little movement. Come on, guys, you know this one? I see the faded shadows of my mind. Make your future mine. You gotta jump for joy. Right on time. What is the email that is... What? That's crazy. What email does it show? That's it right there. Casey. Hey there, birdie. Yeah, I think I scared all the birds off. Going back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. We're going back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. Bro, I can't wait to go back to San Francisco. Run away. Jump for joy. What up, Taylor? Thank you for the alert. No better way to start your day than with some friends and some music and some movement. Question, have you been to Catalina Island? No. Shadows of so warm and willing to make your future mine. Jump for joy. Bam, that's a good song. So you guys, we're gonna go to San Francisco in like a month or two. We're gonna do a road trip up the Pacific Coast with Sweaty Pedals. He's got an RV, I got my van. And then in September, we're doing our second ever Subathon, and we're gonna do a solo trip up to San Francisco, doing the whole coast by ourselves, camping, streaming. It's gonna be crazy. Our Subathon is in September, and it means that I'm gonna be streaming for 24 hours a day, and the stream is allowed to go for 28 to 30 days. So if you guys have never seen anything like that, please feel free to come by. We've got about 6 months until then. I was thinking of doing a mini Subathon to get my feet wet, so you guys can test the waters and feel it out too. So I'll let you know when and if that's happening. I can only really do the Spotify links when I'm doing it, but Mark, I have like a way that I do requests where if somebody sends 100 bits, which is basically like $1, I play the requests. Can I order the windshield part? No, not yet. So I called my mechanic and he was like, yeah, it looks like you're gonna have to do it in Mexico, because he knows guys in Mexico right across the border in Tijuana, like right there. But his guy in the US, his local, is like busy doing some crazy shit. So yeah, it looks like I am gonna have to do Mexico. So I'm gonna have to buy that part, and then I'm gonna have to drive into Mexico with all the parts in my van, and then like leave my van at a Mexican mechanic. So we'll see, hopefully all that goes good. I'm really close to ordering it. It is kind of taking longer than I anticipated. Yeah, we're like $80 away from that one, I think. We're gonna run a lot to do today. For tomorrow, have a great day. Have a great day. You're beautiful people in chat. Love you mucho. Love you. Thank you so much, Trisha. It's so good to see you. And obviously, thank you so much for the generosity, the super chat. You have a beautiful day and a safe trip off the island with your vehicle. Yeah, let me show you guys the part I'm talking about. So normally when you replace a windshield, there's not a shit ton of rust at the bottom. So this rust is warping the cowl. This metal piece right here, from here to the other half, is called a cowl. It's not really that big. I mean, it's pretty big, but it's super rusted because this van is 20 years old. So the windshield leaks to the inside, and unfortunately I can't replace this windshield without having this rust fixed. And the only way to fix it when it's this bad is to grind it, take the whole piece out, and weld in a new piece. So the goal on the top of my screen is for that piece. And then another goal will go up closer to 300. It'll be less than the one that's up now. and then that's for the actual windshield. And then I'm gonna have to pay them like $2,000 labor and get a hotel because I want them to take all the rust off the roof too. And I want them to take that waterproof sealed tape right there. I want them to take that off and clean the seams. Because somebody at some point taped these up and like, I don't know, before I even got the van. So this needs to be like professionally sanded, clean, self-level sealant, lay down a prime and maybe a lap sealant. So I want them to clean all this too. I want them to clean every inch of the gutters. I want them to grind all this back. This is from a tree, from just backing up a tiny bit into a tree branch. It pushed the metal in, immediately started rusting. I don't know if this is made out of just the perfect metal and paint that just rusts, but like it seems like it. So I want them to do all that too. So then when they're done, they have to paint this, the new one. They'll have to paint the cowl. They're gonna have to paint from here all the way up to here, and then they're probably gonna have to paint like maybe an inch below this all the way back, going across all the way around to the other side, and then they're gonna have to paint the whole roof too. So it's not like a simple job or a job that is gonna take a day. It's a job that if I give them my van, it's probably gonna take them like 5 full days of work. But when I get it back, it'll be like, holy shit, it can rain, it can snow. With that job done, I'll have a clean, brand new windshield. Because even when this one was clean and not cracked, it still had scuffs and little marks on it because it's so old. And then, because I won't have to worry about this, the rust in this seam getting worse. This one's a great example. Look at this. They need to clean this up from the inside and the outside. This is a seam that could leak water all over my personal belongings if it happened. So I want them to fix up the seams, because then when I don't have to worry about any water or moisture getting trapped and creating any more rust, then I can finally mount some solar panels and put a fan in the roof without worrying about constructing in the van with potential future issues like mold and water and rust, you know? So that's one of the reasons why my van is so bare bones. It's because I really never had the opportunity to insulate or put walls or anything because I'm too worried about the potential chance of water leaking through and shit. But yeah, that's how everything works on here. It is what it is, you know? Like, if I sell the van, say in like a year from now, if I was buying a van and they were listing it for like $8K and they were like, well, I'll sell it to you for $11K if I get all this rust shit fixed first, because it's a pain and it takes time and it takes trusting a welder and people to touch your vehicle. So personally, if I was looking up a listing for a van for sale, and I know these vans, I know every one of these vans has this fucking rust, because they designed this little pocket purse area that catches all the water very horribly. It's not very efficient. The design is a flaw. Unfortunately, Germans make good engines, but they don't always design the fucking outer exterior to meet the standards of life. So like if I saw a Sprinter that had this tape on it, I did that. I would know exactly what that's for. It's for making sure that the water doesn't leak onto your dashboard while it's fucking raining. And like if I saw a Sprinter without that, a 20-year-old Sprinter with no tape and perfect no rust, I'd be like, bro, that must have cost you like $4,000 to make that look nice again. So I would pay more. If somebody gave me the option, I'll sell it to you $8K with all the rust and the leaks. Sell it to you for $11K with it fixed. I'd pay $11 for it fixed. So I mean, I would hope that this is going to dramatically kind of increase the value of the vehicle, because nothing else really will. It stands the test of time. This vehicle could be sold for almost as much as I bought it 5 years after I bought it. It's a collector's van. It's not a normal van. This has a Mercedes turbo diesel, an OM 647 turbo diesel that's known to hit 1 million miles. Very rare in the vehicle world. Is there anybody with proof evidence of and car care and maintenance records for vehicles that have hit 1 million miles? This 2006 Sprinter, this model, this engine and this transmission has at least 4 cases in the United States that are public where it's reached 1 million miles. So, you know, why is Bliss spamming his own chat here? Wait, what? Yo, what's up? If you sold it, would you replace it with a different camper, or would you do it to leave van? Oh, no. The only reason I would sell this is to buy a van that's just a little taller. That's it. Only that. And because then I'd have a shit fuck ton of education and experience, because I've repaired this engine, deep repairs, that at least if I bought a new vehicle, I wouldn't have to study a new engine. So, yeah, dude, Stevie, even if I sold this, I would just buy one that's like 14 inches taller. Same model, same year. I would deeply investigate the engine, any rust, any of the seams. I'd inspect the cowl. I'd expect the seals. I would check everything. I'd give it like basically a deep diagnosis and drive it, see how it feels, see how it sounds. Open it up, do the cap test, run the engine, take the cap off the oil reservoir, set it on there, and however much the cap dances indicates how much engine shake you have and how fucked you are. But yeah, I've learned so much about them that it would kind of be crazy for me to switch it up. Only time I'm ever going to switch it up is if I get another gasoline vehicle and I'm just going to learn about that engine. But I would imagine that'd be more like a car and not a truck. Like if I got a vehicle on the side to have something to navigate quicker, easier. I mean, I could get places in half the time with a little fucking baby car, like one of these little 4 doors. Like that. But yeah, thanks for asking, Thea, about the windshield, because it's good for me to show it and just explain what's going on. And then, I mean, my vehicle's in great condition. So far, so good. I'm going to do an oil change and get the fuel filter changed again. I think like my next investments into the van throughout the year are more basic. Like do a little mini build inside, throw some solar on the roof once all this other stuff is fixed. And I think I'll go and I'll grab like a brand new set of tires. It would be nice if I could store my old tires somewhere, and if I sell this and get a new one, to flip it, take the tires from that one and put them on the new one. But I'm not really super hyper focused on getting a new van right now. I am hyper focused on having a great year streaming, making this van work for me, not against me, and making the best of it. Slowly taking care of this, increasing the value just slightly, and then deciding later if I want to flip it, buy a new one. Because the guy who owns the Sprinter mechanic shop, he's a pro at finding these in like crazy good shape. Like he gets imported ones that look different, that have like the Mercedes logo on the grill and like lifted, perfectly brand new suspension, new brakes, rotors, and low mileage. Like he's really good at finding them. So if and when I need it and I want it, he's my guy. He'll get me one that looks like it's been stored in a garage for 20 years. But the only catch is that after use tax fee and everything, it goes from being like $25,000 to being like $31,000 once you buy it. After a few days of owning it, you've spent that much money. So I would need to save. I would need to flip this van. I should talk to Victoria. I'll be like, listen, Victoria, let's make a deal. If you make a painting, sell it, buy me a new van, I'll give you this van, which is of about $13,500 value, and for art delivery work. Like imagine if this was just dedicated to her art business, the smaller van, and then I got a taller one, and then the van could still stay in like my orbit with my friends. Do you need a mouse in your van? I have a spare one you can have. I still think it's crazy that a mouse somehow is in your van. How is it possible? Because I park in the craziest places. I park near trash cans. Like, they're everywhere. Look, open trash can right here. Open trash can here. And plus, mice just love rocks and fields and hills. So there's mice all over. Yo! Thank you! Yo! the $50 super chat. Oh my God. Thank you so much. What a legend. Yo, thank you so much for the support, Ranger. Here, let's go take a little mini walk down the street. I want to show you the houses that have burned down. I know it's kind of morbid, but dude, thank you so much for the windshield fund. Thanks for great streams and great vibes. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, I want to show you guys the houses that burned down. Dude, that's huge. It's because I left for 2 months and there was food. I'm pretty sure I saw how it got in. Saw an engine bay, a hole where it chewed through. Oh my God. No, yeah, they should never be able to chew their way in. It should always be, yeah, there should, so like when I used to stay on farms and stuff, and when I was working on farms back in the day, they would have all these, this one farm I was at had these like vintage 50, 60-year-old trailers. Like they had Airstreams. They had ones that kind of looked like Airstreams, but maybe were not as prominent in the world of travel and leisure, whatever the fuck people used them for back then. But what they did, Stevie, is that they would go underneath the vehicle and they'd like take a smoke bomb or something like that. Forget exactly what it was. But they would basically just find anywhere that we would allow anything to creep through. And then they would take like expanding foam and they would line every single fucking area that they possibly could with expanding foam, because that was like mouse and rat country. Like it was out in the hills like this and there was no trash. It was just like a natural habitat for mice and rats and stuff. And they took pride. They were like, listen, if you open your door too long and you don't close it, one might just jump up the step and it'll be on you, because we made this thing mouse and rat proof. And I took it to heart, and I lived in that thing for a few months and I never saw a rat, but when I was outside I'd see them. And lots of hawks too. Oh yeah, wait, by the way, this, unfortunately, this used to be a house, guys. So and there used to be houses lining this whole hill. Unfortunately, they all burnt down last year in January. This is the first rebuild. This is the first new structure after the fire. But everybody else just has like RVs and campers on their property because they lost their homes. And they don't know whether they want to rebuild. You know, like this person used to have like a mansion. Now they have this little tiny thing, which in my opinion is probably more, it's probably smarter to keep it that way. Because unfortunately, Malibu's not offering natural disaster insurance. When everything just burnt down in a natural disaster, they decided, oh yeah, by the way, if you buy land here, or if you try to rebuild, we're not going to insure your house. So then who the fuck's going to move out there? Nobody. Only people who are willing to die or lose everything. It was a part of the van where the cables go to the dashboard. Ah. Did you just drill an open hole and just push them through? Because they make these different size little like spacers that are rubber, Stevie. And when you drill the hole, sometimes it comes with a hole that has like a little cork in it, like a metal, or I mean a rubber thing. But if it doesn't have that, you can buy one. And then what people try to usually do to ensure nothing gets in there is they drill a hole smaller than the wire. They drill like a few holes or one hole, and then they pull the wires through the rubber stopper that's in the hole. Does that make sense? I'll show you in my van. I literally have a perfect example to show you. Yeah. No, I mean, it's part of the original van, not anything I did. Right, okay. But do you know what I'm saying? Could it help if wherever the wires are going through, can you seal that off or like patch it in, or how are you going to stop it from happening again? Simple not to invest much on houses, camper. That's true, Casey, right? true, though. You want a bigger house? Get a school bus. Oh, look, look, look. They have an Airstream, though. This is the one I was talking about. I lived in one of these for like 3 months. Like, literally the same fucking one. But yeah, where we're standing used to be a house. Here are all the pillars that would have held up the foundation of the house. And it's crazy because everybody who bought these multi-million-dollar homes right here on this whole street, everyone lost their home. So, like, it's just so unfortunate. It's trippy to stand where a house used to be. So this would have been maybe the driveway. Like, this is where they would park. And the house kind of protrudes over the rocks. Morning. But yeah, so it's basically gonna be fucked for a long time because there's no natural disaster insurance. Like, nobody's gonna want to rebuild here. It's not gonna work. There's no reason. And it's crazy because they're selling land here for cheap, dude. They're selling fucking land out here in the hills where the fires were for crazy cheap. Like a fraction of the price of what it should be. The only thing I didn't show you was this guy that built a little house down there out of leftover burned materials. Wow, interesting. These are from the fire in last January. There was a dude, he stuck his head out looking at me, trying to see what I was doing. But yeah, this is where all the houses used to be. Look at this. This guy literally built himself a little shack. He's got walls, a roof, doors. Goes pretty far. Yeah, I did not expect to see that dude staring bullets at me. That happens to me a lot when I'm exploring during the sunrise near water. There's always some random person sleeping in the most dangerous of places. See, look, there he is. I probably woke him up by chatting next to his little den. Whoops. My bad. And then see, look, for sale. Because truly, like, who's going to buy this if it's not insured? If you're looking at a place that was burnt down from a natural disaster and there's a new rule that says, oh, no natural disaster insurance coverage, what are you supposed to do? How the fuck do you, what? Nobody's going to rebuild here. It's just going to be sitting in decay. It's crazy too because these homes were connected to irrigation and plumbing. So like these holes around here like somehow do not go into the ocean but go this way. So they've had to like deconstruct all these highways and take them apart and reconstruct all of the shit that goes under the highway because there's crazy infrastructure that goes underneath and above the highways in areas like this. Whoa, what the fuck is this? What? Bro. Yep. I mean, there's whole entire neighborhoods in the hills that burned down just like this, too. This is just the ocean view version. It's crazy because these things were ablaze, dude. Like, these things were like just fire inferno. It wasn't like they didn't even really come in here and clean up, dude. This shit just burned itself into just not being even existing anymore. Like, these houses burned down so fucking heavily that everything turned into ash. It's fucking crazy. All of these pillars held houses. That's crazy, huh? Oh, there's the septic tank or some kind of plumbing. You see? This comes from underneath the road. Similar to these. I was wondering, where's the septic? You know, like these have to have septic tanks. There's no way there's plumbing and pumps and power to move things. So it looks like they came through and they capped off all of the like drainage resources. There's no way that these caps are fucking survived the fire. So it looks like they have to come in and like environmentally, it's super important for them to make sure that if there's any exposed, you know, honey pots in the ground or something that. Yeah. Jump for joy. Sad sight of another abandonment after disaster. Run away. Hey, jump for joy. See, look, for sale. Who's gonna buy it? What is this, a bucket of muck? Na, yeah. Jump for joy. Run away. What up, Frickle? I only look 'cause I'm speechless. What up from Montana? Hey, I love Montana. I spent some time out there. Jump for joy. Yeah, it's crazy because look, even these I-beams Bro, these I-beams are fucking crazy. It must have been like when the building burned down and the structural integrity was compromised, and then this shit just bends and breaks and topples. It's just crazy to see such strong materials warped, bent. You know, like at some point this wall literally fell into the ocean, burnt. The support beams are huge too. They don't make these things out of cheap materials. You know, every one of these beams is, oh my god, so expensive. Every one of these pillars, holy shit, super expensive. Wait, was this like a giant mushroom? It is. It for sure is a giant mushroom. What the fuck? No way. That's definitely a mushroom. It's supposed to be. The gills, the shape, the stem, the stipe. Giant mushroom, why? I know, right? Did Paul Stamets live here? Look, for sale. I'm telling you, nobody wants to buy a place that just burned down that has no insurance. I would imagine people have probably slept under this one. That's not good. Oh, I forgot my sunglasses. Dang it. California wildfire response debris removal support. Yeah, so they did come out here. Wow, look, this is the gate code, or the gate and the call button. All the buttons are fried. And these were very elusive locations. Like, these were wealthy people. Nobody lived in these houses unless they had more than, you know, they had millions in their bank after purchasing these homes. Look, for sale. Still for sale. Oh shit, this fire extinguisher survived. Well, you can see a little bit of the wall actually. This part of their house survived a little bit. These walls stayed. Garlic powder, paprika. Jump, jump for joy. Come on, you gotta wanna run away. Where is this? We're in Malibu. Unfortunately, all these spots burned down. Yeah, it's crazy to see the flames were so hot that whatever this finish is on the concrete, it just bubbled it up. I probably shouldn't touch it, honestly. Okay. Yeah. Somebody was down here. They wanna run away. Hey, hey, hey. Jump for joy. Oh, I'm curious if there's like a encampment over here, but I can't really get up there. There's a set of stairs. If I time it right, I can go to that set of stairs. I would not go that way though. I'll be safe, I promise. Yeah, there's really no way to see over here. Here, I'll give you guys the view so that I can see it with the camera. Isn't that private property? Definitely a nice little hideaway if you were homeless and you're trying to find a place to chill. You get up there during low tide and then you're good to go. Hey, 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 jump for joy. Yeah, these properties are basically abandoned now. Just gotta be really careful. We're out here. Run away. Oh yeah. There's no way I can't get out of here unless I go back this way. And there's all these little fucking nails. Alright, let's not rip our hoodie. Aha! We made it through without ripping my hoodie. Mind your step, dude. Yes. Look, you got hardwood flooring right here. You can see the lettering of the people who laid the flooring. They had like a stamp. I would assume that things like this either A, are covering up a giant hole in the ground, or I don't know, just randomly happens to be there. Going back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. You guys know who Deepak is? That spiritual fucking self-proclaimed wannabe guru guy. You know who I'm talking about? You guys know who that is? Deepak Chopra. You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, he was in the Epstein files over 3,000 times. In one of his emails, he was like, to Epstein, did you find me a cute Israeli girl? Bro, fuck the world, dude. Don't idolize anybody, man. Fuck all these evil freaks, dude. Yeah, V-Kite, right? Hi, good morning. Yeah, Deepak, you know, spiritual guru, consciousness expander. You know, the person who's supposed to make you feel better about life. But he was probably fucking everybody he could. On top of that, he was in the Epstein files over 3,000 times. And he was like, yeah, consciousness is good, but cute girls are real, or something crazy. Like, he said some crazy shit in those emails, dude. Any of you spiritual people out there, you might want to fucking disregard anything you've ever learned from that psychopath, potential pedophile. If not, definitely a creep who literally orders Israeli girls so he can fuck them. He's all, did you find me a cute Israeli girl? It's like, bro, the fact that the elite can just talk like that and order sex like that of a certain race, of a certain age, it's like, excuse me, bro, what the fuck kind of world do we live in, dude? But yeah, look it up. If you guys like Deepak Chopra, let me be the guy who bursts your bubble and remind you that he showed up like 3,400 times in the Epstein files. And, what a weirdo. Fuck him. I've always been very, very, very cautious of idolizing any of those stupid spiritual gurus. Because people who capitalize on spirituality... Oh, my ear, bro. That was loud. People who capitalize on spirituality, they understand that their market, their demographic, are some of the most naive people that are looking for the answers to life. And if you just start presenting them in a holier-than-thou way, you know, they believe you. It's like, okay. But yeah, either way. Same with Bikram. Hot yoga. That dude was a fucking sexual deviant. He was trying to fuck every single girl that would come to his classes. And now there's something named after him. Bikram Yoga. Just happened to be one of the most sexually fucking promiscuous people out there who started hot yoga. He has a hugely bad name and a reputation. But because people don't give a fuck, they just still, you know, go to Bikram Yoga. They call it Bikram. It's like you're talking about a fucking person who's done a lot of sexual assault. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm not like digging through them. I'm just looking at like ones that are fact-checked and ones that are like clearly true, and not wasting my time on anything else. The things that you want to look for in those files is just the emails. There's no way that they would release like complete crazy evidence that's irrefutably going to damage the reputation of anybody who's alive or, you know, anybody involved. So everything's going to be heavily redacted and or even just not released with the release. So the only thing that's of mass importance is the emails, because there's a gajillion of them. All their casual conversations. Oh yeah, there is one email. So Steve Jobs, or who was it? No, not Steve Jobs. Who's the Microsoft guy? Dalai Lama's fake, Oprah's fake. Oh, nice. Bro. I'm almost tempted to take this ladder. Oh, it's heavy. Just kidding. Bill Gates. Yeah. Bill Gates was in the Epstein emails. One of the conversations in the emails that was like... One of the emails was like... In regards to the time you asked Bill Gates, how do we remove all the homeless people? Or like, how do we make it so the homeless don't exist? basically the email was like, and it was fact checked, so it's not like an edited or anything. He was basically like, remember that conversation you were having with Bill Gates about how to eliminate homelessness? And he's like, I have an idea. So why is Jeffrey Epstein having conversations about how to eliminate homelessness? And I'm pretty sure they're not talking about preventing people from being homeless. I think they're talking about a way to get rid of them. And I always said this because I know there's this dark part of the world, is that if everybody could silently sign up in these neighborhoods and they could just be like, okay, we're going to sweep or kill all the homeless people, but we're not going to say anything, and if you vote for it, we'll do it, and nobody will be punished, or your names are anonymous or whatever. Dude, unfortunately, all the people with the wealth would rather sweep everybody under the rug rather than face the issues that we have in this country. And so when I see a comment that's like, how do we eliminate all the homeless? It's like, I don't know, it doesn't sit right. It's like, what do you mean? Like most articles I watched and read, Mr. Epstein was a sociopathic narcissist, but at least he wasn't a pedophile. I guess maybe. No, he was. What do you mean? He definitely was. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein was a fucking pedophile. There's a reason why he's dead. And he had so much closeness. I think that there's some other people that are even, I don't think he's the top dog. I feel like he answers orders from someone else. And that he gathered so much intel and dirt and everything on people that he had so many strings attached that he was an asset, but he was also a liability in case anything went wrong. He could blackmail everybody. But he was definitely a pedophile, that fucking guy. Wait for COVID 2.0, it's gonna be much stronger. Yeah, and I'll not get COVID again. Also, good morning, Bush. How you doing? I don't overthink it. Like, I don't look into it every single day. I just wait for, credible outlets that fact check all the shit they have, just presenting it with, no add-on thrilled caption, no assumptuous comments. It's just look at this. This is unedited. How does this what do you think this could be about? What? Wonder why they're discussing this, and I just leave it to my own imagination. Because there's so much false information on the internet. It's I imagine it'd be pretty easy to get lost in the sauce. Yeah, but it's crazy. Yeah, I lived in Hawaii at the time. And it was a full island mandatory thing. You couldn't live on the island if you were not getting the vaccine. That and couldn't fly. It was on lockdown. Hawaii. In and of itself. Yeah, I had to. I was living in Hawaii. Hawaii's built different. Small island. Everybody's listen, man, we're all gonna fucking get sick. And the government made it mandatory. Yeah, it's it's all in the past. So personally, I never got COVID. I got the vaccine. I was living in Hawaii. You had to get it. Everybody in my family who got the vaccine everybody in my family who did not get the vaccine got COVID. My mom was hospitalized a few times. They thought she was gonna die. She was on lung breathing support. She couldn't breathe for herself. So I was like the only person who got it, and I was the only person who got the vaccine, and I was also the only person who literally has been living my best life ever since COVID. Like doing everything I want, going out, having fun by myself when I need to, and exploring, and touching things in public, and being around people at grocery stores, and living outside, not having a super sterile environment in my van. Why don't you get your front windshield fixed? Car pull up over, you're gonna get it fixed, a ticket. Oh, no, James. Okay, I can explain it to you. If you can't fix it, you're gonna have to pay. All right, are you a fucking narc, a cop, or what? Trying to be friendly or helpful? I'm not sure. I have friends who are cops and they don't drill me about this. So let me explain to you before you make too many assumptions. So if you have a 20-year-old vehicle, there's this piece called the cowl. I don't know if you know much about vehicles. You only know about the rules as far as having a broken windshield and getting a fix-it ticket. I do appreciate the warning. If I was in a different state, I'd actually be worried right now after you say that, because it is true. I've gotten fix-it tickets. We're in California. I have pure, irrefutable evidence that I've been sourcing and calling welders, body workers. I've been sourcing the parts. So I have this cowl that I'm about to order. Essentially, we're gonna have to take an angle grinder. We're gonna have to cut right here, cut on the other side, take the whole cowl out, and then we're gonna put a brand new cowl in, because this one is so heavily rusted that nobody, Safe Light Repair, no windshield company will replace my windshield, because the rust voids the warranty. And if I drive over a bumpy road and this rust hits the new windshield, I could re-crack my whole windshield. So unfortunately, I'm going through this huge process of having to invest thousands of dollars. If I could have replaced this as easily as a normal situation would have been, I would have replaced it that same day. You guys would have watched somebody come to my van live on stream and fix it while we're sitting there streaming. But unfortunately, I have to buy this part. It has to be shipped from across the country. Got to buy this windshield. This is a 20-year-old vehicle. It's a special, serial number, part number for the windshield. Then I need to get the roofs and the seams all fixed up, any rust on there. And then I need everything painted. So I need the cowl painted, this painted, going up to here, painted all along the gutters, and then the roof. So unfortunately, if a cop tries to give me a ticket, he better be ready to come to court and watch me not get a ticket, because I have irrefutable evidence that I'm on the path to replacing this professionally, and I'm not rushing it and doing a shitty Bondo job and letting somebody convince me that they can do it right. I'm going to pay somebody who's a professional welder, professional body worker, a professional painter to fix all this in one big swoop. So that is my rationale on this whole situation. I won't get a ticket. If a cop comes at me for that and I tell them everything I just told you and I show them all my business cards, all of my estimates I've written down by hand, part numbers, they'll know I'm not just talking shit. They'll know that I'm actively... There's no way that a cop would hear everything I just explained and showed them. And I tell them I work on my own van, so I've taken this whole engine apart several times. Like, I know what I'm talking about. This is out of my realm of having the resources or tools or experience to do welding. Or honestly, I would just do this shit myself in the woods. Let's be real. Dude, the windshield is not clean. I didn't change it. It's so dirty and broken. It's gonna be really clean though when I get a new one. Lorna! Funny I didn't get any shots and I'm not sick. Yeah, funny that people will still have debates about it today. It was 6 years ago, guys. Well, maybe we worry about things that are happening When people bring up COVID and start debating it, it reminds me of like, it's almost like when you're in a relationship and then like 6 years later, someone's like, oh, how is so-and-so? And you're like, what do you mean? I haven't been dating them for 6 years. We broke up 6 years ago. What year is it? Why are you asking me about this person? What the fuck? I haven't thought about them in years. What the heck? It feels like that. I'm like, whoa. Why are we talking about this, dude? That's in the past, okay? It was a rough year, yeah. You know, when the pandemic hit, I chose to not be manic. I like literally on the spot chose. You were the one talking about it. Yeah. But I didn't know that you guys were all gonna, you know, go down and open up the book. I knew you were gonna unzip me. I like having conversations about everything, but in my opinion, dragging on a conversation about the pandemic in 2026 is not as beneficial as we might think. I think, oh my God, we got dolphins. We got dolphins already. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, you see them, right? Wait, you saw that, right? They were like, yeah, talk about dolphins. So I'm trying to do a new streak, guys. The streak is how many times can we watch the sunrise and the sunset consecutively? So yesterday we watched the sunset together. Today we watched the sunrise. Do we stay on all day until the sun goes whoop and goes down again? Actually, it'll go kerplunk. I wasn't really looking for dolphins, but they just kind of magically showed themselves. Oh, you know what I was thinking about last night? You guys, this is actually a more interesting conversation. So there's like the 30-year rule, 35-year rule, right? Where like generationally and with eras and things that happen in life, that there has been some kind of pivotal points in history where like a lot of movies were produced. So here's the 30-year rule, is that if you were born in, say, 1950, give it about 30 years, right? 30, 35 years, it's in the 80s. The people who lived through the 50s and are now 30 years older have this special nostalgia for when they grew up, right? So when in the 80s, when they made movies about the 50s, the movies about the 50s were really fucking good. When they made movies about the 80s and the 50s, they were bangers. Right now, 30 years ago is 1986. Or no, sorry, that's fucking 40 years ago. So now our era of nostalgia would be the 90s. So, hear me out. The 30-year rule, Stranger Things was a 30-year gap. It was a show made about a period that was 30 years in the past. It hit like a ton of bricks. Everybody loved it. The nostalgia was fucking crazy. That's the same feeling that people in the 50s had in the 80s when they were making movies about the 50s. People in the 50s were like, holy shit, this is what my childhood was like. Like, they're doing such a good job at depicting it and making this movie. And that's also, and it's like, I was questioning this theory that every year is a 30-year rule, like, no matter what. Like, but it's not true. There's actually even deeper theory about it where, yeah, every year, 30 years in the past, that 30-year ago date will be nostalgia for just about anybody. That makes sense. But there's like key integral years where it just slaps and like so much has happened at that time that it will be remembered forever by the generation that experienced those shifts in technology, those shifts in, you know, government, politics, you know, whatever it might have been. Does that make sense? Like, people who moved to America in 1920 from Europe, you know, by the time 1950 came around, people were making nostalgic, you know, films about the 1920s and you know, how everybody made it to America and where their families kind of started out. And then in the 80s, they're making movies about the 50s. In the 2020s, they're making movies about the 90s. So what that says is that right now is the period in which people will be reminiscing and nostalgic over in 30 years from now. So in 2055 or 2056, there's going to be movies about Trump. There's going to be movies about Elon talking about fucking space, because in 30 years from now, there is going to be people who have already reached Mars, you know, or whatever. And there's going to be like these movies about how fucking psychotic and crazy all these politicians were and how everybody worshipped them, and, you know, and there was so much division and you know, I just think that, and technology and AI, like the precipice of the beginning of the future. You know, this is just the beginning of technology. You know, where it's going to just get crazier and crazier. So, I would like to believe that right now, we're living in one of the most pivotal points of human history. At least in 30 years from now, I think it'll feel that way. And when there's movies and stuff that reminisce, it's crazy to think. I have to get going. I have to get going. Have to get food before meeting with my job coach. Okay. Have a beautiful day. Very few of us expected to be spending time on later years in front of a screen every minute of every day. That was never planned on the human scale. Yeah. G'day, mate. What's up? Just wishing everyone a good day and have a full and happy life. Thank you. Eric Hobsbawm wrote a book with a really interesting focus, The History of XX Century. No time in history has seen the wealth most average working class people made between 1950 and 2001. Yeah, because now it's an oligarchy and a hierarchy of billionaires who suck each other's dicks. I feel like I'm about to spark a political debate right now, but can I just remind you guys, I don't care who wins the election. This applies to everybody. An election is not voted and won. Election is bought and then voted and won, okay? So whoever has the most billions of dollars and wants to participate and become, you know, one of the reasons why that political person wins is by donating mass amounts of millions and millions and millions of dollars, okay? It has nothing to do with anybody being right. I don't care if a Republican or a Democrat gets voted in. I don't care if I voted for the person who wins or loses. It's money. Money. You win because you have more money, not because of your morals, not because of your votes, not because of immigrants secretly voting for whoever and all this weird shit that people talk about. It has nothing to do with it. It's money. Everything is for sale. Every news station you watch is owned by a different elite person who has invested money to shift the narrative of their political view and make sure that they're pushing it onto people, right? And every news station that has a political lean, you know, oh, well, that's mostly a MAGA-based right-wing fundamentalist pushing the narrative of that. Oh, this one is all libs. Oh, no. And then, well, guess what? The libs can buy the fucking Republican one if they have enough money. The Republicans can buy the Lib news network if they have enough money. None of this is about morals and values. It's about money, okay? So I just want people to remember that if Elon Musk and others had chosen to support the Democratic Party instead of the Republican Party, the Democratic Party would have won. You know? It's about money and influence and how much money can you dump into it. So just a big friendly reminder that you should vote. Vote for who you want and believe in it. But just know that, you know, it really depends on if people come out of left field and take advantage of a very, you know, sensitive situation which involves, you know, a hierarchy. So just remember that. And, you know, when people stand on their pedestal, on their soapbox, and they preach and, you know, this is, we won, this and that. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, you had more money. I get it. It's good. Hyper-capitalism. Woo! And that applies to everything in the world, everywhere in the world. It's all like nepotism and money. As far as like who controls all of our shit. So that's why I say just, you know, make the best of it. If somebody voted against what you voted for, man, fucking be their friend, dude. Fuck it. Don't let the politics divide us that much, dude. Like, you know, get to know people. Maybe they'll say something that has nothing to do with politics that makes you not like them. You know, like, don't make it be the fact that you disagree on some shit. You know, no matter who you vote for, take it easy. Be good. Be good to yourself, you know? It's not fun to be stressed out. I know there's a lot of stress that comes with those types of topics, and I feel like it's easier on the nervous system and shit when you just say, listen, we can agree to disagree and let's not bump heads, let's just chat. You know, what else are you into? Do you like music? You know, you ever drove across the country? You ever taken an airplane ride somewhere cool? Like, but not everything doesn't need to be about like something so serious. It's not like I'm trying to date you. You're coming to Los Angeles in August. What are you going to do in Los Angeles? Yo, we're only 17. This is crazy. I can't believe this. We're only 17 subscribers away from 12,700. Yo, that is way too close. If you guys want to help me hit this little goal, we're only 17 new subscribers on YouTube away. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you want to, you can subscribe to the channel. No pressure. Appreciate you. Whoa! Whoever just subscribed, thank you. Yeah. Ask and you shall receive. So we're exactly 16 subscribers away from our goal now. That's sick. India to Los Angeles route, explain please. India to Los Angeles route, explain. Well, I mean, you're not going to sail to Los Angeles, are you? You're going to fly here, right? So when you get to Los Angeles, go to your hotel, put your shit away, order an Uber, take an Uber or a Waymo or something, take it to Venice Beach, and then walk Venice Beach, and then walk north and walk all the way, like a mile and a half, 2 miles, walk all the way to Santa Monica, and then go to the Santa Monica Pier and just walk around those areas freely. It's fun, it's safe, and that's a really good thing to do when you come out here. The airport is 15 to 20 minutes away from Venice if you get a ride. You also might be able to find a bus if you're into that, but if not, you can definitely get a ride really easily. Excuse me. In August. Yeah, if I was going to be here, maybe I could pick you up from the airport. But I'm going to be on a road trip heading up to San Francisco, starting my second ever Subathon. August is like my I lose my mind month, and then in September is I get really stressed and excited and anxious to start the Subathon, and then I start the Subathon. So Yeah, I never really thought about that when I factored in how much time we have. So it's February, March, April, May, June, July. So technically we only have 5 months until I lose my mind in August. And then I start the Subathon in September. That's cool. Yo, whoever just subscribed to the YouTube channel, thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. We're only 15 subs away from our goal. Ew! Let's go. Thanks. That's so exciting, you guys. It means a lot. I get excited over that. Sorry. New subscribers, like a new lease on life. Here, let's give you guys some wicked shots of the waves real quick. You know, there's a oh yeah, it's not wicked, but it is a shot. Remember, this is where we watched the sunset last night. This is the same view. Oh, Miss Lobo Bob said the Art Deco jukeboxes from the 50s were an Art Deco nod to the 30s. So by extension, we had a 50s revival in the 70s. It was also Art Deco-ish. Yes! Miss Lobo Bob, this is like the same... Yeah, it's in the... Yes. I feel like this applies. It's like a mandala theory or some shit. The mandala effect, it all connects. When are you returning to SD? Probably like Monday. Why do you ask? What's up, Brown? How you doing, Brownie? Where's the Franklin GTA 5 house? I don't know. You know those Fuego chips that I like? Remember those? I used to eat them all the time. Haven't had them in like a year. But I finally tried the spicy dill pickle ones. They're good, dude. But 90s iteration of the settings had none of that. Yeah, because 90s should have been putting more of an emphasis on the 60s. And the 80s would put an emphasis on the 50s. See, Miss Lobo Bob, that's what I was looking into last night, is every year, every another year, a 30-day rule? Or 30-year rule? Or is there a specific sets of 30 years that seem to have a sort of an epicenter of change and shift and memories and things happening in life that changed the course of humanity for everybody and culturally changed things? And it does seem like it goes like 20 to 50, the 20s to 50s to 80s to like the 90s. That's why I think Stranger Things did so good. We were at that 30-year rule point where it's perfect time to embody the 90s for the people who are at an adult age now that remember the 90s just like they see it in the movie or in the show. This is sick. Have to check the P.O. Box Sunday. Sunday? Here? Wait, is it not the strips? Is it not the fruit jerky? Is it something else? Because I think that was delivered, unless I'm wrong. But I do have to go there for that. Well, in my earlier comments, Danny, my argument is about 20. Ooh, okay, so you think there's more brackets? You think there's like a 30 and a 20-year rule, and then that makes more sense? But the only problem is, like, where would the starting point in the definitive years be? Like, I could say, I think the 20s impact the 50s and has a huge nostalgic factor in life. And the 50s plays a huge nostalgic factor in the late 80s and 90s. And then the 90s play a huge factor in the emotional integrity of the humans that are now adults, the millennials and shit. At least my argument is about retro fashion, but it may be more like 30 for cultural references in media, etc. Political pendulum swings too. Interesting. And also maybe technology as well. Media. Accessibility. Like what Ian said earlier, he didn't expect to be staring at a little tiny fucking screen in his hand all day as an adult. You know, we didn't think that growing up in the 90s. I mean, I had a beeper, you know, I had like a, you know, that was interesting and technologically advanced, but I would have never thought that that little TV in my bedroom would become the size of handheld, you know, and like that I could carry it with me. And that like a clock, a camera, a calendar, a notepad, an alarm, a video camera and a photo camera, direct access to the internet with no fucking wires connected to it. What the hell? I never thought in the 90s that I would be thinking about using so much electronics in my adult life that I would have to spend thousands of dollars on power stations and solar panels, and that I would carry battery banks. Dude, in the 90s, battery banks didn't fucking exist, okay? You know, once in a while somebody would jimmy rig like, you know, a truck battery and turn it into like something that could turn a light on or something. You know, like there was people doing stuff with power in unique ways, but there wasn't really like people. Nobody knew that we would be thinking like, oh, I want 20,000 milliamp hours of power remotely in my pocket, because in the future I'm going to use electronics so much that I'm going to have to carry what most people would use power-wise in 4 days in my backpack so that I can power my live streams, you know? Like, not only did I not think that I would be so attached to technology and that it would actually become a thing that if you don't have a phone, you're basically dead to the world. It fucks me up. Oh, something else. Okay. Thank you. Yo, Tarun! Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing. You absolute legend. Legend. Thank you. Yeah, we're exactly 15 subscribers away from our big goal of 12,700. Oh yeah, wait, by the way, guys, we're gonna walk Venice and Santa Monica today. We're having a beach day. So we will be going out in public and being around people and all that stuff. Speaking of, I should probably charge all my stuff so when we get out there on foot that we're good to go. Technology and its rapid advances are actually the wild card. Technology advances are not related to the human life cycle. Both our theories, 20 and 30 years, relate to our human life cycle, as you said, is nostalgic for people at a certain age. Yeah, and I think that because it's nostalgic, there's the only reason that there's so much nostalgia is because you've grown up, and then somehow very creative, visionary directors and producers and writers can embody everything that you once in a while get a little glimmer or reminder of. It's so interesting to me. When was the first video ever made? Like, when was the first recorded video recording in history? Wait, wasn't one of the first movies ever created... Am I tripping? Was this a lie? Can somebody help me? Was there a movie created, like, in the early 1900s where they released, like, thousands and thousands of gallons of water, and then that, like, badly injured and killed some people? Because everybody was being, like, fucking absolutely destroyed by this huge, like, onslaught of crazy water being released onto the set. Am I wrong? Isn't that the reason why they made the first, like, human resources, like, for movie in the movie industry? Am I tripping? Is this just, like, a fake memory that I'm having? I feel like somebody told me this a long time ago. There was, like, a movie... And part of the effects was they needed to like recreate a giant flood. Oh, I see the whales. I mean, dolphins. There! Where'd you go? Well, at least we saw them for a sec. Technological advances are not related to that. It's moving faster than that, right? So all the technological hoorahs are happening more rapidly. That's what you're saying. Spot looks familiar. Yeah, it's almost like we sat here and watched every single second of the sunset before, like almost 14 hours ago. I want you to go back to San Diego already? Why? We just got here. I'm making a picture of the sunset from last night on my iPad. Oh, really? Is it from the screenshot I shared, or like what part of the stream? Because I posted a picture I took in the Discord in the main chat. Love to write. What part of the world are you from? Can you imagine how everything started? Some guy drawing stick figures on a square 100 times and then flipping through and making them walk down the street. That's true. Bush cutter. You know, I'm not gonna lie. At a very young age, like when they stopped drawing animated things, like when they stopped drawing page after page after page and they started doing it more digitally, I felt like it lost some of its I don't know, just that real touch that goes into it. That's true, dude. Oh yeah, foaming. We got a lot of fun stuff this year. Oh my gosh. Hardly Strictly Bluegrass in San Francisco during our second ever Subathon is going to be fucking legendary, guys. We'll be out there. It starts... So, September, I do my second ever 24-hour Subathon. It can go from 28 days to 30 days max. During that Subathon, we're going to take a road trip up the California coast. We're going to camp along the way. We're going to hook up the Starlink and use that. And then, when we get to San Francisco, we're going to go on adventures. We're going to check out street fairs, festivals, concerts, museums, art galleries, cross the bridges. We're going to go to Alcatraz Island. We're going to do a night trip to Alcatraz at night. Spooky one. The cool thing is that we start the Subathon in September, and then if it reaches October, my 3-year anniversary of IRL streaming full-time will be October 1st. My birthday will be October 2nd. And then a few days later is Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And it used to be that I'd have to rush down to San Diego immediately to get to TwitchCon in October as well. But this year, they moved TwitchCon to November. So we don't have to rush down for TwitchCon. So we can do a bunch of stuff before TwitchCon. And I'm trying to set this up, a 12-person private sailboat adventure where we go 2 miles out into the ocean in San Diego. And he said when you get out there, there's a non-stop stream, just a line of whales and dolphins, just endlessly. Like once you get out to this certain part, it's just whale after whale after whale. And they said we could bring food, drinks. We could bring Starlinks, so we could bring a ton of fucking Starlinks, and we could have a big group of people. Some of us streaming it, some of us just enjoying it, you know, like maybe if a streamer has a boyfriend or a girlfriend, or they bring their family with them, maybe they can come if they want to take a spot. Because I don't really want it to be 12 streamers on one fucking boat, you know what I mean? I think that's overkill. I think the fucking max amount of streamers that should be streaming at that place is like maybe 5. I don't know. I still think that's way too much. 3 is kind of the sweet spot, the sweet number, in my opinion. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just invite a few streamers and a bunch of just patrons, like people who just would love to join us, you know, maybe community members. But it's $200 per spot. But it is a 4-hour trip. Yeah, I think it's $550 per hour or something like that. And then we gotta tip them afterwards because they're gonna make it fun and awesome, and they're really good people. Yeah, who's interested? Who in November wants to take a 4-hour private whale watching sailboat trip with a few streamers? Anybody going to TwitchCon as a community member, not as a streamer? You want to see me draw something? Why? It's a rocket ship. How's that? Woof. Oh my gosh. Why? Why all of a sudden dust? Oh, I've officially reached that point of empty stomach caffeine pain. Good morning, Demoralize. How you doing? Thank you, Bush Cutter. Is your knee feeling better already? Not really. But it's not the worst. It's been worse. So what I need to do is charge all these things up really good before we go out. Because we are going to go out on foot. We're going to have a really good beach day. We'll go find Dala. I wonder if he's awake yet. I'm going to give a couple examples of retro 60s style trends that happened in the 80s. I could see that. I could see that. Guys, I have an Amazon wish list, I have a P.O. box, I have a Discord, I have a YouTube channel. If any of those interest you, click away. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel, you can join the Discord. You can always send something to the P.O. box, and all the Amazon wish list stuff goes to the P.O. box too. Wait, when do I need to repay that $333? Oh, right, Lobo Bob, I see. Totally. Why am I so sneezy? It's because of all these cars driving past the highway, blowing up all the dirt. It's dust. Am I the only one in chat that was born in the 50s? Right now, maybe. Liz, Bushcutter Liz over on the YouTube side, she was born in 55. Lorna was born in the 50s. I don't think she's here right now. Maybe for right now you might be, Bush. Seems like it based off of the response. Born in 68, pretty close. Yeah, Liz on YouTube. Chat. Excuse me. What up, Viking Blaine? Viking Blaine said 66. Big 60 this September. Yo, that's awesome, man. You made it far, man. You made it so far. I want to be able to be alive when I'm 60. I got a 68 Chevy Impala 4-door for $5 for mowing the neighbor's lawn and they didn't want the car anymore? What? Wait, Bush Cutter, was that Santa Barbara? Damn, has Santa Barbara always been like pretty stacked? Because when I lived in Santa Barbara, I did notice that there's a lot of wealthy people there. Like Oprah lives there. That's a great deal. Yeah, that was in Santa Barbara. Makes sense. That's cool. Wow, what a cool story. You'd be fishing. Yo, there is people out here that come out here specifically only to fish. They're not here yet. Tide is still kind of high. You see that thing, the concrete slab, you can walk out all the way to that rock. A lot of people stand right there and fish, but a lot of people stand right in the sand, right at the bottom of these rocks to the left, closer to me. Kept it for a few years, then sold it to some guys that made a lowrider out of it. Damn. Wild. Are you familiar with the Mesa? Yeah. Yep. All my friends wanted to move to the Mesa. I had one friend who lived there. I used to park over there and walk the park, like the grassy areas there next to the beach. I know that area, yeah. Like if you live in Santa Barbara and you make it to the Mesa, you might never leave Santa Barbara. You might just stay there forever. That's what it seems like. Granted, some of the houses in the Mesa are rented to like post-college graduates and stuff, like in their mid to late 20s that aren't really starting families or anything. They're just kind of living there with friends. But there's a lot of families there too. Yo, thank you for the bits. Let's go. I think that's the first bits of the day. I appreciate that. Thank you. Were great times, great music, and big hair. Yeah. I guess I was wondering that too. It's like there's no denying an era that was really powerful. No matter what year you were born, I think you can recognize kind of a special era. And I mean, the retro days, the era of like synth and like all these different things. Like there's a mixture of hair bands. There's a mixture of like retro indie synth rock music. There was like electronic music was just bubbling up, you know, like all of the hits for the electronic music world was kind of like getting back in or getting mainstream attention. You were born August 2nd, 2001. Wow. Have you ever seen those videos where they're like asking their coworkers what year they're born? And all the younger ones are like, I was born in 2003. I was born in 2005. And I'm like, damn. And then they go to one of the coworkers, they're like, when were you born? He's like, I was born in 19. And then like in the middle of him saying 19, it cuts to like dinosaurs, like Fern Gully. It's like da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da. So apparently anybody born in the 90s is a dinosaur. It's so funny that kids, that people born in the 2000s are like, oh God, you were born in the fucking 90s? And it's like, yeah, what about the 80s? They're like, oh my God, the 80s? Like, how are you still alive, dude? That was like the Renaissance times, you know? Like, to somebody born in 2000s, it could seem that way. Not that I'm not trying to blanket statement, and I'm also not an ageist. Like, if you're in your 20s, that's fucking sick. Like, live your best life. Have the best sex of your life. Make the best adventures of your life. You know? Like, when you're in your 20s, that's when you live, baby. And then in your 30s, if you haven't figured out, you know, love, then you just start living your own life and you forget that you're even supposed to be in relationships. And then Elon Musk will complain about the declining population because of people like me who are just living in my van. But I've already said it. We'll send out 100 vials of sperm in the mail. If you guys want babies, just make them, have them. Just sign a paper, and you got it. My mom had a 63 Impala that we drove around. She drove around. Oh, damn. Wow. Lone Stranger.
Lone Strang 3R subscribed to your channel for 5 months.
Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for the resub at 5 months. It's those reoccurring subs that really help the streamer out. Tons. So thank you. Second subscriber of the day, legend. Ah! Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. And you as well. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Generation Jones, a new term for those born on the end of the cusp of the boomers. Oh. I would imagine that people that like lived their prime in the 60s, like people who experienced like all of the music that happened in like Woodstock and all that stuff, I would imagine that when the people who experienced the 60s got to the 80s, and you guys can help me confirm this or not if you were alive back then, if you experienced the 60s and you were like, wow, this is trippy, look at life. What the hell? Look at the music, you know? It goes from like the Beatles to the fucking Grateful Dead, you know? And like Jimi Hendrix. And fuck, dude. Yeah, Norman, I am playing this music. Is that okay? Is it relaxing? But yeah, I would imagine people who lived in the 60s and were like, wow, the 60s were fucking epic. Then I would imagine that when those people got to the 80s, they were like, wow, this is actually kind of sick. Like, it's so different than the 60s, but look at all this. Look at all these hair bands, you know? Look at all this. The evolution of rock. All these different things. So many subgenres of rock and roll started, like, appearing in the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. We even made it all the way to butt rock. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much different music for everybody now. I like the music of the waves, so relaxing. Yo, I'm glad you like it. Where are you from? Ophelia. Hello, have a good Friday. Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, you too. Danny, you're good. You're good. You're like me. You do so many things. Because those 10 years between 60 and 70 were a profound shift. Yeah, for sure. Like, our parents, for the most part, like, if you're in your 30s, your parents experienced that shift. They might have been young, but they were there for it. Like, we're starting to watch the sun go down at 9 a.m. Oh, don't worry. We're going out and hitting the streets, my friend. We got this, Ian. I think if you were alive during the 60s, you'd probably make fun of those born in the 80s, calling them yuppies. Oh, that's funny. I think a true love of the arts, like a true lover of the arts, a true lover of music, I don't think would treat it that way. I think a true lover of the arts would look at it with an open mind. But then when, you know, classists and fucking, you know, rich people and the oligarchy is becoming more obvious and people are less sheep-like and more deep-like, you know what I'm saying? Like they start thinking and questioning everything. I think that, you know, yeah, Pink Floyd, yeah, Boston, Grateful Dead, Beach Boys, Jefferson Starship, Kiss, yeah. Kiss. When did David Bowie hit the scene? I feel like David Bowie's been around since the 70s, right? Oh, Peter Frampton, absolute legend. I Prevail, I know them. I used to work in the industry of live music for a long time. I did live sound for bands. If you know I Prevail, I've done live sound for like, I was a tour manager for Icy Stars, and I did live sound for them like 100 times. And like bands like The Devil Wears Prada, all the bands back in the scene back then. I Prevailed. You're kind of like a late bloomer. You're younger. Like you're listening to the kind of music that my friends and I were getting into when you were born. That's crazy to say. Oh shit, David started in the 60s? Wow. Damn, so he's been doing this for 60 years. Well, I don't think he's doing much now. David Bowie's still alive, right? There's just this one interview of him. Probably the most recent, like, good interview of him. Have you ever seen it? He's like sitting at a restaurant with somebody or like a dining table kind of thing and just talking. David's first hit was Space Odyssey, 69. Damn. What a unique person. I'm glad he decided to do everything that he's done. Has he passed? When did he pass? Oh yeah, the Bee Gees. Thanks for having me as a part of your community. It's a pleasure to be here and enjoy chatting with you in the wonderful view of the ocean and waves and relaxing music. Yo, that makes me stoked. I'm glad to hear that. My nose is stuffy, so I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was awake for 5 minutes before I turned my stream on. Dude, wait, I haven't even used the restroom today. Wait, what am I doing? I'm throwing off my circadian rhythm. Maybe I should go use the restroom. Oh wow, he passed 10 years ago. Damn. Yeah, let me go see if I can use the restroom. There is public restrooms here, so... Oh, January 10th, 26th. What other famous celebrities passed away in 2016? like a lot. Do I know August Burns Red? Yes. I did live sound for August Burns Red, and I set up an entire video and recording session for them. And I actually uploaded, dude, in like 2008. I had my first viral video on YouTube 18 years ago. And it was a video of August Burns Red live. And it got like, I forget what it was like, something like 50,000 views or something like that. And that was huge. Huge. But it wasn't monetized. There wasn't like, YouTube didn't run the same back then. But yeah, I was so proud of that. I was like, guys, I'm going to upload this for you guys so all your fans can look up your videos on YouTube. And they were like, oh, that'll be sick. And then I uploaded like one of the songs from the set that just turned out the best on video and audio. And for some reason, I don't know, maybe they were telling their fans on tour, like, oh yeah, and then this one, you can watch this, or look up our videos on YouTube. There's live videos now. And yeah, we did that with a bunch of different bands. It helped to give exposure to our concert venue, because we actually owned the concert venue too. Oh, that's sick, dude. You got a signed symbol? That's pretty major, dude. Saw many great bands in my youth: AC/DC, Iron Maiden, Scorpions, Cheap Trick, Van Halen, Quiet Riot. Nice. So I grew up in the music industry. I grew up working for Transworld Entertainment. Transworld Entertainment was a distributor of music, meaning Transworld Entertainment was like the Amazon of music labels. If you were a music label, whether you were Michael Jackson's fucking label, or whether you were Weird Al Yankovic's label, or you were some random indie band on some small label, Transworld Entertainment was the industry standard for them distributing your music to different retail stores in different places across the world, not just the country. So this was like the biggest music industry. It was a leader of the industry at the time. And so Transworld was this big umbrella, and underneath that umbrella was every single label that you've ever heard of in your whole entire life. I'm talking like Grammy award-winning labels, people that release for like motion movie picture soundtracks. They took care of everything. Back then, the industry it had a lot more moving people and moving parts. It wasn't so digitized. So when I was working in the industry, and this is probably interesting for people, you know, of all ages to hear this. So this is like, basically, there used to be representatives, right? A representative was somebody like me. You know, I would show up to a venue and I would represent the label and the band and Transworld, right? So I would go to like the show and I'd walk around and I would talk to people. Like even before the show, I would walk up to the line and I would say hello to people in the line and I would ask them who they're there to see. And I was a teenager, dude. And I would ask them who they're there to see, and they would always say the band that I was there representing. Because, you know, we had so many bands under the umbrella. So I would walk around and I would ask people, who are you here to see? Oh, cool. Are you excited? Have you seen them before? And you're basically doing surveys, and you're not writing notes down, but you're taking a lot of mental notes so that you can report into the label later. And what you do is you walk around and ask if they've been to shows. Have you ever bought an album? Have you ever bought a t-shirt? Oh, me too. Yeah, whatever. And basically you report it. You check out their merch booth. You look at their merch booth and you basically critique it. You know, can it be bigger? Can it be easier to see? Are the people that are working the merch booth and selling the CDs and selling the vinyls and selling the t-shirts, are they really selling it? You know, are they Are they missing out on sales by just being lazy or ignoring customers and not being attentive? And okay, then how was the crowd response to the concert? Like, did they absolutely love it? So all of these records that we would take the information on would go back to the label, and then it would get to the band. So if there's any room for improvement, the representatives that report into the concerts, that report back in afterwards, they help with a lot of that intel. The eyes and feet on the ground are able to see it in person, as if you're a person attending the show as a fan, but you're actually working for Trans World. And so this would help people a lot, you know? They would just get little insights and little tips, make little changes, and maybe hire somebody new, or maybe set up their stuff differently, or maybe try to go for a little bit of a different stage presence, or maybe, you know, you're realizing something's not working, and maybe you want to rearrange, you know, something on the stage, or how the show unfolds, or maybe things like that. Very simple, but yeah. And then what happened is, like, slowly these representatives would get fired. And then, like, people I knew that would be at all these concerts that I would work at, other coworkers and colleagues, would no longer be working for the company. And then slowly people higher up in management across the country started getting laid off. And this is like when Napster started coming out, and this is when people could start like illegally downloading music instead of buying the CDs. And this is when CD sales started going out and internet hits started going up. Slowly, the beginning of it all, the shift of music into digital era of music. And so once these labels and all these bigwigs and these investors started noticing profits going down with album sales because of these music being online and all this different shit, they started immediately laying people off because they're not increasing profit. You know, their profitability is going down, and now it's just profit loss moving forward. So what do you do when you have profit loss? You fire everybody that's on a salary that might be expendable or you know, can be removed. So they slowly started removing people from the music industry, man. Dude, there were so many fucking people that had jobs in the music industry, dude. You could be a tour worker, you could be a laborer, you could be a construction worker who builds professional stages on the tours. There's so many jobs involved in the industry, not just with like things you see, but with people who are behind the scenes, and they come to the concerts, they talk to the bands, they talk to the fans, they talk to the venue owners, and they would get free tickets to give out to people, to like invite cool people or invite friends, or, you know, bring family. And then eventually those people started getting fired. People higher up than my mom, because I worked in the industry with my mom. So people higher up in the industry than my mom started getting fired. And my mom was just like, Danny, this is not good. Like, I'm next, basically. I remember my mom being like, I'm next. And being like, I'm gonna get, I remember her specifically stopping and talking to me and being like, listen, so-and-so just got fired. Laid off. And I was like, no way. Like, this is like top dog music industry. Like, this guy knows everybody. He's like head honcho, super respected, been in the industry for a long time, great at his job. And they laid him off. And my mom was just like, yeah, so we should start, you know, looking for other things to do. And it's crazy because I didn't know anything other than the music industry. So when I graduated high school, I was like, wait, what do I do with my life? I thought for sure I would continue working in the industry for the rest of my life, because the job security around it and the consistency of concerts, festivals, you know, whether it be like an arena or a football field or a tiny little bar or venue somewhere, there was work all the time. And I thought, damn, dude, I could do anything in this industry. I could work on stage as a stagehand. I could be a tour driver. I could do this. I could be a sound guy. What do I do? And yeah, eventually my mom got dismissed from the job they found the perfect opportunity to fire her instead of lay her off to give her any kind of compensation. She took one sick day. She never takes sick days, ever. My mom never takes sick days, dude. She worked so that we could get food on the table and pay rent. So my mom never took sick days. My mom took a sick day, and then like a month later, she got contacted by people for the company, and they said, "You're being fired because you took a sick day on a mandatory work day." Like on a day that like somehow is somewhat of a mandatory day where no, you can't, no matter what, even if you're dying apparently, you have to be there. So they fired her for that and gave her no compensation at all. Nothing. And then I was like, damn. And then my mom was like, damn, they really fucked us. And then I graduated high school, and then I didn't know what to do with my life, and I'd just sit with my girlfriend at the time and talk to her about all the good times I miss and like wish I could, work in the industry. And then my ex-girlfriend at that time, her mom was like a cool mom. She was like a stoner mom. So we would all just hang out at that house and get stoned and talk to her mom. And then one day, her mom and her friend were there smoking with us. And then I kept talking about all this industry experience I had. Oh, I worked with this. Oh, I've worked with Ozzy. Oh, I worked with Steve-O. Oh, I've worked with Dimmu Borgir. I've worked this concert. I've hung out with these people for 4 days in a row. Because it was fun. I missed it, dude. I thought that would be like my whole life. And I wasn't like a bragger. I didn't care about I didn't think it made me cool. I never worshipped any of the musicians I was able to work with and be around either. So I was very relaxed with it. Because this job I took in Michigan, it wasn't California. I was super far away from materialism and people that compete with each other nonstop. So in Michigan and growing up and working in the music industry, it was like a dream come true. And so I was like, I grew up in Detroit. And then I moved around a lot, but so let me stay on track here. So talking with my ex-girlfriend, her mom, and her mom's best friend, and she goes, "Well, all you know is music and concerts. What are you gonna do? You gonna go to college? What are you gonna do?" And I was like, "I don't know. All I know is concerts." And they were like, "Well, why don't we start?" And this is like 2006, 2007. They're like, "Why don't we start a concert venue, internet cafe?" So it's like 2006. MySpace is just becoming popular. All of a sudden, we have this idea to rent a venue and put like 12 to 15 high-quality gaming computers, install Steam, install Counter-Strike Source, install every game that anybody played back then. And we did it. So we opened up a little venue that half of the venue was all these pimped out computers that people could drop their kids off, and their kids would pay us per hour or per day to stay there. We were basically a fucking babysitting building because these kids' parents would drop them off and just pretend they didn't exist forever. They just show up at the end of the day if we were lucky. Sometimes the kids would just walk away in the night and be like, I could just walk home. So their parents would pay like $6 for them to be able to play games on our computers all day, and then they would just leave them there. And then we sold snacks and drinks and stuff, so we're able to make money. And then half of it was a concert venue, so it was like this really small building, and we had we built a stage that was only 8 feet off the ground, and we only had a PA speaker system, meaning just 2 speakers. And so we didn't have monitors, so nobody performing could hear themselves. We didn't know really what we were doing yet as far as building out a stage. Then we had a concert in there where the building had 125 people in it, and it got so hot that the ceiling started wicking up moisture, and then the ceiling broke and a bunch of water dumped in through the building because of the heat exchange, because it was cold, and it was outside, it was cold, it was warm inside. And basically we were like, holy shit, dude, this venue is too small. I think this whole internet cafe concert venue thing is working, but I think that we need to get a bigger venue. So then we got a bigger venue, and then that venue was like 3 times as big as the first location. And then we started having such big turnouts for our concerts at the second venue that the entire neighborhood started calling the cops on us every night. So we actually got told by the city, you have to relocate or you're going to start getting hefty fines and we're going to kick you out. So we ended up finding an industrial building that used to be a tire pinning factory, like a factory that assembled the little nipple that goes on your tire that you put the air on the tires in your car. And it used to be a facility for something to do with those. And so it was this big giant rectangle, like huge building. And we all of a sudden had a building that could hold 300 legally capacity and still have a shitload of open space. And it even had a loft on the back side of the venue that you could look at the entire crowd and the stage on the other side. So we built a stage that was like, 4.5 feet off the ground. We built a sound system that was so professional. It was like $100,000 sound system from this old OG guy who used to work in the industry his whole life and had storage units filled with sound equipment from all the concerts he'd done. And he donated that to us as long as he could show up and run the sound whenever he wanted. And he almost never showed up. So I was the sound guy. So I ended up doing live sound engineering for over 300 bands at that venue alone. And then we had all these big tours with like big acts. And we were about to sell out every single show for an entire winter. We pre-booked all these things. And then we installed an $80,000 heating and cooling system into the concert venue. And unfortunately, all those big tours that were supposed to come all got canceled because of a freak blizzard that happened in the Midwest, which stopped everybody from being able to access Michigan safely at that time. So we ended up going bankrupt because we installed an $80,000 heating and cooling system into our huge industrial concert venue and went bankrupt because we weren't able to pay it off because all those shows got canceled. And then we all had to quit. And then I started live streaming on Stickam, which is now like a porn cam site, so don't get it twisted. Somebody else bought it. It's not the same shit I used to stream on. But then when the concert venue closed, it was called the MySpace Internet Cafe. We actually had to get permission from MySpace legal team to use MySpace in the name. It was a whole thing. Even in our warehouse, we still had this huge room that had computers that was still an internet cafe. So like that was also the turning point of social media where people started becoming socially, like they had social growth on the internet, which had never been a thing. So because I had a concert venue and because we did hundreds and hundreds of shows for years and because it was also an internet cafe and because I was keeping in touch with all the bands and booking all the shows and contacting other concert venues in the Midwest to keep up with every tour to share a band with them and take a band from them when bands come through, it was like this big network. And we started using MySpace to do it instead of telephones and emails. We started using direct connections through MySpace. And I became one of the first chronically online losers with over 100,000 followers on the internet. So in 2008, I had and this isn't a brag, this is just lore. In 2008, I had a MySpace account that had 132,000 followers, friends. And I even had bands paying me hundreds of dollars to promote their music, so that I had this deal back then in 2008 where you pay me a certain amount of money and no matter what, I will not stop promoting your page, your music page, until every song that you released has over 10,000 plays. And there was no bots, there was no nothing. This was all just real people engaging with the internet on a social media platform in a way that really had never been utilized to benefit people like it did, right? Does that make sense? Like, I would have never been able to book all these bands. I would have never been able to, promote all these shows locally and have them sell out. I would have never had people driving from other states to come to the shows if I didn't have that 132,000 friends on MySpace. And so I was monetizing, I had sponsors, I'd wear clothes. It's interesting to me because I feel like it's interesting that I still enjoy streaming and that I did it before there was monetization, and I found ways to monetize it because there was businesses that saw the value in some random person that has this huge reach. Because before that, it was just like mailing lists. And maybe you'd find a company that would allow you to advertise through their emailing list or something or whatever. But MySpace became like, oh shit, what's this? And then of course, fast forward to today, you know, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all that shit. It's basically what everybody's chasing now. And the only difference is back then, I didn't have anybody to think, oh, I want to grow my account. It just grew. I didn't think about goals. I didn't go, oh, I want to hit 100,000 friends on MySpace. I never thought of it like that. It just kept growing and growing and growing. And I was like, holy fuck, what is this? This is new. And then I carried my ethics and my principles and the fact that the algorithm and the way that people engage with each other on these platforms hasn't really changed that much since then, that I've been able to apply that to all the social media platforms I've made endeavors upon since then, right? The algorithm has always made sense to me. Good night, Tarun. But yeah, that's some of my lore. I don't know how many of you guys ever knew that story. And I got, truth is, met a cute girl on that streaming site in 2008. Got to know her. Ended up moving to California in 2009 to visit her. And then I've been here ever since, kind of. In a way. Ever since I moved out there in 2009, I haven't really moved back. You missed Danny's Storytime Danny lore? I basically just in depth gave the whole story of how I grew up in the music industry. Oh, and to say also, just the music industry is just a bunch of real normal people with real interesting skills and opportunity. Every one of the artists I met when I was a kid reminded me that they're just as human as me. They never were holier than thou. They never had an ego. When it came to them talking to professional people that are working in the industry around them, they treated you with love and respect. Like the darkest, most brutal black metal bands that I ever worked with at Ozfest, the many years that I worked Ozfest with my mom and with Transworld, they were some of the sweetest people there, the kindest. Danny Filth obviously remembered my name every day. I worked with him for 3 days in a row, Cradle of Filth. And he would be like, Danny, hey, good morning, it's good to see you. He'd be like, good morning to my mom. He'd give both of us a hug. And he would be like, he was so nice. Him and my mom have the same birthday, Danny Filth, the lead singer of Cradle of Filth. And he was just like, oh, I bet I'm older than you. You're so beautiful and young still. And he was just so friendly and complimentary and kind and little things like that at a young age, being exposed, like being put in a room with people that people idolize. And then realizing, oh, the idolization is like a facade. It's like a thing that the entertainment world and the disconnect and the degrees of separation between you and these people that make this stuff, the music, it's like, it seems like so out of reach, and that they're so different than you or whatever, and it's so not true. They just make sounds. They use their voice, they play instruments, they have fun. That's literally the only difference. Sausage Fest at MySpace Cafe? I don't know about that. That was also right in the Midwestern emo phase, by the way. I mean, it was like an iconic era of the Midwest. You know, bands like For Dire Life's Sake, bands like The Weeknd, bands like Chiodos, bands like The Audition, you know, bands like that. They were just starting. And that blew up the music scene and like changed a lot in the coming years of like mainstream popularity with what music became popular. Oh yeah, wait, I never plugged in my chat phone. Okay, so I'm just letting things charge. We're gonna go out on foot. I know you're just listening to me. This is this is live. I'm right here. I'm just sitting right next to the camera while you guys look at the ocean. Picture the front of the old cafe. Could have been one of many. There was a few. Roseville. Oh, I think that was one of the small ones. Yeah, I think that was one of the small ones. I think that was like attached to other buildings too, like in a plaza. The final destination that we had was like a huge warehouse building, like undeniably just a giant rectangle with a lot of space inside. Says that the band slept on the stage that night. Oh god, that means that I probably had to stay there overnight. Yeah, so sometimes we would stay overnight because that was also during the time when people just started being fucking obsessed with online gaming. So we had like Counter-Strike professionals and shit, like people that were like dude, some of the pro players for some of these new games that are shooter games, like they started out at Counter-Strike. Some of the kids that used to play Counter-Strike in the venue became some of the best gamer tournament winners of the world. Now anybody can just become that. But back then, the kids whose parents gave them the access to our computers, they were able to play high quality games on high quality computers with with really good internet. That was game changing. Now anybody can just access all that shit and just become a pro out of nowhere. Sorry, it's still zoomed. Okay. Oh wait. Come on. Okay. Give me a minute. I have not used the restroom once today. Be right back. a whole new man. Wait, let me flip. Alright. What's up, Liz? Good to see you. It's good to see you. Good morning, Jimmy. Well, no, Ian, I drove here, so I didn't start here. We made it here. Yeah, I wonder if... what about the weather? What's the max temp for today? What's the high? Yeah, it was 48 degrees last night. Or like 40 something. It's 65, it's gonna be 67. What about Venice? Oh, wow, it's gonna be 68 by noon. Need that shade. Just gonna need that shirt up there actually if I want to drive. Doesn't overheat. Do you know anyone who wants a dog? Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, D? Good, thank you. How are you? I don't know. If it comes up, I'll definitely hit you up. How you doing? How's everything, bro? I'm in LA for the weekend, dude. What you doing this weekend? I don't know if I want to bring the hoodie when we go out or if I want to leave it. We'll decide later, I guess. Life is good. Working 5 to 5 a.m. 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. 12-hour shifts, dude. Whew. Anytime before that, I'm free. So which 5s? AMs or PMs? PM to AM, AM to PM. Oh no, I've said them all now. 5 AM to 5 PM to 5 AM. So after 5 AM, you actually, after 5 PM, you still have energy? Really? I'll hit you up. Enough said. Is that Monday through Friday? These are multivitamins, by the way. Daily immune and wellness gummies. B12 methyl, D2, zinc. Vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin D2, E, B6. folic acid, B12, biotin, pantothenic acid, choline, inositol, potassium iodide, and zinc citrate. And it's sweetened with apple pectin. They're actually unusually good. Yeah, or maybe somebody will foster them until they find them a home, you know? Sometimes it's step to step. Sometimes it's like you don't find the ultimate home right away. Sometimes they need to go through foster care to make it make sense. Oh yeah, I'm secretly eating chocolate, by the way. Almost forgot. I only said secretly because I realized I wasn't in frame. It says salted caramel milk chocolate bar. Why, when I get to LA, do I walk in the store and want to just buy everything that's like, indulge in the sweets, indulge in the shit? Like, let me buy some chips and a chocolate bar. That was my headspace last night. When I'm in San Diego, I'm like, oh, let me get a probiotic yogurt and some fresh fruit. I come out here, I'm like, chocolate bar, bag of chips. Let's go. That's right, Kyrie. I'm not hiding it, I just never have it pointed this way, and I forgot. Usually it's pointed this way. He's really good in his cage. Oh, nice. That's good, because dogs with crate training is a dog that people will be more likely to be interested in, I would imagine. Oh, but I did get like some kind of cauliflower something curry rice broccoli thing last night. I did get that too, but everything else was just... Oh, I bought a jar of pickles. Random. I didn't even want them. You ever just look at something and you're like, one day I'm gonna thank myself for this? That was me with a jar of pickles. It wasn't even me with the chocolate. I was, you know, I'm always interested in a bite of chocolate, but I looked at the jar of pickles and I was like, I don't even want this, but I should buy it. You don't like pickles? Well, it's like when people talk about olives and I'm like, ugh, and I cringe. Gosh. No, I would never feed you a pickle, bro. You know this. I know. No pickles, no mustard for D. No pickles, no mustard for my guy D. You buy him a fucking burger, or you offer him a burger, if that shit has pickles and mustard on it, he might slap it out of your hands. Maybe not. He's not rude, but he might be like, oh God, no. It'd be like handing me a bowl of olives and being like, here's dinner. I'd be like, oh God. I would drop kick that fucking bowl of olives. I would just take that shit and just destroy it. Throw it. I would literally... Okay, listen. Somebody did that to me. I would book a flight to Maui or to an island, and I would climb up the nearest volcano, and I would toss the olives into the volcano. Sorry. I literally will. I'd be like, yeah. It'd be a whole thing. I'd make a YouTube series about it too. Wait, are you working? Ow, dude! I I need a taller van, bro. I'm only 5'8" and I keep hitting my head. Guys, I'm gonna need to see a doctor for these concussions that I'm getting. Oh, exclamation point bonk in the chat. So let's see, what's my phone at? 94! Oh, that's good. Oh, we're good to head out on foot. We're good. So we can set up. Okay, so we did it. We did sunset last night and we did sunrise this morning. Will I be able to have the energy to stay on until sunset tonight after exploring and everything? I don't know. Will I wake up tomorrow morning and stream sunrise to try to keep the sunrise sunset streak going? I am gonna try. So I'm trying a new streak that I came up with, and I want to try to stream sunrise and sunset for as many days as possible. And then anytime it doesn't continue, we just remember the number of how many days in a row that we watch the sunrise and sunset consecutively. And then we can just pick back up where we leave off if I feel energetically ready to wake up at fucking 5, sometimes 4 a.m. just to stream it. And if I can stay on all day. So it's a new challenge. It's like, it's interesting. You love Hardly Strictly Bluegrass too? Me too! It's gonna be the best. I stream all day there, every day. Yo, Woof! Thank you! Thank you! I feel like I was ranting earlier and you sent bits in the middle of that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. And if that's true, sorry for taking so long to acknowledge it. Thank you so much for the 10 bits earlier, I was right. And for the 50 bits now. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for making it rain on me. Thank you. Guys, it's not expected, but it's always appreciated, and not just by me. The whole community is always grateful when they see support come through because, you know, they like watching, so everything that comes in helps us keep doing this shit. So, fuck yeah. Oh, wait, you guys gotta follow D. He might be streaming right now. I'm not exactly sure. Hold on. He's been streaming a lot. We gotta help him. We're trying to get him to 1,000 followers, but he's doing it every 100. You know, like 600, 700. You know, he's getting closer and closer. So let's help him get to the 1,000 follower point because it's a big milestone in anybody on Twitch's streaming journey is getting to 1,000. So I got a question for you guys. If you're following Rasta D, whom, not fucking only, do we have an incredible emote of D from when we were hanging out one day. And I remember exactly what I was telling you. Mushroom Sauce sent me his old laptop. And I was telling you, oh, I got this laptop, somebody sent it to me. And you were like, what? Like, gave it to you? What's going on here? And not only have I streamed, and not only do I trust D with my fucking life, and I love D, and I have a lot of respect for D, and I want to make sure that we're looking out for D. So make sure that you're definitely following him. I mean, we've streamed together, I don't know, man, like 40 times. Like, we met up on a daily basis, hung out every fucking day for a while. So he's a real life friend. I do miss him. I haven't seen him in a few months. But he's been working his ass off at a job, but also working his ass off streaming. And, you know, he also has more than just a job and streaming in his life. So make sure you guys give him the support he deserves, man. We need to support small streamers, and you know, he may be a small streamer and new to streaming, but he's not new to our community. So if you're following him, type a 1 in the chat. Our community has to be following him. Type 2 in the chat if you're nice enough to just have followed Rasta D in the chat. And he's been streaming, doing his job, so like a mix of work / security type work where he's hanging out, chatting, doing all kinds of different stuff. So you never know what you're going to see, but it's a good opportunity to chat with him, get to know him, say what's up, check in on him, when he does these streams every day. So make sure you check on him. Make sure you say what's up. Ask him how his day's going. You know, wish him a good work day. You know, the little things in life that fucking matter, dude. I know you guys give me so much love. You know, the least you can do is go check on our boy D and say what's up once in a while. Just a friendly reminder, he did come in late. We tried to convince him to stream a bunch, and he kept just being like, nah, you guys are the streamers. Like, you do this shit. I'll do all this other stuff that you need help with. And then one day he was like, guess what, motherfucker? I'm gonna stream. And so now that he's on that journey, we gotta remember that he's on that journey. So, okay, that's my speech. Thank you for listening. Thank you just for everybody who's already following me. Checking in, bye-bye. Backpack ready. For adventure. Good morning, Ismail. How are you? Hope you have a good day. Thank you. Still laying down like your stream. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. So I just mixed up these electrolytes. It's like a powder, like pink lemonade flavored. 1,000 milligrams of sodium. There's potassium. There's magnesium, glycinate, what else? A few components, they're all good together. Sorry, my brain can't remember. I say with this perfect combination of electrolytes and the right ratio, and depending on how much you sweat and how salty your sweat is going to determine how much this actually fucking hydrates you. Like, in the right conditions, with the right mix, with the right person, with the right balance, like, you drink enough of this and you will stay hydrated and feel replenished. And you will not lack as much sodium, because when you sweat, sodium filters out of your brain and you start having less sodium in your brain, and then the less sodium you have in your brain, the more that your brain begins to swell, and then you get a migraine or whatever can happen. So much can happen. But I love this shit. It's good stuff. I noticed the difference because, so we do streams where we walk like 20 miles. We walk thousands and thousands of miles and thousands of kilometers every year on stream. And when I just drink regular spring water, it's good. Has minerals in it. I like it. I like it better than regular tap or filtered or whatever. This spring water is the best for me. But when I use these electrolyte mixes, and this is not sponsored, I wish I was sponsored by them. They're like $2 a packet. It's like $60 for 30 packets. It's literally the most expensive electrolytes on the market. But it honestly, for somebody who sweats a lot and is active a lot and streams day after day after day after day, This is one of the things that I included into my daily like regimen of things I ingest. These electrolytes, I genuinely feel like they have made a difference in my my hydration levels and my recovery levels. Truly. Next thing I want to try is because I feel like if you live a pretty normal life and you're not like doing anything extreme and you're also not exercising a lot, that I feel like these things are less relevant. It's more trivial at that point. But I feel like with me, if I'm walking 15 miles a day for like 4 days in a row, I'm somebody who might actually notice the impact of having some kind of supplemental thing like that, right? So I've noticed the effectiveness of the electrolytes in my personal life with how I feel and how hydrated I am and how often do I need to drink water and how much am I sweating. I've already observed and tested and stuff like that. But the next thing I want to try, especially because I feel like I will recognize whether there's a difference or not, is these like brain and immunity adaptogenic things like mushroom powders, like mushroom supplement coffees that aren't coffee, but they're like mushroom blends, proprietary blends of mushrooms with adaptogenic and other types of healthy immuno boosting type things and brain cognitive function and like all these things. Seems like I should recognize a difference because I'm always thinking what can help me get up and do the stream the next day after doing a big stream the day before. Like how do I keep going and how do I feel great that next day and not be dragging, or how do I push myself in a healthy way but with supplements to make a good balance with what I do. And I'm curious to see if those supplemental mushroom companies, if they will benefit me. So we'll see. I'll start trying them. I did have a company reach out, and I want to talk to them about maybe working closer than what their first initial offer had been. Maybe I could talk to them about, doing like a trial run with their product for like a month and like document how it makes me feel, and maybe we can work together in the future if it makes a big impact on my life, a positive impact. Then we could work closely and I could be like a partner with them or something, versus them just like sending me one product for one review or something. Because if it works and it's a product that's going to help me through my year and through my job and through my streaming and all this, then I feel like it's something I would love to continue to purchase and invest in if it's actually that good. And then if they want a face behind the product, if they want random representation, I could be a partner with them and represent their product if it works out in the favor of it actually benefiting me, the usage of the product. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I get emails all the time about like random companies that may be interested in working together, but it's interesting that one in particular, this company reached out and I already know who they are. And I've already been thinking about trying their products for like, out of a million companies out there, there's just one company that I've been thinking about trying their products, and they just happened to email me and ask if I'm interested. I didn't even reach out to them. And they're like, oh, we got your name from this resource that lists all these people that are willing to work with potential sponsors. And I was like, I wonder if it was StreamerDAP. And it wasn't. It's like this resource that I've never even signed up to, but apparently you can search my name and my email's listed there as a potential business inquiry email. So apparently there's a website with real brands, a legitimate website that will list people that have social media accounts that aren't even necessarily signed up to their website. So it just has this big index of all of these different content creators and what the content style is that they do, like what type of streaming or what type of videos and stuff. And apparently I'm listed on there, or I'm findable. I'm discoverable and accessible. So like I have a business email on my YouTube, and anybody can find that, and anybody who reaches out for business inquiries on YouTube knows exactly how to find that as a business. They already know. And I've always gotten emails because of having that on my YouTube, and I put that on my Twitter as well, the business email, but I also get emails on my other email that are legitimate requests to work together because of that other website that lists everybody. You know, if you're a streamer and you have a certain content style, a brand can probably find you on there just like me and reach out. So it's almost like this website is turning themselves into a middleman to give better resources to find potential content creators to work with versus like reaching out to a management agency or finding particular content creators that fit your niche like through other resources. You know, it's probably easier for the companies to just pop that website open and then just cold email a bunch of people and see if they're willing to do small promos with them. But yeah, I never gave them approval or anything, but somehow it's actually kind of helpful. No more caffeine for today. I think we're good. After that last sip. More water. I am into that. You guys ready for Venice and Santa Monica? Oh yeah, if you guys are new here on the YouTube channel, if you want to be properly greeted, please feel free to say hi. If you're new on the Twitch channel and you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hello and chat. You can also lurk and you don't have to draw attention to yourself. So enjoy this stream however you'd like. It's going to be a long stream, so if you're bored, you want to leave and come check in later and stuff too, I'll be here. We'll see how long we go. But yeah, thank you guys so much, everybody. My name is Danny, and thank you to the returning visitors who put up with me doing my pitch every hour or however often I do it. Thanks for letting me repeat myself, and hopefully it doesn't drive you guys crazy. But it's helpful for new people that show up, I promise you. Like, here, I'm going to give you an example. If you're new to this YouTube channel, I just started getting better discovery, meaning like people are finding my live stream now, which is great. Let's go. I'm celebrating. But I already started streaming on Twitch a long time ago, and I'm partnered there. So we have a lot of people that I chat with on both platforms. And it used to be I chatting mostly with Twitch, but then my YouTube channel finally got eligible to have vertical streaming. So I'm streaming horizontally with like a really wide frame. I'm also streaming vertically, which is just like a slice of the center of the picture. And because I'm able to stream vertically, my streams are showing up when people scroll through the shorts. So if you were scrolling through shorts and you're seeing live streams on YouTube now, you're able to find us, our channel. And it's exciting for me. I hope it's exciting for all the people on Twitch too, because I would be happy to see if somebody is seeing even just any kind of sign of growth wherever they're trying to expand and wherever they're putting their efforts. And right now, I put a lot of effort into multi-streaming on a bunch of platforms. So, with that being said, if you're new here, it makes me so happy because you're probably finding this through that new feature that I just got. And we've only had it for a month now. So it's new to me, and the fact that new people are finding this all the time is crazy. So what's up? Is it you? Is that you? Is it you? That's the new person? It's okay, I don't bite. And I live out of this van. This is my home. It's very basic. I am going through like a big brain busting process of having to get my windshield replaced and rust removal and cutting parts out and welding parts in and all this stuff right now. But other than that, everything is great. Engine runs great. I've been traveling in this. We've driven tens of thousands of miles on stream. We've traveled from the most southern point of the country on the West Coast in San Diego all the way up to Seattle and back, and we've done other trips. And either way, long story short, we're in Southern California. Right now we're in Malibu. Thank you so much for being here. Whether you're new on Twitch, whether you're new on YouTube, whether you're a returning visitor, thank you so much for being here. Shout out to everybody who has showed up on a day-to-day basis ever since they found the stream. You know, the returning visitors keeps the viewership up. That view count piques people's interest. Not only does the view count pique people's interest, but it also helps us get pushed up in the algorithm and gets us more discovery, so people are more likely to find and see the stream. So thank you guys for the support. This community, live streaming and building a live streaming channel and building a community is a very big challenge. So anybody who's done it or is doing it or has seen it done knows that it's really difficult. It's not easy. And if you're like me, you wake up every day and you fall asleep every day going, fuck, dude, I'm so blessed because this would not work without the people that happen to show up, which is you guys. It would not work without the type of people and the kindness of the people and the willingness to be a part of things of the people, of you guys, of this community. It wouldn't happen, you know? So you guys showed up, you guys came back, you know, you come when you can, and I stream, and I just love what I'm doing every day, and it's just so special, and I'm so grateful, and I'm so fucking happy. Thank you guys for making my life a better life, you know? Because I could do all this stuff by myself, but it wouldn't be that, it wouldn't hit the way that it does. I wouldn't rather do it any other way, and I'm so grateful to share my adventures and my journeys with you guys and create adventures and journeys together and come up with fun ideas together, and using my earnings on these platforms to make those into a reality, and then we all get to do it together. And what the fuck is my life, dude? I'm so grateful to be able to stream, and yeah, either way, long story short, I'm going to be streaming a lot this year. That's me, I'm Danny, and that's what we're doing. So welcome in if you're new. That's the story. If you're new, the best way that you can support me on Twitch is to just follow the channel. The best way to support me if you're new on YouTube is just to simply subscribe to the channel. We have like follower and subscriber goals and stuff. So if you do follow, it will help us hit those goals. We're 15 followers or subscribers on YouTube, 15 away from our goal of 12,700, which is getting us closer to 13,000. I love you, V-Kite. Capture amazing sunsets, right, Lizzo? Did you mention you play music and sing? No, I never mentioned. I always forget that. Yeah, I travel with instruments. I play music. I sing. I take advantage of opportunities to take in nature and to watch things and like appreciate the little things in life and the beauty of, you know, certain places that, or things in places that you can just sit and appreciate. So sometimes we just sit and watch sunsets. Sometimes we just sit and watch a sunrise, and it'll look cinematic, I promise. But yeah, I'm super excited to have you guys here, and the best way you can support is just by being here. If you want to, if you're interested, if you want to know how else you can support, you can follow my Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, if you want to make a Twitch account and follow me on Twitch too, that's sick. You don't always have to be on Twitch or anything, but if you made an account and followed me there, that'd be cool. You can subscribe for free on Twitch, like a membership, like YouTube. You know how you can pay to be a member on YouTube? They call that a subscription on Twitch. It's kind of confusing, but... So, you can actually subscribe for free. Like, if you're on YouTube and you have Amazon Prime, you can make a Twitch account, attach your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and then you can actually have a paid subscription to my Twitch channel. And like I said, if YouTube feels like home for you, you can stay on YouTube. But if for some reason you're like, how can I support Danny a little bit without even breaking the bank? Well, you can do that for free if you already have Amazon Prime and you pay for that service monthly for Amazon, and you can order and deliver stuff to your house. That means that you have a Prime membership. If you have that, because Amazon owns Twitch, you can make a Twitch account. You can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. It's like in the settings. So you connect them together, and then you can go to my page, my channel on Twitch, and you can click subscribe, and then you can scroll down and click the use my Amazon Prime sub, and you can click pay. And then what happens is you become a subscriber, a paid subscriber to my channel for free. And the best part about it is that you get the paid perks, like all these cool emotes. I paid artists to make all these little custom things, and you get to use them in the chat, and you get ad-free watching or whatever. But if you always watch on YouTube, it's not as relevant because there's no ads on the YouTube streams. But if you become a subscriber on Twitch with your free Amazon Prime, just to do it, I get paid actually. I make a couple bucks for it. Shout out Daddy Bezos, giving us his pocket lint change, which for somebody like me actually makes a big difference in my life. So a lot of people every month will save their Amazon Prime membership so that they can get a free subscription to my Twitch channel. And it really helps. It's cool. And I'm really grateful. So even the free memberships or free subscriptions on Twitch, it is such a helpful thing for the streamer, and it's a cool way for the person in the community, in the chat, to feel like they're more a part of the community and have supported you directly, but also with the breath of fresh air, knowing that you also didn't have to pay a penny for that. And then beyond that, no, Dan Clancy does not own Twitch. He's the CEO of Twitch, and we've had many CEOs, and so he's no. Who owns Amazon? I don't know. Did Jeff Bezos sell part of it? I don't know. I think Jeff Bezos and big investors own Amazon, I would say, probably. Did you ever leave the West Coast and go to Colorado, Utah, Montana? I have gone to those places in my life, and I have hitchhiked and driven in vehicles to all these different states around the country. But on stream, I only started IRL streaming a couple years ago, but I started traveling like 20 years ago. So I've been to Montana. I love Montana, dude. I've been to Montana, and I think it is one of the most beautiful places that you could ever go, but it's out there. It's the Northwest, and you know, if you drive into the middle of the national forests and like you go out into the middle of nowhere, there's just, it's one of the most bro, you guys, can you please go to Google and type in like Montana photography or something, like National Forest in Montana, and try to find like a really wide angle view of a scene of Montana, because it's so unbelievably beautiful. It's honestly, there's nothing like it in California. I think California has some of the most beautiful environmental and like all this stuff around here, but I don't know what compares to Montana. But Montana's built different. Like, you gotta know how to, you know, maybe fix your own truck, or you gotta know everybody out there. It's like, it's sparse, you know? You drive into town, it's like, oh, hey, Billy, you know, hey, Bob. Like, everybody knows each other in Montana, in these small towns out near the national forests and stuff. You just looked at it, holy cow. Did you find a real big, beautiful, wide view of it? I have some photos that I took in Montana back when I used to travel and the phones weren't as good as they are now. So I'd actually travel with a digital camera, and it took 4 AA batteries. So I bought rechargeable AA batteries, and I bought a rechargeable bank that you could put the batteries in, and I would bring my camera and I would hitchhike all around the country. And Montana, I probably took the most pictures of all on that digital camera when I was in Montana. And I uploaded them, and I still have all of them. Because I was smart enough for some weird reason to photo dump them onto my Facebook the second I got back to civilization. So I have some really gorgeous photos of Montana still. And I think that was like 20... Well, hold on. Oh yeah, it was 2013. It was 2013. And even though it was like June when I showed up, there was snow. And then after like a few days of being there, all the snow melted and we never saw snow again. But we stayed out there for like 3 weeks. The sky is insane in Montana. One of the first things I recognized that I'd never seen before when I was in Montana was when you look out at the open, just the wilderness, and you're seeing like, you're looking down over like you're looking through a giant valley, and then beyond the valley, like miles away, is like mountain ranges and cascades and like cool ass hills and like there's like a patch of like this whole thing over here, miles and miles and miles away, and over here it's like a little closer, and you're just looking, and you could turn around 360 and you're just completely submerged in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it is the coolest feeling ever. I remember seeing the thing I'd never seen in my life before was like sectional storms. Like I watched storms in the mountains, like lightning and all kinds of flashes, and like you'd see like lightning go across the sky, and then the rumble would be like boom, and like the you'd hear like a little faint like boom like from the sky, and then you'd see like all clear skies all around the rest of the mountains, and then there'd be like another pocket of a storm, and it was so trippy just seeing like sectional storms happening in different places, in between places that didn't have any storms. It was so fucking trippy, dude. I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. Still. And the way that I'm talking about it now is how I was acting there. I was just like, holy shit. Everybody I talked to, I was like, look at that. Like, dude, where are we? Holy shit. Can we stay here a while? Like, what the fuck? People were so nice out there, too. All the locals in the towns near the forest and near all the spots where we were super kind and helpful, and you know, it was great. Felt safe out there. Felt like I could go into the middle of the forest and just get lost, and that I'd be fine. It felt so cool. Hi Holly, I'm good. How are you? We got a lot of people red lighting. People don't believe me. They don't believe you? Why not? It's happening, show them the facts, and then only show it to people that give a shit, and then they'll probably believe you. Yeah, Bezos still owns Amazon, the majority stakeholder. Oh, that makes sense, Jam Gobber. All this sounds like a pyramid. Just looked at it, holy cow. Amazon publicly traded company owned by various shareholders, the founder Bezos being the largest individual shareholder, holding over 10% stake in the company. early as 2026. Always an exec. Texas always sees the most beautiful concrete pavements. Is that true? No, because I've been to the Panhandle, the little top part of Texas that for some reason is perfectly square instead of being like all uniquely shaped like the rest of Texas. Have you guys ever seen Texas? It goes like, ooh, it's all like organic curves. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful shape. And then at the very top, there's just this box. They just added like Minecraft. They were just like, boop. They ran out of like textured blocks or something, and they were just like, boop. This is also Texas. What's the history of the Panhandle? I should probably look it up. It's probably interesting. The Panhandle is the top part of Texas. They call it the Panhandle. I have a buddy out there who owns a farm. He owns land and a farm and a recording studio up there in Paris, Texas. I don't remember seeing mountains there. I can't really remember, but I do remember it being very rural. You know, farms, lakes. If you had a farm, your neighbor had a farm. Lots of trees. Lots of wildlife, but also lots of livestock, you know, chickens, pigs, goats, cows. Google Big Sky Country, there's a video of Montana's amazing vistas. Nice. I'll have to watch that later. My nose has been stuffy all day. You know what we need to get? When one day, when I find land to park on and like homestead on until I maybe buy some land or something like that, you know what we need to buy? You guys, you know what I need to save up for? One day, not now, not anytime soon. One day, other than building myself the fucking most amazing shower and bath and toilet system on the fucking planet. Like, if I live off the grid, you're gonna go into my outhouse and you're gonna think you walked into like a luxury hotel bathroom. It's not gonna look bougie, but it's gonna be like, this is nice. So I wanna live on a property one day and own the property and build on the property one day. That's my life goal, is I wanna buy property somewhere beautiful. I don't know if I'm gonna have to get into real estate before actually getting the spot I want. I don't know how this works, but I really don't have any other goals in life other than enjoying every day, day to day, staying busy, saving, and hopefully, well, I want a taller van. That's a whole different story. But the real future plan is to get a really sick property. Maybe I can start by just paying rent somewhere on some land and just homesteading there for a while. But it'd be so sad to put in so much work and say goodbye to it, like if I had to buy property somewhere later. But either way, give us a good test run or something. But basically, it would be cool that if I continued doing IRL streaming like this, that it's also in conjunction with like a homesteading era where like I learn about the most foundational things having to do with like, how do you secure a property? How do you invest in this? How do you make it work? How do you find in the locations that you think you want? And then once you get the property, shit, I'm my everything, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, okay. How do I survey the land? How do I make sure there's nothing under the ground? You know, who do I pay to do that? You know, how do I start deciding where the first bits of kind of living quarters will be, even if it's very primitive, you know? Like, where do I start this? Where do I plant the seed? Where do I park my van? You know, where do I set up my power grid? Where do I set up my internet grid? Where do I set up my solar? Like, okay, now where do I park that can sustain weather changes? You know, I don't want to slide off the slope, or I don't want to whatever this or that. Like, I would have to really put my head in against the grinding stone. You know? How do I irrigate this land? What's the best possible way to start this property off and not regret forgetting to do something in the future and having to maybe worry about the integrity of what I've worked on or something? Like, how do I do it for life? Somewhere where I can live and travel back to in between all my travels and stuff. How do I, how do I prepare the earth for laying foundation to a structure that I would have to also learn how to build and design? So wouldn't that be kind of cool to like see that whole journey unfold and be a part of it? I do. I think it's a great option. Do you want land in California? Ideally. Dude, I would honestly start like sniffing hard up the asses of real estate agents and stuff that are selling property in Malibu if I wasn't mortified at the idea of whatever I work on being burnt to the ground and not having natural disaster insurance. Because Malibu, after the fires that happened in January of 2025 that took out a shit ton of houses, took out entire subdivisions of the Palisades, burned down all the sandcastle mansion houses here along all the coast, took down entire neighborhoods in like Pasadena and Altadena, and some scattered. There were so many fires. But for some reason, when all these houses burned down in Malibu, the government was like, oh, whoa, we can't spend too much money on you guys. We're not going to insure you on natural disasters because, like, we can't afford that shit, So they don't insure homes here in a place that just had one of the worst natural disasters that California has ever seen in recorded history. Other than earthquakes and shit, this was a fire. And I feel like it's so weird that immediately after they're like, oh yeah, by the way, if you rebuild, we're not covering it. Not again. They gotta make sure they're sending money into the government, into other places, rather than making sure that they insure your homes that you invest millions of dollars into. I need to look more into that and figure out like who made those decisions, who voted on that, what's going on with that, how did that happen? I need more answers, or I need more clues into like understanding it more, because it feels like the only person that would say that is somebody who didn't live in that area. The government was like, yeah, fuck Malibu. The government was like, nah, houses burned down there, dude. We're not gonna give, what? Look at, all the houses burned down. You want me to insure a house in the spot where all the houses burned down of a natural disaster? You don't think that maybe it might happen again? The insurance companies were like, we can't cover that, dude. Once it becomes a repeat possibility, we're done. Insurance is just a big fucking scam anyways. It's such a fraud. Taxes too. Fuck taxes. I woke up extra tired today, but I got good rest. Like, not the kind of tired that makes me feel like, oh, I don't want to do anything, but I was just definitely just energetically tired. My body was a bit tired. Oh yeah, look. See, this is what it looks like. The difference between what the chat always used to look like is that we have these big spurts of like big conversations that happen on YouTube. It used to be like almost all Twitch and then a little bit of YouTube. And lately, since we've had this growth spurt on YouTube, we have like these big patches of like almost only YouTube chat, which is totally good and chill. I'm just gonna try to show you guys with, I don't know. I don't get to show people these things. I don't get to talk to people about these things very much unless it's you guys. you know? And sometimes when I hang out with streamers, I talk about it. Sometimes I hang out with streamers. Oops. Sorry about that. So I like to show you guys these things because it's a little insight into, I don't know, how it looks on my end. But that's a really good example. You see that, how much there is trending. Yo, Luis has stuff. Thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and somebody else subscribed too. Oh, thank you so much. Look, we are so close. Look. Charge. 13 away. Oh yeah, and split between last month and this month, on average, I would say, probably the best financial month we've ever had on YouTube. The number it shows me is both months put together here. But yeah, the generosity is unreal. Thank you. Yeah, we're only 13 away. Let's go. Yeah, 13 away. Oh, dude, thank you again to Zeke. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he gifted like 100 memberships on YouTube the other day. Which is very generous. People are still coming in being like, thank you for the gifted membership. When will you play your handpan? I do yoga to your music. Oh, I don't know. Mike, what's up? What do? SD is a better place to live than LA? I mean, come on, for sure. I mean, living in SD, you're 2 hours, 2.5 hours without traffic away from LA anyways. You know, blink of an eye, you're in LA. You wake up early enough, you can get to LA by like 8:30 a.m. if you need to. Or come out for an event. Cosmic Voyager, what's up? How have you been? It's been a minute. Oh yeah, let me... Bro, I woke up and did like... Jumped right into the front seat and started streaming today. So, let me wash my face. Give me 1 second here. Let me wash my face a little washy wash. Some little spritzer. Throw on some deodorant. Bro, I haven't even brushed my teeth. Forgot. Oh yeah. Oh. You got them random van life essentials where you put some spring water into a bottle and you just refresh yourself because you wake up at 6 a.m. to live stream the sunrise and you don't shower or go to the bathroom or brush your teeth or even say any words. I spoke 0 words out loud and I turned on my live stream and I was like, oh God, these are the first words that are coming out of my mouth today. Good morning. So thank you guys. I appreciate the support. Thanks for putting up with me. Oh, yeah. And I'm using a mechanic's towel. This is like the blue towels you buy at the mechanic shop. Yeah, man, it feels good too. I almost feel like like a yuppie, you know. I almost feel like I'm being a little extra because this is expensive, but it's for cars. This is the Prada, metaphorically, or not Prada. No, designer kind of sucks, anyways. What is this? I don't know. This is the Mercedes. This is the Mercedes of paper towels, okay? If you were going to survive in nature or somewhere, I think I would, if you had the option to bring a roll of paper towel, if you brought this, it would be one of the best decisions you've ever made in your life. I promise. Because you can also use them and dry them out, so they're reusable too, so they last you so long. And then once they dry out, you could like save them and use them for like tinder or something, you know? Alright. Got that Salt and Stone deodorant. You ever seen it before? It's that good shit. Bergamot and Hinoki. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. This deodorant costs like $22 after taxes. And you can only buy it at Erewhon, the fancy expensive grocery store that only rich and celebrities shop at. And so I walk in there looking like a total bum and I buy this expensive ass deodorant. But this one fucking stick of deodorant lasts me like 3 or 4 times longer than any other deodorant I've ever bought. And it works and it smells good. So I'm not gonna keep buying these cheaper $5 to $8 to $10 ones that only last me so long. They seem to really go quick. This one, I don't know. How long does a stick of deodorant last for you guys? I guess you could buy them in big packs or something and bulk buy them, but I'm telling you, $20, this shit lasts forever. How long till you add a shower to the van? I wouldn't never do it in this van. I could get like a 3-gallon bladder bag, you know? I could get a bag that I could fill and just like hang from trees. I feel like that's more my style. But if I had a different rig and it was accommodating enough, oh, bro. Fuck. You can count on me. I'll take a shower every damn day for the rest of my life in my van if I had it. Take a shit every morning in my own bathroom. Woo! Holy freaking crap, dude. I can't imagine what it's like to wake up and not have to drive while wondering when you're going to find the public restroom that you can use. I don't remember what that's like. That's one of the things I miss. Just getting up out of bed and walking straight to a toilet and peeing or whatever. Or like walking straight to the shower immediately to like pick me up, like perk me up and get me up. Just immediately from bed, straight to the hot water. I don't even remember I forget what it's like. It's been a while. It's been over 2 years. Also the privacy that you have when you have a home versus living like this or traveling like this, you don't have as much privacy. I guess it seems like you would, like on a surface level. Sorry guys, I just decided I have to do all this stuff. Let me brush my teeth. This is the Monday morning, it's not Monday, but it's the morning mundane. Mundane mornings after sunrise. For a bit. Well, I'm focusing on some other stuff. I have to replace the cowl, which is the bottom panel below the windshield. I have to have it cut out and re-welded in and replace the windshield. And then I'll hold on to this van for a bit. The goal is to preserve this van to potentially be able to afford to buy the same van but taller. Because I have already studied and taken apart and put together the engine, and I'm still in that learning process too of some portions of how it like eventually I could reach the point where I could take like the entire engine and the motor apart, but I've taken huge portions of it apart and put it back together several times, and I'm always learning things and buying new tools and meeting people who have the resources for things like the cutting and welding and replacing that, finishing and painting that. But since I learned so much about this engine, so much about this year, this model, how it works, how it runs, where to get parts, how to work on it myself, and where to go when I can't work on it myself, I feel like it'd be a big leap in a different direction if I bought a different type of vehicle, like a different model or different company, car, vehicle, like manufacturer. So that's the goal. It's like keep this van in like not super broken windshield and leaking water through the roof condition. Like revive this one and have it in a better condition. Maybe throw some solar on the roof, put a fan on there, maybe get some new tires, maybe some brakes, make sure the rotors are all good, have like all these like random things, maybe the front suspension I was thinking. Just so that way it's sitting pretty, the rust repair is done, brand new windshield, super healthy condition. This is like a collector's van, so I know somebody will jump on buying it if I put it up for sale. So the goal is to save enough to just pay for it, pay for the use tax fee, insuring it, registering it, plating it, and like hopefully having something enough to build it out, making sure it's in cherry condition before I buy it, having a Sprinter store owner who I know like sourcing me one when I'm ready. It won't take him as long as it will take me. It won't take him as long to get a 20-year-old Sprinter, make it look brand new, make it run great. It won't take him as long to do that as it will for me to be able to afford it in a way that doesn't put me in a position where I'm like talking about how I'm broke for like, a couple months, right? So the goal would be to be able to afford it, buy it, and then flip this one after. And the goal would be to get the same amount that I put into it by the time I sell it. Like this, not the same amount I put into it, sorry, the same amount I paid for it, which was $13,500. So if I invest a few grand into it, maybe I can manage without doing too many other upgrades, and then if I can afford to get the new one, I can do it all sooner than later. But I'm going to take my time with it and not rush into anything because it's a big commitment. So for now, this is a great van. This is a gem. It's a hard to find, year and height and length and less than 200,000 miles. And never been totaled or in crazy accidents or anything. I'm the second owner. The people who owned it before me used it only for work-related things, and they bought it the year that it came out, and they've had it, and they've taken it to Mercedes mechanics for its entire life until I bought it. So it was in good shape when I bought it, taken care of. Any scratches or any imperfection on this thing is from me. This thing was so fucking cherry two plus years ago when I bought it. It was so cherry. So I notice every tiny little imperfection or warp or difference in how the doors open and close and anything. Like I'm noticing that I'm living out of it, traveling out of it, and they used it sparsely for work, and but for like 20 years practically. And so yeah, it's interesting. It's cool to see the evolution of it and feel the difference and see the difference. Now I also understand how to preserve these things. If I buy a newer one, or if I buy another one, and if I notice things, I'm going to have them treated right away. Like if I notice a little oxidization of spots on the paint in certain areas, guess what? I'm gonna have that sanded down and treated, so that it doesn't rust anymore. Stop the little, I know right where the nuances are. I know right where the imperfections in the design are, that the flaws have been publicly aired by so many people who own these and work on these and live in these and travel in these and use these as their fleet vehicles. There's people like in Europe and Germany that own like 15 of this exact same car, this van, because they literally understand it so much and love it so much. It's like if they found another one for sale in their area and they didn't even need it yet, they would still buy it. Like that's how much this van gives certain people like this certain feeling of trust. It's simple vehicle. It's a simple diesel engine. It's not complex. It's user friendly. Like you can work on it. You don't have to take it to a mechanic. There's no hidden fucking secret compartments to like access it. There's no pull tabs that once you pull it, you can never get insurance or take it to the dealership again. It's 20 years old. It's all yours. You can work on it. So there's a lot of people around the world that actually collect this very year, this very model, this very engine and everything. So I'm now one of those people who understands what the whole fucking hubbub was about. And that there's like 4 on record. You can look it up on Google. Type in T1N 1 million miles. There's been like 4 different proven cases and probably more of these vehicles hitting 1 million miles on the body and engine. Yeah, they might have replaced their motor because most engines aren't made to run 1 million miles, but that was just a maintenance replacement. Like, once, it uses a certain amount of lifespan goes, you have to replace it. So it's not like a whole engine swap, but, they replaced all the parts on the engine right when they needed to. They did A/B maintenance with fluids and all these different things. They made sure all their sensors were working. They'd have it scanned and make sure there's no hidden codes that you don't notice until it's bad. They do all this maintenance, like super hardcore, top tier, taking care of your shit type maintenance. And when the point reached that, like, oh shit, we should probably replace the pistons and the motor, and like how much longer this thing's gonna hold up. And then it's like, okay, open up the hood, fucking disassemble the engine, maybe take it all the way out, take the motor out, put it back in with the new motor in it. Because the engine is separate from the motor. It's a part of the motor is a part of the engine. I feel like people think they're the same thing. An engine is comprised of all these different parts, and the motor is just a portion of it, right? You have these pistons going in and out of there. And they got that head gasket seal over there on the motor. That when they always talk about the head gaskets, guys. If you don't know a lot about cars, it's right there on the motor. The engine. The motor's part of the engine. And so, there's been several cases of people getting to 1 million miles. And even one of those people now owns like a very popular and very successful resource, like a business for parts. And he sells like hard to find kits and things that people that have this 20-year-old van are like, oh, thank God, like no way, this is everything I was looking for, but in one big kit for like $800. And you'd have to like buy it from all these different places and order shit from Germany and all this shit. And they don't make the parts anymore, but there's this one company that has the fucking blueprints and they make them now, but it's not Mercedes, but it's the quality of Mercedes. So don't buy that other company that's also making these, because they stopped making them at Mercedes because the other one makes the shitty ones. There's all these ins and outs of like these old vehicles and like what to buy and not to buy and who's still making the parts. Like this part I'm gonna buy, this big piece of metal, Mercedes didn't make it. Somebody at a big metal stamping shop was like, oh, I can make this. There's some people who want this. So they just go through and re-stamp out all these different shapes and things. So you can buy these old pieces that Mercedes doesn't make anymore. So there's this tight-knit community of people that own and use these vehicles for personal travel, for business, and so I'm a part of these communities. They're very big communities. And that's where I got the confidence to download the manual for the turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz foreign engine to me. Very foreign, me being in America. And that's when I started looking up the mechanics guides in relation to the engine. that's when I started deep researching everybody's posts on forums and groups of all the things they've ever worked on. And before I ever even had one problem with my van, I started studying and researching everybody else's problems, because I was like, well, if I'm living out of mine, there's a chance this happens to me. And I started studying so much that once I got to the problems popping up, I was like, fuck, I know what this is. I saw a post about this. So I like overly prepared myself to make sure that if I was going to live and travel out of this and actually go on adventures and road trips, that I wasn't going to worry, and that I wasn't going to rely on trusting everybody that thinks that they know shit about cars, or even trusting professionals who do know shit about cars. Because there's always a chance with a foreign vehicle like mine. In America, this is a foreign engine. This is a diesel Mercedes engine. So not only is it not a gasoline American engine, it's a foreign engine. Not only is it a foreign engine, it's a foreign diesel engine. So diesel mechanics are specialized mechanics when it comes to the vehicle field, and German engines is also considered another specialty, because this is America. America takes so much pride in their American cars that to find a German mechanic it's not as easy as you think, and it's more expensive than you think, because they do the job fucking right, and they do a good job, and most people that own Mercedes have enough money to pay the mechanics whatever the hell they tell them they're going to charge. So for me, I didn't want to have to experience that. I didn't want to have to go into and put my fate and trust my money in the hands of somebody that knows a lot more than me, that could maybe upcharge me or sell some bullshit to me or lie to me. And so I just started researching like crazy. And so that's why I would probably prefer to buy the same vehicle, just taller. Then I already understand to the degree and level that I just explained to you, I understand this vehicle. And I'm still learning. Like, I don't know everything. There's going to be something that pops up that makes me go, fuck, what is this? And I'm going to have to do a bunch of research, search up the codes, do some tests, diagnosis, call up fucking professionals and ask them, and maybe take it to them. There's going to be things that happen that I don't know. Just because I know a lot about the engine and I've taken it apart and put it together a few times and replaced like 20 different parts doesn't really mean I know everything, So it's like, when somebody has a cough, do you immediately know what's wrong with them? No. There's always going to be things that happen with the van where I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this? Are you okay? And but at least I'm a few steps ahead of most people who have to rely completely on mechanics at all times for everything. So, yeah, I don't think I would ever buy... If I was going to buy a different vehicle for actually driving around and using as a vehicle for transportation, it would be a small little vehicle. Because I don't even remember what it's like to just be able to parallel park wherever the fuck I want and stuff like that. Like one day. And then I'll learn about that. And maybe I'll even try to find like a 2000 Mercedes sedan that has the same engine as this van in it. Because they did make some small baby cars, I call them. Little cars, like the ones over there. They did make they made a little Mercedes with the same engine, the same exact engine that this van has. So that'd be kind of crazy to have that. But I do think if I get a little car, especially if I like bought a property one day and I need to be able to like drive into town or drive places without having to bring the whole van with me, I would probably get a gasoline vehicle, honestly, not a diesel. And I probably wouldn't even get a Mercedes, honestly. And if I got a Mercedes, it would be like a 25-year-old Mercedes. But I would probably get like a Toyota Camry or probably a Japanese car. Probably. Can you fix my vacuum? Yes. I mentioned this makerspace before, Urban Workshops in Costa Mesa. Oh, yeah. I should go see it. Because I have come a long way since when I first started like working on the van and stuff. I think seeing a place like that and knowing that I'm allowed to use their tools and that space and be able to lift it, like there's things I could do for the first time ever on my own. Like, but it would be like a paid learning lesson because you have to. Well, is that free or is that paid? Is that the paid? Either way, to have access to the tools and all that stuff that some of those shops that let you pay to use their shop. It would be cool to do like brakes and rotors and bleed brakes, and it would be cool to be able to replace the suspension on my van on my own. I was thinking about that recently. I was like, man, it'd be sick if I did my brakes on the van completely, and then if I did the suspension, the front suspension. But there's no way I can do either of those on my own. The brakes I for sure would rather just pay somebody to do. Maybe the suspension is that way too. Maybe the suspension is like a gruelish, task-heavy, labor-intensive, knuckle-busting pain in the ass. I don't know. But I've looked up suspension kits. And when I just look at the suspension kit, it looks like doesn't look too hard. That's what I thought about all the jobs I did, and then they were very hard. Unlimited monthly membership, 200. I didn't think I need a month. Wow, that's not bad. Damn, that's like almost too good to be true. $200 for unlimited access. That's so cheap because like, what if you went there for like 10 days in a row? That's cheap. Alright, brush teeth, wash face. It's so hard for me to want to leave here. It's so peaceful here. But we should go to Venice, Santa Monica. Damn, even my fingernails are dirty, dude. I'm trying to clean up before I go out in public and walk around in front of a bunch of humans on the beach, you know? Sorry. So, and I also don't want to clean my fingernails on camera. It seems so bummy. But just to give you a play-by-play, verbal play-by-play, narrate what's going on here. And we'll leave in just a minute. I really want to work on my van with other people. Easier co-working. Yeah. To avoid procrastination. Also to just it's safer. Bro, there's been times where I'm like, how the fuck am I going to do this myself? Especially brakes. Unless you buy some kind of, or create some kind of unique system where you can do it yourself, which is definitely possible. But in the old school way, you always almost need somebody there while you're bleeding the brakes. Stand in the surf. I'm good. It's too cold for that. It's not cold, but the ocean right now and the wind. Ooh. Jump for joy. Sometimes I go through these phases where I just listen to these short piano pieces. And here's a few of them. They're all like a minute and a half long, and every time I listen to them, I'm like, oh, it's only a minute and a half. Maybe I could learn it. And I did. I learned one of them, actually. And I played it on stream. But I was only able to do it with one of the songs so far. And I sing over it too. But it's that one that's got like, it's in French, so I can only do the la da da da. Oh wait, no, there's two. I learned two of them. That one and then a different one. But these are from that series of, this is my version of, I don't know how to express how I'm feeling right now, but this music is the only way that I can express it with more depth. That's what the next few songs embody. Things that I feel that I can't put to words. Do I have a keyboard? No. I do have my storage though. This is one of the ones I learned. Was anybody here for this? And then I started vibing with it and I made up my own shit on top of it. I don't really play piano, though. I'm not much of a piano player. But playing this felt really nice. It's very short. Missed it. Did you say this is you playing? No, I learned this song. I don't really play piano per se, but I can. So I learned this song. One other thing. Sometimes I go on a binge where I listen to this kind of music a lot. I grew up with this kind of music being played in my house with my brother a lot. He played all this like very droney, kind of never-ending, infinite, kind of beautiful little pieces that were just so timeless and just so like thought-evoking and stuff. Very like dramatic and beautiful and had interesting cadence and like I grew up with two people playing piano. One was playing the most brilliant classical pieces to ever be played on piano, and he was a piano teacher for like 30 years, so he was actually playing these pieces like S tier, 10 out of 10. Top of his league. And then my brother, but he was obsessed with RPGs and Japanese piano players, so he would play all these really unique pieces that were so beautiful, like all of the best piano playing in anime or in video games that were produced from the 90s till today. All the best music from those was like, every time I hear that kind of music I think of him, and I think about him sitting there playing. He'd buy all these books for video games, like Final Fantasy, and then he would play the sound, like the theme, the music of the games. And some of them were like completely in Japanese, but the piano scripture was like, he could read it, you know, because that wasn't in Japanese. And it was cool. So I grew up listening to piano being played all the time. Part of me. So I dabble, but I'm not much of a pianist. So. yeah, I wanted to learn this. Just for my own enjoyment. I have a list. I have a playlist called Learn on Piano. It's a good playlist. Is this from Up? I'm gonna try and think. Yo, music fan, welcome in. Aaron time, BBL, tabbed up. All right, thank you, V-Kite. Rich, what are you talking about over there? All you said was orally. Toom Roblox, hi me bro, hello. Sorry, I'm missing all these comments. I'm just organizing, freshening myself up, throwing on some fucking cleaner socks and all this stuff. So we're gonna go out and explore on foot, and I want to be prepared. I want to feel good. Let's see how far off of the category we can jump to a different song. Looks like the amount of rain is going down. Like the amount of rain that's coming here to Southern California. So it was supposed to be like 5.5 inches at first. Now I think it's gonna be like 3. So the closer we get to the rain, I assume it's gonna keep lowering. So we'll see. We might just go right back to San Diego on Monday. Definitely don't want to be driving on the highway in the rain, because with the wind and the rain, it's bound to leak through the fucking top of the windshield. Ooh, I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling every added layer of niceness. Sorry guys, I know I'm not on camera a ton right now, but we are gonna drive and go stream in Venice and Santa Monica. Let me just finish all this shit. Ooh, I'm feeling nice. Oh, that's so cool. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, I got these pickle, spicy dill pickle chips.
Right outside the lakes.
Protein for the walk. Fruit strip for snack. Put some of these spicy dill chips. Too many. Snacks. It's like a field trip. I need snacks. You guys gotta bring your own snacks. Sorry. Okay. We got snacks. We got 34 ounces of water. We got modems. We got microphones in case it gets windy. We got earplugs in case some crazy loud shit goes down. Oh yeah, everybody go use the restroom. It's right there. It's a porta potties. 2 porta potties. Shit, I have a little mango, dried mango too. We'll bring that as well. Just some Tylenol and some ibuprofen in case I don't know, experience pain. In fact, I'm running low on ibuprofen. Some more in there. There we go. Oh, dude, we gotta bring the jar of pickles. I was just kidding. How come nobody said anything about how weird that would have been if I carried this big glass jar of pickles in my backpack? Guys, you need to call me out on my bullshit. Joshua Tree's a Van Life Hub? Yeah, and Baja, and San Diego. Got a pickle in your pocket? It is. Want one? Put some pickles in the Ziploc bag. Probably should. It's a pretty good idea. We might have to try that. Like a pickle and then like wrap it in a paper towel and put it in a bag. Or just dump all the pickles with the pickle juice in there. Okay, you guys gotta stop me from eating chocolate. So good. It's only 330 calories per bar. It's like kind of melted. So I don't want it to melt. We're gonna eat chocolate. Wash my face. Change my Everybody gonna go pee one last time? Oh wait, no, the guy's working on emptying the toilets. The poop sucker's here. Poop sucker? I always bring mints with me because I talk so much and I meet people all the time. Sometimes I'm like in loud areas and I have to talk really close to people's face. So I bring mints for myself and for anybody else, if you know what I'm saying. Gotta have those pocket mints. Especially if you're an IRL streamer and you're out in public a lot. Yeah, I put way too many in this bag actually. That's one shitty truck. Their number is 1-800-TOILETS. Yeah, hopefully we have enough power in here to get through the rainy part. I think we will. The rain coming and stuff. Door slam incoming. Oh yeah. Alright, I finished the caffeine, so now I have superpowers. Look out. Oh, I forgot to plug in the phone or something? Oh, the whole time it wasn't charging! No, rip. Have this unmarked essential oil. It was like $50 for this tiny little bottle. But it smells so good. I've had it for like 5 years, and when I run out, I'm gonna cry. I might save it for like to take in somewhere and see if they can like tell me what it is. Maybe they can smell it and recreate it at like an apothecary. Alright, now I feel pretty good. This is gonna fall.
It's got some sharp wire on the top of it, and it's stupid if you climb on it, because it's gonna cut you.
I had to fix some of my bedding because it was all slouched. A bunch of shit was about to fall. I didn't make my bed today, guys. No bed made. Excuse me. Alright. So the phone is charging. Let's make sure that the screen is shut off, though. It is. Okay, that's good. That way it preserves the power and the heat. Hello, Nina. How are you? Walkie-talkie, what you up to? I haven't really officially said hello to you yet.
Held your side of bed. Covers were still warm.
Let's go the surf rock route. Let me do a Discord notification update because we're about to get this party started. Whoa! Whoa, Lakebug made us time lapse of the sunset. Wait! I have a GoPro somewhere. Why am I not making a time lapse of like every single sunset separately with my GoPro when we watch the sunsets? Shit. I think it's in my storage unit. I don't know if the batteries are still good in it. But if I get the batteries and then if I could, I think it's like a GoPro 6 or something. I think there's like a 50 now or something. But I remember I used to use it for really good time lapses. Maybe I could get a little SD card. And maybe I could start doing that. Or what would be interesting is a time lapse of me sharing the time lapse with you. Because that's like me sitting on my floor, me standing outside, me moving it to the top of my van, me going like this to talk to you guys while you're on the top of my van, like pulling up to the, hey guys. Like to see all that from a third person perspective in a time lapse. I look like a crazy person over here in the van. Like if people don't know I'm streaming, they definitely think I'm weird. Excuse me. Palo Santo? No. The Palo Santo is different. That's a different bottle. Wow, that's such a beautiful area. Oh yeah, wait, let me Whoo! This is the first time I've had like a whole fucking can of that shit. Wow. Holy freaking crap, dude. What do they put in that energy drink, bro? What is that, dude? That's not normal caffeine. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it because it works. I mean, I'm also excited to go walk around Venice and Santa Monica, but I just felt this boost of adrenaline just through my body. Let's freaking go. Gosh, I just slammed the rest of that Celsius drink. You ever heard of it? Careful, don't drink a whole one. You might turn into a mushroom or something, or an elf. Who knows? USA, 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 USA. Exactly, look how beautiful it is here. Welcome to America. Alright, let's get some tunes. Let's go find a place to park. Should we pay to park at the beach? Or should I park for free and we walk? We can decide as we go.
KCKSUM says park for free.
I like where your head's at. It's almost like you're my accountant.
GOG741 says have a good day.
Yo, Lake Bog, thank you so much for posting that time lapse. Kind of makes me want to add the GoPro into my collection of the tools, because I have one in my storage. I think I put it away because I never use it.
KCKSUM says low.
Maybe I kept it just in case. I don't know. It's somewhere. But if I can get batteries for it and SD cards for it, I could just set up time lapses of all the sunsets that we do, so that I could just post those like separately.
Lakebug says welcome was so beautiful, thank you. For Cynthia says hi.
Imagine if I had a time lapse of every single sunset that we've ever watched. And if I made like a collage of all of them in like a year from now. Or maybe as a community. How the hell did you do that, Lakebug? I love you, thank you. That was sick. Cynthia, hi. Oh, you have a good day too. Thank you. Gog. I'm just all about anything free. Understood. So if I ever meet you, like if you come to TwitchCon and we all go out to eat together, I'm gonna have to like sneak in there, prepay for your meal, so that when you walk in, they're like, "Oh, it's you, Casey, free. What do you want? It's free." Just so that it works out, you know. All right, let's get this show on the road, guys.
KCKSUM says LMAO stop. I would for sure pay for those tacos.
Oh.
Lakebug says I reported my screen on.
I mean, those things are worth their weight in gold. They're so worth it. Oh my god, dude. I'm telling you. Listen, if I was completely bankrupt and in debt, and I only had $20 to my name, I'm going to City Tacos. I'm getting 3 tacos, and I'm tipping them $5. And then I'm figuring my life out from there. Okay? That's how much I love their tacos. Like, that's it. That's it. I would like, even if I was across the country, if I had $20 to my name, I would hitchhike across the country and I would forage wild food and survive off eating dandelion greens. And I would like catch fish in the ocean and shit and lakes, and I would just survive. And then I would get the city tacos, buy 3 tacos, tip them $5, sit there and just think about what the fuck am I gonna do. That's how much I love city tacos. Even if I was in another country, I would jump on the back of a garbage ship or a fucking, a carrier ship that carries all the big storage containers and shipping containers. And I would just hitchhike across the ocean all the way to San Diego, and I would jump off the ship, swim to shore, and walk to City Tacos. I think that's my fallout plan, is that if anything happens in my life, if Twitch like deletes themselves, that just like Twitch disappears or something, and I would just be like, oh fuck. I would just be like, alright, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work at City Tacos. I would become like a manager at City Tacos. And I would do like a 24-hour I would do like crazy events there that were all related to tacos. They are that good. I recorded my screen on the Mac and used iMovie to speed it up. Wow! And it stayed good quality. That's kind of crazy. Impressive. Happy traveling, drive safe, take good care, hugs Danny. Okay, thank you, Liz. Appreciate you. I want to get some music going before I get out there on the road.
Theory7 says if Twitch were to disappear tomorrow, do you think you'd have a hard time not talking to yourself since we're not here anymore?
That's a good question. No, because I've always had ADHD and I just talk to myself no matter what. So, but I would just talk to people. What I would do is...
C_Theory7 says maybe withdrawals.
I would just pivot to YouTube.
Thought it would help me in some kind of way, but now I'm all fucked up.
Now I'm all fucked up.
I sold myself to the devil.
Lakebug says took some edibles and about to head out for a bike ride. Lol.
Oh,
We'll
nice.
be lurking.
Damn. Hell yeah, Lakebug! Get it! Wow, okay. Damn. Look at me just sitting on my ass. Good for you, Lakebug. Guys, we should always celebrate each other.
Lakebug says he at C_Theory7.
Our health, good health.
KCKSUM says W song. C_Theory7 says A at Lakebug, good morning.
Now I'm all fucked up. Yeah, I'm all fucked up. Oh yeah, I'll have to change the titles of the streams when we get to Venice and Santa Monica. I sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way, but now I'm all fucked up. Said I'm all fucked up. I sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way, and now I'm all fucked up. Now I'm all fucked up.
At a waiter R says that's a big tune.
Dude, isn't this song such a random banger? I found it and I was like, what the fuck? Is this a Cynic find? I don't know if Cynic showed it to me or if I found it. I might have shared. This might have been one of the first ones we shared with each other. I don't know if we shared it. But when I fucking discovered this song, I was like, okay. She says, I sold my soul to the devil today. Thought he would help me some
Furion7 says, should we have a pin? Decided against it today.
Now I'm all fucked up. But then in like the second or third chorus, they take out the pause in between fucked up.
KCKSUM says def a banger.
Now I'm all fucked up, but I'm all fucked up. It's okay, guys, I didn't sell my soul to the devil. I'm not all fucked up. It's just a song. Don't judge me. This is another banger, by the way. Prepare. Sorry if there's a lot of background sound, though.
And a waiter R says ride the rhythm, jeez. And DMichael2697 says all I have is Sky left on Darrell Bush Moonlight Lodge.
Retribution and restitution with less confusion. My execution is evolution, my soul is losing. Uncle Sam don't give a damn, he got a paper route. You got some dreams, but it's designed so you can
For Cynthia says hi at Casey Queso.
your bills, no time to think about. You're getting paid, but they never bring the change around. Laying down, my brains are gone. The swords and armor we rely on, it's just hope and karma. Always judging like you're on, only tears and trauma. Boy, you gotta chase the karma, gotta get the karma. I'm about to crash out, pull the max out. It's time to spaz out, my last straw. Already passed out, I'ma cash count. My brain's rich, put my hands out. This guy's planned out. Think you see the picture, don't forget the camera pans out. Let me do this, make the music to make
And a waiter R says dope wordplay.
it's going through this, I'm about to lose it.
Right?
Retribution,
And it's not like super negative. It's more like deep.
Evolution, my soul is losing.
The lyrics, they're very... They're deeper. They're not like surface level.
For Cynthia says I'm getting ready to go outside.
I want what's mine, that's lost money and lost time. I'm so confined, my open mind, I'm Columbine. The water's up, it's all designed and I'll be climbed. Greatness defined, yes, so bro, let me hold it down. The stars align for all that matters on all the platters. Hold the chit-chatter, chopper scatter, keep you tattered. All we know is disaster. Back is always against the plaster. You can be an alpha, even Kappa, he still gon' cap you. He don't care about an alma mater. He ain't going off to college, gotta raise a daughter. He raised a proper, went to school, she wanna be a doctor. He can't afford tuition, but he wanna see her prosper. Think fast, make a plan, come out on top. He got a place he gonna rob, he know just the spot. He said, empty out your pockets, give me all you got. Put the money in the bag, it's not worth getting shot. Everybody on their knees, I won't ask please. He took the money from the safe, got about 100 G's, and he dipped out the back. Now his mind's at ease until he popped around the corner. All he heard was freeze. That moral of the story is there isn't one. You flip a coin and pick a side for a victim. The only outcome, no care about his income. I just hope I live long enough to get to live some. Let me do this, make the music to make the movements. I spit my 2 cents, going through this, I'm about to lose it. Want retribution and restitution, way less confusion. My execution is evolution, my soul is losing. Yeah, the devil's coming. Let it start running. When he shows up at the function, no discussion.
Classic. Blah. Ad-lib. Blah. You know that one?
And Elizabeth Plenty says Rad Michael.
Yeah, welcome in everybody. We're driving north of the Pacific Coast, or sorry, we're driving south down the Pacific Coast Highway from Malibu to Venice and Santa Monica.
At Ian's Beyond says, hey Elizabeth, there are way easier conjunctions happening astrologically this month. conjunct Neptune, which makes things even murkier. IRL hosting says trying to fix the stream.
Thank you.
At Ian's Beyond says then some point next week there's 6 or 7 planets lining up in a stellar. At Wokie Toki 3988 says Danny, did you ever go to the real inn? Haikiri says hi.
Hey, Haikiri. How are you?
At Ian's Beyond says Mercury goes retrograde at the end of the month, so we're entering the Mercury retrograde shadow.
Oh, great.
Today.
Great.
At DMichael2697 says have some broccoli left, we'll oil it up, spice it up, throw that in the pan with chicken and potatoes, last 25 minutes in convection oven. At Lisbeth Plenty says, well Eon, yes, keeping it all in the light is my general game plan. Exoxo.
May Mercury in retrograde fuck off.
At Ian's Beyond says there's a lot of stuff going on in the sky.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, planetary shifts. Stop. Make it stop. Alright guys. Now we need the tinfoil. However, we need to stop Mercury retrograde from impacting our lives. I'm gonna wrap my whole van in tinfoil. It is crazy that Mercury retrograde has like random effects and
Ian's Beyond
impacts.
says then we have a
like
solar eclipse,
scientifically
then my
proven.
birthday on the 1st, then another eclipse, the blood moon eclipse on the 3rd. And Lisbeth Plenty says haha Danny, that's what I say haha. KCKSUM says Mercury is going in the microwave. Oh no.
Mercury in retrograde, what the fuck? What does that even mean? It's okay guys, if anything bad happens in the next month, you can blame the planetary movement.
At Ian's Beyond says sorry to rant on astrology, you had TTS off.
I actually like astrology, it's fun. I've had Mercury retrogrades where it just, to the timing was like, oh man, my life is crazy
And
right now.
Wokie Toki 3988 says lol.
And people are like, yep, Mercury retrograde, and I'm like, god damn it. And then I've had times in my life where I feel like I'm having the best time of my life.
C_Therion7 says retrograde ends March 20th, the equinox.
And then my friends are like having the hardest time ever. They're like, man, Mercury retrograde, bro.
At Lisbeth Plenty says haha Eon, it's all good.
But I've
and
had
Nightbot
times-
says we now have the capability
I
to
forgot
donate
to
by
fix
using a
that,
super.
even though Casey Kasem gave me the note to fix it. Damn. Right, okay. Well, L streamer. Either way, yeah. Like I have my friends would be like, careful on making big decisions. It's Mercury in retrograde. And I'm like, okay. And then I make all these big decisions and all this amazing stuff happens and I do all these amazing things. And then I'm like, damn, that was the best Mercury in retrograde in the history of Mercury in retrograde. So does it always have to be the other way around? That's my question.
KCKSUM says L Pro Streamer. Lol.
L Pro Streamer. No. You guys can call me Wanny because W Danny, right? I mean, come on. I'm trying to gas myself up. Come on. Actually, I really don't need it. I love you guys.
At Ian's Beyond says March is all Mercury retrograde, brother.
Wanny. More like we-in. W-in. More like Wacy, not Casey. Wacy.
At
WKC.
Ian's Beyond says Dollar puts the tinfoil in his hat.
Yeah.
KCKSUM says W Annie.
Wacy. Waysa. Where's Weekite? Or White. Where's Wea? Where's Wagon Planet? Oh my god, I love this. I look forward to seeing Wetty Weddles. I love him. Love him. the freak. Whoosh cutter. Yeah, why is this shit closed? So the W is like good, you know? Like W, winner.
At DMichael2697 says Ack later.
L is like, loser, loss, something like that. L is bad. W is good. So replace the first letter of everybody's name with a W in here, because you guys are all W's. Wake bug. Wake bug. Oh, I like that. I want to
Eddie Beyond says no.
Wake
Mercury
bug.
retrograde depends on your own personal astrology. Not everybody is affected the same way, but when they're affected, you can tell.
Wake bug.
KCKSUM says, will the real W please stand
Everybody
up?
please stand up.
Eddie Beyond says last September was a Mercury retrograde and nothing happened to me, but my girlfriend had her phone, her computer, and her car all melt down within 2 weeks.
My whole subathon was during Mercury retrograde. How's about that? Do I want to take the back alley? Yeah, I do. Do I want to sit here in traffic? No, I don't. Much better.
Stefania Ventroni 8630 says ciao from Italia from Roma.
Hey, how are you? Ciao, ciao, ciao. How are you? Welcome. Sending love from Santa Monica, California.
And Nightbot says you can tip to potential bliss using this link.
We're gonna go explore. On foot.
Eddie Beyond says ciao Roma, welcome to Los Angeles. At DMichael2697 says is a sign ruled by Mercury. Gemini
We're gonna go to
feels the
Venice.
retrograde intensely, experiencing it
We're
as a
gonna go to
major
Venice,
system
California.
reboot. Expect communication breakdowns, technical glitches, and forgotten details to challenge. At Nightbot says if you want to help support me on my streams and adventures, you can become a paid member. I earn from these and they are greatly appreciated. And Nightbot says we now have the capability.
Nightbot, you're
to
sounding a
donate by
little
using the super
desperate,
chat.
buddy. Wait,
Every
whoa,
little
whoa.
bit counts.
I pushed the wrong button. Oh my god. There we go. Silencio.
KCKSUM says you're at 500 followers on Kick.
Oh, nice. Sick. That's cool. That's like a milestone for us. Thanks for letting me know. goes in
And
reverse?
Hendrix Floyd says said hi.
Or is it just like move closer, like what is the? Can you explain that to me like I'm a 4-year-old? Hi Hendrix, welcome in. Welcome. How are you? Oh shit, it's about to get hype in here. If you're new here, you can watch the expanded version of the stream, not just the vertical one. You can make it big. If you're watching on YouTube. Welcome, my name is Danny. Make sure if you enjoy it, you subscribe. We're 13 subscribers on YouTube away from our YouTube subscriber goal.
And Ian's Beyond says sitting in traffic is part of the Los Angeles experience.
Yeah, that's why you gotta do it with good people. Hello, welcome in. I don't even know what they're saying in the song, but it's fun. Get that beat, kill that beat, I don't know. Get that beat. Okay, I'll get it. Come on. I'm here for it. I cannot listen to music like this over and over and over.
Bensama says to da beat.
I love it when it hits like a song like this. Like I really just enjoy it. It's almost too intense to just listen to all the time, you know?
C_Theorion7 says Mercury never actually turns around or moves backward in space. It only looks that way from Earth because of how both planets orbit the Sun at different speeds.
Oh, so everything's a lie?
Mercury is closer to the Sun and orbits much faster than Earth, about 88 days for one orbit, so it lapses several times a year.
Okay.
When Mercury catches up to and passes Earth, our moving viewpoint makes its path against the stars look like it loops backward for about 3 weeks at a time.
So it's a perception thing?
C_Theorion7 says yes.
Please wait,
It's alive.
hold on, stay a little longer. Your vibe, prescribed, got me feeling calmer. Outside the window be the moonlit streets, cobblestones reflect homes
At
as the
Hendrix
night
Fish and
sky
Floyd
bleeds.
says said
Can
hi.
you give me my heart back? I'm too afraid that one day I'll wake and it'll all pass. I'm used to good things leaving me cold, but you taught me to love myself before giving my soul. And for that, now we can grow. Sit by the fire, let's follow the sparks. Tell me everything that's in your heart. What you think, what you feel, what you mean. Love hearing what you believe, and I love hearing your dreams. Such a beautiful thing. As you sing and laugh, my flames grow. Finally learn to live in the moment, learn to live slow. Here's my toast to the lucid, love to the music. If you think I'm wrong, then I'm happy being stupid.
Came out of the bushes.
KCKSUM says what song is this?
Calo. C-A-L-O-E. Classic. C-L-A-S-S-I-K. Reste un peu.
Do you see what I see?
R-E-S-T.
Fibonacci in the way that you smile, 100 miles on my heartbeat. Open the window, hear the raindrops crash, flickering street lamps dance as the last trams pass. You can't have all my love, baby, it's yours to take. I was living the
Alright, give me a second, I'm gonna find a black on black on black on black on black, like every layer of clothing, shoes, shiesty, hat, hoodie, jacket, you know, everything. It was just like, and he had this huge backpack, and he was walking around just like looking sketchy as fuck in the dark streets of this neighborhood that I was walking through just to get some peace. I promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus. Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far, legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
There we go, baby! Ah!
IRL hosting says switching to live scene. IRL hosting says scene successfully switched to live. Waspopin' Ricky says W.
What's up, Ricky?
Waspopin' Ricky says nothing, just on 10 minutes break, bro. Hope the stream is doing amazing.
Thanks. Thanks for checking in. I should bring a couple of tissues in case I get stuffy out Wait, don't I have a chapstick in here too? Yes. Wait. My lips are dry.
Waspopin' Ricky says great vibes. Waspopin' Ricky says I gotta go back.
Oh no, do you have to,
Waspopin' Ricky
dude?
says slay the day, bro.
Bro, come on, just quit your job, please. No, I'm just kidding. Have a good rest of your workday, man. Thanks for stopping in. It is always good to see you, man. I can't wait to meet you and hang out, do like something together. It's gonna be fun. One day. One day. It's sunny out. I know it's winter, but...
Waspopin' Ricky says lol, one day. Mikey0B says we had bit snow today. And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says hello again, Danny.
Hi,
I just
Trisha.
sent an email to you at the email address you shared with me this morning.
Cool.
Please read at
Awesome.
your convenience.
Thank
That's
you.
from me, TT Wise.
Aw, thanks. How are
Waspopin'
you?
Ricky says we can do a very cool stream. Waspopin' Ricky says TTYL bro.
Okay, My hands are relatively clean. Thank you, Trish. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm just putting on some sunscreen because we're gonna go out. Oh. Oh yeah.
KCKSUM says protect those cheeks. Mikey0B says I put some snow cream on today. And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says Ixie Tales. At Pixie Tales says hello at Hendrix.
No, it's just a face massage, bro. This feels good. Oh. Oh.
Mikey0B says got my new phone this week but they didn't send me new SIM.
What? Really?
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says it's gonna rain here, again. But I love it. Still, your weather is amazing.
Yeah. It's nice. Oh. Okay. That felt good.
Mikey0B says rather have Danny's weather any day. C_Therion7 says it. Mikey0B UZ Sim.
True. What the detail is.
Mikey0B says at C_Therion7 yeah I have works on Wi-Fi but soon leave home that's it.
Once you...
IRL hosting says trying to fix the stream.
Is it just janky here?
Goes to RSIN and Cali soon.
Here, let's move. Let's get out. Let's go.
And Trisha Ferreira 1111 says gosh, I miss seeing palm trees. Too cool. More stuff to do. Bye for now.
Bye. Oh. Bye. Have a beautiful day. I'll check the email. Thank you. Huh. Oh, it stopped charging? Ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh. Do you ever get the feeling like it's past too long? You wanna tell them what was wrong, but that just stopped the song. There's ooh la
Ian's Beyond says no rain today. What's up, music? What's up, Mikey? And Elizabeth Plenty says put your foot on the road, let it guide, let it glide, let it go, let it flow, that'll do ya, that'll do ya, that'll do ya. My elders said thank you, thank you. Ian's Beyond says sunny boardwalk today.
Yep. I see it looks pretty windy out there. So we can use these mics. You know I'm not the biggest fan of these. Oh shit, that's what I was supposed to order. Last night I was like thinking like, oh, I need to order the shoes, I need to order this, like I need to order something right now. But I couldn't fucking remember. So much going on in my life. Moving parts. But here we are.
And Elizabeth Plenty says let it go, let it flow.
That's right. True that.
Ian's Beyond says at Mikey 0B, hey Mikey, what is snow cream?
Okay, may or may not have just drank a fuck ton of water. I was thirsty. I may or may not have just drinking about 40 ounces of water in the last 10 minutes. But, you know, how that impacts my day is to be determined. Let's see how long it takes before I have to take a piss.
And Elizabeth Plenty says thanks for reminding me to do same.
Yeah, drink some water, guys.
Ian's Beyond says caffeine dehydrates.
Yeah, true. Gotta balance it out. Excuse me.
At Emma Harris 9823 says hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Happy to see ya.
At Elizabeth Plenty says truly. At Emma Harris 9823 says send hi.
Hello. Ow, I just fucking smashed my knee. Ugh. God damn, dude. Oh, I just banged my bad knee. Oh.
Says I'm glad to see Elizabeth becoming a regular in the Danny YouTube.
Ow. I smacked my knee, bro. Oof. My bad knee, too. It's gonna be okay. We're good. Could be worse. You know, I think bringing a hoodie might help. Might be good. Bro, how the fuck do I get in there?
Ian's Beyond says no the knee.
Wait, what? Come on. That was so weird. Luckily, I'm always overly cautious about my locking system. I'm gonna have to look into that. Another thing to fix. I've already researched it, but at least you didn't smash your door on a rock. Yeah, I've smashed it into things on the gas station. Yeah, you know, like those poles at the gas station, and when you get out at the pump, and they conveniently put those little concrete pillars in there, and so that when you open your door, you accidentally hit it against it. So coming from Ocean Beach to LA, coming from like San Diego and the vibiest part of San Diego to the heart of basically GTA, the game, to LA, Venice, Santa Monica. It's a vibe shift, it's a demographic shift. There's a lot of good people in LA though. I feel like with the glitches today, I might be giving people the error screen sometimes. Just let me do another fix.
IRL hosting says trying to fix the script.
That's good. I used to live over here on this little corner. I brought a bunch of plants out here. I had like a banana tree out here. I had all kinds of crazy shit growing. I left it there and it died. Nobody took care of the banana tree. I used to be like driving around with a banana tree and a 5-gallon bucket in my van, trying to keep it alive. You know what I'm talking about? You ever do that? You ever find yourself lugging around a 5-gallon bucket with a banana plant in it? Like one that actually grows bananas. Somebody I knew was growing them in Southern California, and they had a bunch of extra that they were just gonna like compost. And I was like, ooh, I'll take one. And I nurtured it for months. And then I moved, and then I brought it with me. Then I put it outside of that apartment right there that we just walked past. Banana lore. I have not found myself in that position yet, no. I thought everybody's been in that position. Wait, I have a lot of stories then. Wait, am I the only one doing all these things? Oh yeah, I gotta change the titles of the streams. Alright, let me go find a spot in the shade and I'll do that. I feel like just rolling my neck around and trying to stretch has caused me neck pain that I didn't have. All I had was stiffness. Now it's all part of the process, I guess. How long is this light? Come on, let's go. Our turn. Okay, let me go through Twitch and change the title and all that. Let me go to YouTube, open up the dashboard, click the live dashboard, open a new tab, specifically for this live stream. It's a whole process. Unless I'd learned to do it from chat. Well, the YouTube one I could possibly do from chat. There's just so much in my titles, it's easier to just go in there, click a spot, delete some, like delete the beginning of it, and then, okay, I want to get in the shade. All right, now I can pick up where I left off. Okay, give me a second. But that's the ocean right there. We're kind of at the dividing line right now between Santa Monica and Venice. So this side of the street is Venice, and that side of the street is Santa Monica. So this is the city line right here on Marine Street. You can go look it up if you want. And same goes for right there, the dividing line between Venice and Santa Monica. So if you live like right here, your address is Santa Monica and Santa Monica zip code. If you live on this side, your address on your license and shit and your ID says Venice, even though you live right across the streets from each other. Thanks, Ian. You guys are good people. Okay, give me a second. Let me change the title. Okay, I updated the title just a little bit. What are you gonna do on the weekend, Finsama? You got any plans? Okay, we're good now. We can cross when... Oh, I gotta change the YouTube title. Wait, I forgot. Hold on. Okay, I'm almost to the point of where I can change the title, which is on YouTube. Which is taking a lot longer than I expected. It's taking forever to load. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hello, welcome to the dividing line between the city of Santa Monica and Venice. We are headed out to the beach. This weather is so nice, dude. I can feel the wind blowing through my wispy arm hairs. I pay for YouTube Premium because I use it so much. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's not that it was taking a long time to load for me because it was the YouTube dashboard, like the channel dashboard, and then I have to like go in to the tabs and click some tabs to get to where the title is. Well, first I have to open YouTube logged in on a browser. Then I have to click the go live button, and then I have to open up. I have to like force it to open in a different browser or it doesn't work. I mean, in a different tab. So I have to open that, then I have to open the go live, click the go live button, or no, click the create button, then it drops down. Then you open the go live button in another tab. Then it opens up the dashboard for that stream that you're actively doing right now. And then you have to click off of the analytics to this other one that takes you to where the title is. Then you have to click edit title and then submit. But for some reason, when I open the main dashboard, it just takes forever to load. And subscribe to one special channel? What? One channel? And you use it a lot? Wait, hold on, that doesn't add up. Oh look, we got fitness influencers. I wonder if they're live. Welcome to LA. Alright, let's go to the trail, but then we'll go back alley. It's so grimy. I like it. Oh yeah, you guys, look. We're only 13 subscribers on YouTube, away from 12.7K. We're getting closer to our main goal of 13K, but we're only 13 subscribers away from hitting our next mini goal of 12,700. So if you're finding this stream and you're new here on YouTube, the best way you can support after you hang out and feel out the vibe is to subscribe to the channel. It literally make my day. So any of you guys watching right now, if you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. And yeah, 13 on the 13th. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can always, quickly subscribe real quick and jump back. If you haven't, it would mean the world to me. We're only 13 guys. I think we can do it. I think today we can actually get to that goal. I think it. Well, yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that happens out here. Like, look, there's people doing acro yoga. They have, like, dance parties out here. They have big yoga sessions. A lot of people bring their dogs out here. People come out with here their flow toys and, like, their poi and hula hoops, rope dart. And if you're new to the Twitch channel, if you enjoy this, just know I stream a lot and you're always welcome back. So make sure you follow the channel on Twitch if you want to keep up. We got a lot of big adventures coming this year. It's this one. Who's this guy with this big, cool car? Has the stream gone to Yosemite yet? No. We go up to the Bay Area. We've driven through Shasta and stuff. But we haven't gone, and we take the PCH, but we have not gone to Yosemite. I only recently got the Starlink, But even the trees block the signal, so it's hit or miss whether it's going to work out good. But maybe you could find a campsite, like by looking at images of the campsites beforehand and pay for a campsite, and then find an open space where you can be able to have clear view of the sky from no obstructions from your vehicle or from where you set it up. Oh, are you a lurker? I like to lurk too. Are you a lurker? Lurking, shall we? Yeah, refrigerators don't last very long out here without having art put on them. So good for you. Yeah, welcome to back alleys of Venice Beach. So I always start back here so that I can avoid all the chaos and avoid the sun in my eyes. So when we walk back the other direction, who knows? The sun will probably be in my eyes. Who knows? But it's nice to start it out with the shadows of the buildings. But you got the beachfront here. We'll walk that way coming back when we go north. And we can go to the Venice canals and see how it looks. I'm sure it looks great. I hope. For Daisy. Malando, welcome in, welcome in. Malando. Thank you, thank you. We're only 60 followers on Twitch from our goal, for our follower goal on Twitch, so thank you. The big 10.7K. We're trying to get 13.7K subscribers on YouTube. But we're only 13 away from that one. So this is Rose Avenue. It's kind of like a famous sort of street that you will probably traverse down or past or hear about if you're visiting this area. It reaches the beach, but it also stretches all the way down the road to a main road called Lincoln. And you basically have to drive on Lincoln to get here. At some point, you're gonna hit Lincoln. And then on the other side of these, like to my right is the beach, right? And the only thing between us and the beach is these buildings on our right. There's a lot of housing, like apartments and stuff, but there's a lot of businesses too. Restaurants, places where you can grab a kind of a semi-quick bite. You know, beach cafes and places you can go get drinks and burgers, pizza, Italian food, like smoothies, juices, you name it. They got it here. Like, look, this is an oyster bar. I've never been in here before, but somebody fucks with that. Somebody likes it. It's got the oyster bar. And a lot of art. We've got some iconic murals coming up that have been here for a long time. Even when people paint pictures of this place, they put the murals in the paintings, you know what I mean? Because it's just that, they're just that iconic. So to the right, we have this sunset that's on the side of the building here. The sunset mural here. The palm trees looking north towards Malibu. We just came from Malibu. But this whole mural here is basically looking towards where we were just hanging out. Oh yeah, and if you're watching this on a vertical, sorry, I almost dropped my hoodie. If you're watching this on a vertical feed on YouTube, I only just started streaming vertical, but I want you to know I have it wide angle. So if you open up my channel and click my stream, or maybe there's a button on the vertical one, you can watch it in wide angle. Like, this camera lens is good. So if for some reason you're finding this stream and you're finding it on a vertical format on YouTube, just make sure you can watch the whole bigger picture. Like, you can see this entire wall, and it's almost better to watch like that. So, and if you're new here, my name is Danny. I stream like this a lot. We're in Venice. Welcome to California. The temperature here right now. So we're in Los Angeles. It's 12:48 p.m. February 13th. It's Friday, and it's 64 degrees Fahrenheit here in Venice right now. I think it'll get as warm as 66, but it's 18 degrees Celsius. So it's 18 degrees Celsius right now, and it will get to 19 degrees Celsius today. So yeah, welcome in, make yourself at home. If you have any questions or you want to say hi, please feel free. If you want to just lurk and chill and not really draw attention to yourself, that's totally cool too. Don't worry about it. I'll still keep streaming, don't you worry. Cycles per second, 432 cycles per second. What's up? I have a steel drum that's tuned at 432. Oh yeah, so we have that big sunset mural, right? And then we've got the Jim Morrison and the Norma Jean, or AKA Marilyn Monroe. These are iconic murals here. Been here for a long time. Even with the window cutouts of the building, the mural and the depth of the awesomeness of this fucking mural is undeniable. It worked out really good. Look at that, Jim Morrison. 2 stories, 3 stories tall. Locally, do you have a large population number? Los Angeles? Yeah. So the Los Angeles size and population, there's 3.8 million, almost 3.9 million people living in LA. Let's just say it's 4 million. That's just residents, you know, not people who visit all the time or for work. It's the second most populous city in the United States and the largest in California, covering a total area of about 502 square miles. 8,304 people per square mile. The demographic is 47.2% Hispanic or Latino, 28% white non-Hispanic, and 11% Asian. The greater Los Angeles area, the metropolitan region, all the surrounding areas, makes up about almost 13 million as of 2023 survey. Combined statistical areas is 18.3 million LA surrounding areas.
So the greater Los Angeles area includes Los Angeles, Orange, Riverside, San Bernardino, Ventura, anything within, you know, an hour or 45 minutes away, covering over 33,000 square miles. The city has experienced a site population decrease of approximately 0.11 to 0.68% since 2020 census. The median property value in the city was $879,000 in 2023, with a home ownership rate of 36.3%. Los Angeles is highly diverse, with roughly 35.7% of its residents born outside of the United States. Yo, Mr. Delisor, let's go. Thank you so much, you freaking legend. Thank you. I appreciate the support. How are you? How's everything? How's the family? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, can we get some hype emotes in the chat for that, please? I'll join. Whenever somebody subscribes, we drop a few of these little hype emotes to like celebrate and usher them into resubscribing or subscribing their first time. You left Verizon. Nice. Okay, so that's the Jim Morrison mural. He's from The Doors. If you don't know The Doors, I feel bad for you. Just kidding, I don't feel bad. Oh no, I need to sneeze. Quick reflexes. I was able to mute and catch the sneeze perfectly. It says cockholes, fuck off, cockholes, fuck off. All right, I agree. Yep, R.I.P. Captain Rat Monkey. Oh yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, will you hit that thumbs up button? Or even if you're watching anywhere else, can you run over there and smash that thumbs up, please? If you want, you can say hi in the chat there too. But mostly just the little thumbs up. Take a second. The song was pure silence for the first 18 seconds. Wild. Ooh, this is giving very Boards of Canada vibes. Boards of Canada was one of my favorite discoveries of music. But they didn't have lyrics like this. It's a good jumping point into very beautiful, crazy, euphoric music. So my service usually sucks over here, so if it does, this is your warning. What Fire Mountain Company? Monument Company. Yeah, Boards of Canada. I just like randomly stumbled on a Boards of Canada vinyl when I was young, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Let's see what's up next. That's what they say. Sunset today, rooftop Venice, maybe. Sounds good to me. This is a good one for dope finds. Alright, let's check out some of the graffiti. Welcome to Sucker Punch Corner. The CBS one is new. I don't know what CBS stands for, but that one's definitely new. This is old. A lot of these are pretty old. Oh, this Polaroid or printed photo style is new. Oh my god, a new Nichos? No fucking way. Oh my god, he covered up the what was it? Like the samurai rat? Look, he did like a seahorse this time. Whoa, this is like one of the best graffiti artists ever. He does this thing where he does these things where like you can see the anatomical makeup of the insides, of the interior of all of the different things that he paints. And this one's a see-through seahorse. Got all the vertebrae, the mini ribs, but it's also like the seahorse has front legs. It's almost like a seahorse mantis. Nichos is dope, yes. No, he's just got some of the sickest pieces like you'll ever see. Oh yeah, I want to take a picture. New Nichos. Sick. You got Trickster. You got VIP Vandal in Paradise, aka Brainiac. What's up, Vect? How are you? Yeah, that Night Shows one is so nice. I want to show you some of these little back alleys too. If the service sucks here, that will suck. But a lot of people have these little houses. So if you just walk from the beach down these little back alleys, you have these cute little houses and like mini split houses. Like this one's probably like 4 units or something. Some of them rent like the bottom or the top separately. Some they'll rent the whole thing too, I guess, if that's what they want. But it's a lot of really beautiful. Oh, the service does suck over here. But it wouldn't be a bad place to live if you're in Venice. It's almost like, to be honest, this spot right here, I call it Sucker Punch Corner, they even gated off the pavilion because the people who hang out here are like tough. They're violent and they might be gang oriented. I don't know, man, but they don't fuck around. I've seen them assault people many times. I've seen them just walk up to tourists and strike them, hit them, threaten them for no reason, not even asking for anything. Literally, they're just like, "Why'd you look at me?" And they're like, "I didn't." So it is interesting to think that, you know, it looks so beautiful and pleasant and peaceful right here, but if you just walk, you know, 100 steps in that direction, you can potentially get punched in the head for existing. And apparently, if you live here, your cell phone service probably stuff of. Oh, I haven't done one of these check-ins today. Okay, wait, if you can... Let's turn off this fucking music. If you can hear my voice... Type a 1 in the chat, or a W, or a heart, or something. Type a 1. If you can hear my voice, type a 1 in the chat really quick. Let's do a little check-in. Just right in the chat. All right. We got Fensama. Miss Orange Green. Miss Orange Green. I appreciate you a ton. Mark Harvey. The only real DJ. Therion. Aeons Beyond. Ian. V-Kite. Charlie. Parazak, Lakebug, finish the ride, nice. W. Wakebug for W Lakebug, Wakebug. And Weekite, W V-Kite, Weekite. We got Vect. Your voice sounds like Kermit the Frog. Damn. Alright. New insecurity unlocked. New insecurity unlocked. Sounds like Kermit on stream. Damn. This place. Little Lunch. Magic Mind. Coffee and snacks. Oh yeah, it's called Little Lunch. I was like, are you hungry for a little lunch? Let me take you. And then you get it, and then you open the container, and inside the container is like 1/5 of the inside of the container is filled. It's just like this tiny little lunch, and they overcharge. It's like $20 for like one slice of sushi or something. Dude, I don't understand why the service sucks so bad on these little side streets. Okay. It's okay. The service will just get better. Rabbit. I should bring the little frog with me so I can push the little button. Rabbit, 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 rabbit. That's like my favorite little thing that I've gotten so far from anybody. It's that little frog from PGG. I do have my mics with me too, so the wind is getting pretty hardcore. You know what I noticed as far as like locally? I think the taxes that you pay in LA are higher or some shit as like a retail business because they charge more for everything here. Like compared to San Diego, everything's like $1.50 more expensive. Like at every store. It's never the same price. Trader Joe's is more, Costco costs more, Target costs more. It's really easy to notice too. But when you leave San Diego and come anywhere else, everything that I eat costs a tiny bit more. Everything I like to get. So it actually just costs more fucking money to be anywhere but San Diego. To just exist. Tough. Let's go Dodgers. Oh, I know, right? Yeah. Welcome to LA, where people have zero spatial awareness. Other than what's going on in their own head. But that's okay. What is that famous quote? You can't attribute, I don't know, lack of awareness to malice. It's not their fault that they're in their own little bubble in their brain. And then when I'm driving in LA, I forget all that exists and I'm like, fuck you, what are you doing? Move, it's green. I'm like, get off your fucking phone and drive. Then when I'm in San Diego, I turn the meter down. Turn the aggravated meter down and the patience meter up. It's all a balance. Oh. Yeah, right, DJ. Gotta pay close attention for idiot drivers in LA. And then in San Diego, you gotta pay close attention for motorcycles cyclists, skateboarders, runners, dog walkers. Because in San Diego, if you're gonna make a right turn at a stop sign, there's always a chance that there's somebody riding their bike reluctantly next to you, hoping that you don't fucking hit them. I notice it especially when I look in my mirrors because I have a big ass wall of a van that they're seeing next to them. So they definitely don't want to get mowed down by me. Like the sense of relief that I see in their face once they finally get to my window and I let them go past, they're just like, oh, thank God he noticed me. But in LA, you just gotta watch out for shitty drivers. Alright, let me try to fix this. Yeah, the service always sucks over here, too. Oh shit, we just passed Dollars. Should I go scream at his window? You still split lanes insanely. Wait, I survived years riding a motorcycle all over the SoCal from SB down the SD border. No accidents, awareness, and patience. Yeah. Yeah, when you're riding a motorcycle, man, you have no protection. The only thing stopping you is the ground. Or something, hopefully not, either way, yeah. This little pizza place is like actually closed down now. I've always been coming by here and being like, damn, why aren't they open? Why aren't they open? Closed. And they took the menu down and everything. Damn, I'm glad I got to get a slice there that one time. It was really good. You guys remember that with Talia? Remember, everybody was being so good until I met up with Talia, and then you guys kept doing all the fart sounds. And I was like, thanks. Thanks, guys. I was like, these farts just bought your food. So, welcome to my life. All right, welcome to the grand entrance. Welcome to the loading screen of Grand Theft Auto, basically. This is where it's at. Whoa, what the fuck is going on over here? Dunk District? Whoa. AT&T and Wilson Basketballs present Dunk District. Wait, is this a fucking slam dunk competition?
How the fuck somebody up?
What? Yeah, welcome to the NPC conversations that make no sense that you may hear by eavesdropping through what you through the day, through the stream.
Again, you guys, welcome to the AT&T Dunk District. My name is Dina, and I'm going to rock out for a little bit. If you didn't know, we got Jamal, the one and only Jamal Crawford in the back. For me, we put him back there, meet him. Again, we got the legend Jamal Crawford in the back today. If you want to meet him.
Jamal who? The legend?
Welcome to the AT&T.
Who is that?
Dunk District.
Jamal who?
We're gonna vibe out for a little bit.
Wait, how do these people get the skateboards? Excuse me, how do y'all get the skateboards?
You have to just go dunk, and then they'll give you a little voucher, and then you stand in line where it says the AT&T right here.
They're like
and,
shy TNT or whatever?
Yeah, and so the dunking
Okay,
is
so
pretty
it's a little
easy.
process, but it's easy. I'm gonna go do that.
You can do whatever height you want.
Oh,
Yeah,
sick.
I did it. It's
Okay,
close.
all right.
Yeah, but they'll give you a free skateboard.
Okay, all right, thank you. Let's go get a fucking skateboard. All right, let's go get ourselves a fucking free skateboard. Hello. How do I participate? Yeah.
So, do you have AT&T? You can just look on your phone.
Not anymore. No, not as my main carrier. I have like 4 SIM cards.
Oh.
Because I IRL stream for a living, so I have to have all different data plans.
All right, well, no worries at all. You'll just hop in this line,
Yeah.
scan that QR code, fill it out, and you'll get to do a cool video,
Okay.
and you'll get some free stuff.
Okay, sweet. And then, if I had AT&T, would I be able to bypass the line? Is that what it is?
Shorter line.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. I have a bunch of SIM cards and like modems in my bag. AT&T is one that has expired a few months ago.
Yeah.
And I have so many running that sometimes I leave one dormant until like the last minute and I redo it. But it's only like a data plan for like broadband data. So it's like not an unlimited like talk and text and all that. Yeah, they're like made for modems.
Still get to do all the fun stuff.
How long is this process?
It is kind of slow. There's also one at the end if you want to give it a shot just past the bus. But I heard that it's like similar lines.
Oh, there's a whole nother section doing the same process.
Same thing, yeah.
I didn't get to see over there, so I don't know if it's the same.
I don't know either.
Well, I'm the last person in line. I'm gonna go check. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I should have just said yes. I'm gonna just say yes to this next person. This line looks more accommodating. I like this one better. And we got Harry Perry over here playing music. Okay, so I have an expired SIM card, so I'm gonna. Oh wait, is there a line bypass here or no? Sign up. Okay, let me sign up to this shit. The AT&T piss test, yeah. It doesn't even open a link when I go to scan it. Bro, come on. Here, let me do it with my main phone. Give me a second. I'm the opposite, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of streamers have this thing what I call I got's mine mentality, where they're like, oh no, I've worked so hard, what if they steal my viewers? Uh-oh, what if my top supporters start supporting them? And for me, I'm like, fuck yeah, my friends are watching them, I love this. Oh, you just got a big dono from so-and-so that I know? Yes, like, thank God, because you deserve it, you know? And I think that's the healthiest way to operate as a streamer. I genuinely think that if you can't celebrate somebody else's like success or something in that nature, that you're fucked up. You need to go to talk to a fucking psychiatrist about that shit. All else, yeah. Okay. Okay, sorry, I had to fill out some shit, and to be completely fucking honest, I pretty much didn't even have to fill it out. Because there's no, like, confirmation. Maybe there is, maybe on my email, I don't know. If I'm just gonna stand around, might as well. Eat a little snack. Hopefully they're not out of skateboards by then. Cheers. Yeah. Aw, Liz, that's so sweet of you to say. Is there still skateboards left? No. You gotta tell everybody no. They said no. Did you guys check?
Somebody else told another staff member on the way over here.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, don't wait in the line if you're waiting to get a skateboard, guys. Nice. I gave them all my info for nothing. Sweet. I'm glad I gave them a fake phone number because that's trash. All right, moving on. It's okay. You can't really complain about not getting something for free. Let me ruin all these guys' day. There's no skateboards left, just so you guys know. Let the word spread. I have an idea. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Nobody saw that.
Hear me out. I have an idea. I'm gonna find those people that were holding the skateboards, and I'm gonna say, hey, you should probably stop promoting the skateboard giveaway because it's not there anymore. And I'll ask them, say, hey, can I get that? All right, let's see if we can find the workers. Maybe they were also instructed to stop showing it off because they were standing right here with the skateboards earlier. Yeah, just in case they're waiting for the skateboard. You don't want them to wait for nothing. Hell yeah. Gangster on a scooter right there. It's okay, even if I got the skateboard, I was just gonna give it away anyways. I'm gonna ask this guy. I have a question. So if you guys ran out of skateboards, would there be like a secret stash of ones that would make up? I could probably be.
Did you turn in your thing?
I signed up and then I waited in line for a long time, and then the news was broke to me. So I was just like, if I can participate tomorrow, I could try to do it.
Yeah, we open early. If you come early, then...
How early? I'm up for sunrise.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me
I mean, there's another round though, so I could come back in the morning and try.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure we have more tomorrow in the morning, and then for sure we have the next day. So we're gonna be here for the
And do I just use the same email confirmation that I just signed up with now and just show it? Huh?
Just make up.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Michigan, but I travel around in a Sprinter van, and I do like live streaming for a living. Yeah.
You do the what?
Like live streaming.
Oh really? Yeah. What do you stream?
A lot of stuff. I stream the places that I love, and I like to indulge in learning about the places that I love and share that with people, and it's pretty nice. Yeah. It's very simple, but it's very fun.
I can't get my phone out.
Yeah.
You wanna take a look at my Instagram because I live in a van too.
Oh no shit. Okay. Yeah, let me follow you.
Follow you. So superhero.
Okay.
Let's see how you. Superhero, and then the line under
the underscore.
Yeah,
that's what they call it.
Right there, that one.
Mobile gym.
Take a look at my post.
Okay.
So I usually come right here and park over there.
Yeah.
And I invite people to do free workouts.
Oh, sick.
And
You do it over there?
No, over there I usually do it over there.
Oh.
In that parking lot over there.
Oh, okay.
And over there. But I usually just park, and that's my van. Okay. So take a look. Maybe you can stop by and do a pre-workout routine.
Nice. Yeah. I'm trying to strengthen my knee because I have like a bit of a knee injury. So workouts that strengthen the knee is always good.
Okay, yeah, take a look. And
yeah, I followed
send
you,
me a
so I'll check
message.
you out. Yeah.
And
So mine is like a potential bliss, like potencial.
¿Qué es eso?
Potential. ¿Cómo se dice en español?
¿Qué es bliss?
Bliss, like blissitude.
¿Eh?
Like blissful. Bliss, like no, like blissitude. Blissitude. Let me see. ¿Cómo se dice en español? He's good. All right, let's see. Dicha. Potencial dicha. ¿Sí? Yeah. Thank you. Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo.
¿Cuánto tiempo vas a estar en California? ¿Cuánto?
How long? Yeah. For a while. Yeah, I'm gonna do trips up to San Francisco. I just came from San Diego last night. Yeah.
Well, let me know over there if you can't get it. I'll get you one tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Now that I know you, you know, I can just sneak one out.
Oh, sick.
Tomorrow.
Nice.
But right now there's no more, so I can't sneak about it in the morning. Just let me know that you're gonna be here. I'll sneak out one.
Sweet. What's your name, man? Ruben Danny. I appreciate you, Ruben. Keep up, man. You got good vibes. Yeah, we could. I'll keep in touch. I'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana. God damn, that music was so loud. My ears are hurting. What's up, dude? How you doing?
You ready to go check this dump?
Okay, sick. All right, have fun. I'm good, man. I love you, bro.
Everybody's enjoying it. Make it happen.
Tell him, necesito hacer una caca grande. Y más moco. And many boogers. Large poop and many boogers. Caca grande. I feel like my ear is leaking now. It's tapped open by the loud sounds. I miss Curry, man. Hey, a big old dog. Wait, what the fuck? The vintage store is open? Am I hallucinating right now? It's still here. What the fuck? They were supposed to have closed down and moved across the country. What the fuck? Now where's Curry then? What's going on here, dude? I don't like this. Yo. Oh, that's... Damn, that looks so fucking good. The sunset in the glasses. It's dope. Can we get a better shot of the wallet? It says Lou, L-U-E. my god, I tried to clip so many times. Thank you. It would not work. My phone. I was like profusely smashing my phone with my thumb, being like, please work. And then Mike typed clip. Thank you, Mike. Please. I think it said LUE. I don't know what that means. Maybe the initials of somebody who passed away. I think that's why there's like an angel baby. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with Valentine's Day. I have no clue. Oh shit, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. What are we doing? What are we doing for what are we doing for Valentine's Day tomorrow, guys? What are we gonna do? I don't fucking know. Apparently we're gonna come here. Oh yeah, that guy earlier, he was like, oh, I can just give you one tomorrow. Like, you don't even have to go to the line or anything. Yeah, exactly. So it looks like we'll be here. What should we do? Sunrise at the Venice canals or something? Could be cool. Buy 12 roses for $10 and hand out roses to 12 people. Tomorrow? Should I sell sand on the beach tomorrow? Well, we already did the flower thing at the Grateful Dead celebration of Bob Weir's life. Luckily, I didn't have to buy the roses. Avoid the Venice Cam, the video game. It's kind of funny. Yeah, if you don't get caught by the Venice Cam, you might get caught on mine. So all you sketchy people out there, just know, we're doing it. It's good to see you, bro. I'm always checking your YouTube posts, man. Yep. That guy, he has a unique name. It's like Deandrel something something. He's a very unique artist. He's like avant-garde and like just totally different. Oh, gosh, I love his posts. Let me see if I can find a post of his so I can show you what I mean. Here. I always see him posting stuff. Yeah, Dondrell. Yeah, but he makes cool art. Nice guy. We've talked to him before. You could subscribe to him if you want. Dondrell Lee Artistry. He does these posts a lot. I should post more. Use the YouTube wall like a story. I like his art. Cool, huh? That was who just skated by. Thank you, Vect. Yes, that's the channel. Thank you, I appreciate that. You guys ready to unlock the cheat code to turn the light green? Oh fuck. It didn't work. I have too much fun. It should be illegal to have this much fun. It should be forbidden. Imagine just pushing it once. It's crazy. Imagine not seeing a crosswalk button. Imagine seeing a crosswalk button and not thinking, I'm gonna turn that into a beat. It's a lost opportunity. They're pretty much wired and programmed to be on a perfect tempo, whatever that tempo might be. Or you might have to manually manipulate it like I was doing. So like pushing in is deet, and pulling away from it, the button is doot. So it's like deet, doot. So you have to hold it, push, start the beat, pull away perfectly, precisely, on every like 4th or 8th note. I want to make a viral video where I walk up to a car, kick the wheel, the alarm goes off, and then I just bust out a sick beatbox over the alarm. But it needs to be like a friend's car. I don't want to just do it to a stranger's car. I always thought that would be fun. All right, you guys. Well, wow. We made it to the Venice canals. Whew. Welcome to Italy. Just kidding. We're in California. All right, let me set you guys up on a little tripod action so we can just embrace the canals for a minute from this view, because it's a really good view. And I'll take my backpack off for a second so I can rest my shoulders and my neck and my back. This is when you say, how dare you rest? Let's go. Oof. A little protein. 21 grams of protein, 10 grams of fiber, 2 grams of sugar, gluten-free. Can't complain. Got a little Prosecco for chat. Yeah, there's Topo Chicos in the back of the van. Oh, damn, Pixie. No worries, no pressure on chatting. Be there for your friend. I wish them a quick recovery. That's kind of perfect. Vamos. Vamos, chicos.
¿Puedes sacar una foto?
I can't see it.
¿Quieres ti uno?
Sorry, I had to level it.
Ponte un chiquilín para derecha, para acá.
What?
Ponte mirándolo para allá. Ponte más como
All right, food in the belly, baby. Mmm. Drink some more water. Probably gonna regret this. Oh yeah, as far as the scene and the vibe, yep. High tide, so you don't see any of the edges, you don't see any of the muck. There really isn't that much trash in here, which is good. Sometimes there's a shitload. The sun is kind of in the perfect spot to enjoy the canals right now. So if you don't know, these are the Venice canals, and these canals are filled by a system. When the sea rises, when the sea level rises, these canals fill up with ocean water. And so they have certain regulations as far as like how, or regulators that are going to keep it from overfilling or underfilling for too long. But generally speaking, if it's high tide, this thing is really high. And if it's low tide, it's very low. So right now we're having high tide, or at least somewhere higher. I wonder how the cycle works. I wonder if it's like exactly with the water flow with the tide, or if it's separated into the lagoon on the other side first and then pumped here from there, or like, I don't know. I'm sure it's not like open and just flowing freely. Yeah, this marvelous neighborhood has been around for a very long time. Actually, the canals used to spread out further. So the canals used to take up more streets. And then one day, they decided that it was time to reduce the size of the neighborhood of the canals so they could build other things, such as streets and stuff like that, as the population of Los Angeles was increasing. This has been here for a very long time. Abbott Kinney was the guy who came up with the idea. He went to Venice, Italy, and he came back to California, and he was like, maybe we should recreate something similar to the Venice canals. And he's the reason. He pitched the idea. And then afterwards, he developed a shitload of stuff before, during, and afterwards. But after everybody basically pitched the idea and then everybody accepted, all the people who invested into it was promised a home, you know, so the first people who lived here got in really affordably. especially because it was like a development idea. I don't know if you guys know how that shit works with like estates and neighborhoods and subdivisions and cities, and how you build and how you pitch a development in a neighborhood, in a subdivision. Usually a bunch of people sign up and pay and invest a bunch into it, and then they end up with a house in that neighborhood. It doesn't always work that way. That is sometimes the case. So a lot of these houses are built up, built out, built in, built out, all the way up and down, left, right, front, back. So they're maxing out the size that you can legally build. So you can build X amount of feet tall, X amount of feet wide in length, depending on your yard size. You can build and leave yourself a tiny little strip of yard, which a lot of people have done. I think it would be nice to compromise a bit on the size of the house, but I mean, that's for them to decide. But you'll notice that a lot of houses have been restored. A lot of houses have been built and just totally renovated, totally been replaced. Some of them have been demolished and just houses rebuilt in the place. You'll see the smaller, kind of quaint, smaller, cute houses that still have yards that are sort of still living there. And then you'll see these massive, giant, like 5-6 bedroom, 3-bath houses in the mix too. There's a bunch of cool people. There's a lot of artists and entrepreneurs and just long-time residents and generational families that have hung out in this area and, you know, passed on the homes to their families and stuff, and so on and so forth. It's a very expensive neighborhood. It's expensive real estate. It's a lot of fucking money to live here. You can rent random rooms. You can find a spot that's not as pretty on the inside as it looks on the outside. You can find luxury. It's all within these canals. There's a lot of people who are touring musicians, professional gig workers, artists who go to studios and record for, you know, movies and stuff. Just really professional musicians. A lot of musicians and producers and writers and singers and songwriters live and have lived in this neighborhood. Just kind of quietly separated from the chaos of Venice, living in a beautiful little neighborhood with canals and stuff. Makes you feel less crazy to be over here. And it's fair game. Throw a canal in there. I mean, throw a canoe in there. Go for it. Nobody will stop you. Just don't touch anyone's shit. And then you can take into account the toxic algae bloom from the lack of balanced salinity from the freshwater rain that mixes in with the salt water that comes in here from the ocean. And if we're in a drought, eventually this shit becomes so toxic that it becomes deadly to dogs. So if dogs swim in it, eat it, drink it, they are prone to death. Like a dozen people's pets have passed away, unfortunately, last year because of that. And it can make humans sick too. I feel like if it's a salinity balance problem, then why don't they just fucking set up sprinklers or like hoses that just filter in some fresh water when we're going through a drought, so that it kind of balances it out a bit. We don't get the toxic algae bloom, which is deadly, which is brand new to this area thanks to the climate change and the drought. Not sure exactly. Nice, Liz.
The thing about living here is that you got a bunch of people walking outside your house.
One time I got stung by a bee while I was walking through there, and I was like, ah, it hurt so much. I was like, dang. And this lady screamed out her window, be quiet. And I was like, oh my God, I just got stung by a bee. I'm so quiet otherwise. It's like, no, you be quiet, dude. I just got stung by a bee. Oh, Mystic with a 25 stream streak, thank you. Sorry, those people walking by were talking about how if you live here, you have people like myself literally just recording your canal. Or people taking pictures or walking by like tourists and stuff. It's very true. I imagine some people are kind of tired of it. Some people probably don't mind very much. No, I can't do that right now, Mystic. My brain, I can't. I have to refund those channel points. Oh, unfortunately, oh wait. If I can come up with one, I will. That should make a rule. I should turn it off on days where I wake up at 5 a.m. I feel like living in a blender. Like you're living in a blender's username. No problem. If I come up with one, I got you. I'm just a little off the rocker today.
Bathroom first? I'm gonna take a photo. We're okay now. I'm not having any contractions.
You used to go when you were a very little girl, the canals? Really? It's good to see you too, Mystic. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing well. How are you? How's everything? I wish I would have woke up earlier. When I set my alarm clock for like 6 a.m., I was like, wait, sunrise is happening like now. And I realized, I was like, oh my gosh, I was supposed to set my alarm for like 5:30 a.m. That also gives me a minute to process existence for a minute. Like I wake up. This morning I woke up and I started stream quicker than I ever have. Even during my subathons, I don't think I ever started a stream that quick. Because I was in such a dire situation to watch the sunrise. I was like, oh God. I'm not gonna see fucking all of the different versions of the segments of the sunrise. Fuck me. nice to catch some shade for a bit because we'll be walking in the sun a lot in there. That caffeine still got me fucking wired. This looks like a painting. It kind of does. You can see the airplanes in the background if you look. See them fly by sometimes. Give you a little. Let's see if we catch an airplane. Let's see. No. Alright, let's see. See if we get the airplane shot. We'll get it. Why is it that the second I want to show it, there's no airplanes? It's literally like one of the... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, it's one of the most active airports, literally, that I've ever known. Oh, nice, Melissa. I'm about to have hella burgers. And then look at how wide this angle really is, like this shot. There's a lot of... Cooking stream? I made oats. When was that? 2 days ago? Made some oats, and I put some mango and some blueberry, dehydrated mango and blueberry, and cinnamon, and peanuts and raisins, and all the good things. Hi, how are you?
Not good, but how are you?
I'm okay. Well, I hope you have a better day.
Well, if my asthma would go away, I would.
Oh.
Thank you.
what they expect people to say. Like, oh my god, I need to have their babies. Hey, whatever boosts your own confidence. If you want a loud, shitty, weird sounding muffler, live your best life, man. Just keep that shit quiet when you drive past me, alright? Don't fucking put that loud, weird noise into my world. It's not what it makes you think. Don't tell that guy. Small D energy. No. Not small D energy. Okay, fix this. Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm stuck. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Notice every time I eat this one protein bar flavor, that like later when I burp, a little burp, I don't know, it tastes fucking weird. Like some shit I'd never eaten in my whole life. It's so confusing. Like something evolves after I eat it. Go for a boat ride? You guys ready for Captain Bliss? Don't eat them? I know, I'm probably never ever gonna buy that protein bar again. It's like what I would describe as maybe acid reflux with a little bit of burnt toast. I don't know. my god, the cat is crossing the bridge. Wow, what a beautiful day. The only clouds in the sky are out there past the mountains. All the way across the city. Across the county. Those are probably sort of almost looming over Hollywood. Like 12 miles away. Something artificial in them? Probably.
Yeah. But when
They're supposed to be like not like that. Yeah, Hollywood, let me think. Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood is kind of just right out in that direction. Maybe a little more north. Excuse me. All right. Let's go rock this shit.
She's that artist that goes to, the middle of the desert. She almost has to
That guy's standing at his doorstep, his back doorstep, smoking a joint, talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. I should talk to him. Oh, gosh. You know what I miss? I miss a river. Like, San Diego River is cool, but I mean like a river in the mountains or in a valley somewhere. I miss like a rushing river, just that non-stop sound of the water moving. I miss that. What, you don't ever miss a river, Jared? You haven't lived until you're longing to look at a river. Maybe go swimming in it. Or catch a fish. Or float down it. Holy moly, it's already 2 o'clock? Wow. That's impressive. I blinked my eyes and all of a sudden it's 2 o'clock. I'm still thinking about how I felt when the alarm went off on my phone this morning. I was just like, ugh. It went off and I was like, ugh. And I clicked snooze on it. And then after I touched the snooze button, I just laid there and was like, you know what? It's like, if I just do this now, if I just get up, it's gonna be a beautiful day. If you thought Venice was busy and hype, just wait till you see it like tomorrow. Hello, welcome in. Nuclear. Oh yeah, wait, how should I do that giveaway? How should I give away the skateboard? Or should I just like hang the skateboard up in the van as like an art piece on the wall instead of using it or giving it away? I could put it up on the wall and then Give it to somebody. I'd rather just give it to somebody. It could be fun. Do a raffle or something like that. Look at how beautiful it is here. It's just a hop and skip away from the madness of Venice Beach, too. That's kind of the trippiest part. Is that when you're over here, I love to start my streams here when I stream here, because when I stream in these areas, because it's a nice little peaceful walk. But then when you get to Venice Beach, it's hectic. There's a lot going on. So I love, love, love to walk through these neighborhoods. Oh, cute little Frenchie. Yeah, some of these houses are all rebuilt up. Oh, hello. She's so sweet.
She's so pokey.
Oh. Cute Frenchie. I think that whole time that dog was just waiting to meet me. To make sure that she was like, wait, do I know him? It's me. I'm the guy who walks around your neighborhood doing documentary work. So yeah, you see all the different styles of building and different architectural decisions that were made when building all these houses. There's no like common theme at all. All the houses look different. And you have this one, which is like original. So you can see very small. This thing is like a historical artifact at this point. It looks empty, there's nothing inside. We've looked at this house before. Yeah, I bet you they're just holding onto that property until they let it out from their clenched fists. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, French Bulldogs are very unique dogs. I feel like if people like French Bulldogs, imagine, just get a Bulldog. Get an English Bulldog. More to love. They're a lot bigger. Oh, I still didn't go in and fix all the stuff. Sorry, Linux. I have to go in and like reconnect some things or like reauthorize some things within my special effects. I keep putting it off. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really like putting it off. I just never get around to it. I don't think about it and go, I'm gonna not do that right now. But I have decided not to do it every day, unconsciously. That's funny. So I would walk us down every single part of the canals, but I'm not gonna do that. Not today. Because we still have to walk all the way to Santa Monica to go to the pier. Oh my god, yeah, nobody on Streamer Dep has had a campaign in like a month and a half. Oh, except for the
Wait a minute.
welcome campaigns. Bro, thank God I realized that my speaker was turned up to 100% only during a follow alert. Oof. I can only imagine if anything else had gone off with it at that volume. That was definitely an accident. Sorry, guys. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nuclear. I said hi back earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but hi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I like this place. It's the Venice canals. Beautiful area. Speaking of sponsors, these toothpicks are from one of the old sponsors that I had a few months ago. Natura Pine. I would love to work with you guys again. Let's go. I love these little toothpicks. Not sponsored. Past sponsor. Yeah, that was good. I'm so glad I did such a hardcore run trying all the sponsors every single day. Just not really holding back at all. Because we haven't had any in like a month and a half. So I'm glad I like doubled down when I had the chance. It's such a beautiful day. Blue skies, sunshine, birds chirping. Canal is flowing a little bit. Doesn't have a lot of circulation or movement going on in there, but I see a little movement. Oh yeah, you hear those? They're the wild parrots. So those parrots exist in San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco. You know about those? Wild parrots in California. Watch, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna stand over here so these ladies can walk by. Look, wild parrots have established thriving, naturalized populations throughout California, particularly in Southern California, but they're also in San Francisco.
The city of
with
LA,
thousands of them in LA, Orange County, and San Diego. These birds are not native to the state, but are descendants of escaped or released parrots or pets from the 1960s to the 80s pet trade, now adapting to urban environments by nesting in palm trees and feeding on ornamental trees. So you'll hear them. They're the only bird that sounds like a jungle bird or an exotic bird. And I literally am watching them fly over there. You'll probably hear them again. I only brought them up because I heard them too. And they're green. They're gorgeous. Famous flocks at Telegraph Hill in San Francisco, Orange County, San Diego, Los Angeles, and Pasadena. They're native to Mexico. Look, they look like this. Isn't that cool? We have birds like this in California. They're non-native, but they're not invasive. So they're not like harming the environment. But they never existed here, and apparently they're from like ones that released through the pet trade. And somehow they have adapted. And look. They're gorgeous. They don't look like any other bird that is like of a species of bird that's native to California. So cool, huh? Apparently, California has roughly 13 naturalized species of wild parrots. Holy crap. That's a lot of species. Hold on. What is the... What are the species? What are the names of the species? Let's find out. 13 species. These are generally divided in two main types: stocky Amazon parrots and slender long-tailed parakeets or conures. Amazon parrots, these are medium-sized, primarily green birds with a short, square tail. There's red-crowned parrot, the most abundant species in Southern California, also called the red-crowned Amazon. That's that green one. You can hear them in the background right now. They're like... Meep, 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 meep. Then there's the lilac-crowned parrot, often found alongside red-crowned parrots. There's the red lord parrot, frequently sighted in Los Angeles and Orange County. Doesn't say anything else. The yellow-headed parrot, endangered species common in Pasadena and San Gabriel. Turquoise-fronted parrot, less common, formerly known as the blue-fronted Amazon. And the white-fronted parrot, occasionally seen and mixed into flocks. Then there's parakeets and conures. These species are typically smaller with long pointed tails. Red-masked parakeet, also known as the cherry-headed conure. San Francisco, that's the famous species at Telegraph Hill. Oh, I see. I see, yes. The ones that are in San Francisco at Telegraph are more whimsical because they have longer tails. That's what it is. You don't see those ones as much. I get it now. Okay, so then there's the mitred parakeet, the red-masked parakeet, blue-crowned parakeet, and Nande parakeet. Yellow chevroned parakeet, rose-ringed parakeet, and white-winged parakeet. Damn. See, so some of them, this is like a short-tailed one, right? And then you got ones like these. They got those nice little tail feathers, the long ones. It's so cool. Also so random because they're not native to here. And it's the fact that people were capitalizing on selling exotic pets to people in America that they were able to get lost and fly away and somehow adapt and stay in these areas. It's actually really interesting. I feel like I've watched a documentary on this like 15 years ago. Can't remember. Cali once was Mexico and they were relocating. That's true. That's true. Wait. If they're native to the lands that used to be Mexico here in the United States, in California, then they technically kind of are native here almost. Not really. They're not native to that Mexican region. You know that Southern California used to just be part of Mexico. The Pirates of Telegraph Hill, huh? I never heard of that one. What is that one about, dude? Meow. Meow, meow. These water lines sound like they're struggling to push that water through. It's like, wee. Did you hear that? Parrots mop pirates. I probably misspell when I type in people's chats more than anybody I know. Like maybe more than some of the top misspellers combined. So I misspell my titles. It's not because I don't know how to spell either. I don't know what it is. It's just a habit. I also push enter a lot. Like instead of typing out a long sentence, I spam like 15 messages to convey the same message. So if I misspell something, I'm already pushing enter, so it's like, oh. The only time when misspelling really sucks is when it fucks the landing of a joke. That's when it sucks. And when it's not just like a little fuck up where you just like, it makes sense and you're like, oh, that's funny, but you have to like correct it in your head while you read it. But one that like totally accidentally changes the word and makes it just not funny and like impossible to land. When you say something funny and then you misspell the punchline, oh, God, welcome to 2025. First world problems. I hate when that happens. Even more than you? I don't know. I think we'd have to duke it out. I think we'd have to run a test. Yeah, so here's the Sprinter. So you guys have seen my Sprinter a bunch of times, right? This Sprinter is the same one that I have, but it's like 14 inches taller. So if I had this one, which costs damn near twice as much, just for it to be taller, this is the only, it would literally still look like the same van. It would just look the same. Almost be hard to tell the difference. To be fair, as I do like to overcomplicate everything I talk about, that's actually the longer version. It's not only taller, that's the tallest and the longest version of the Sprinter, of the 2006 Sprinter. So technically, that's even more roomy inside. That's the one that my friend had, and he built a shower, toilet, bed. His bed would be like whoosh, like go up to the wall. And he was in the military. He worked on like diesel trucks and and like big equipment that uses diesel engines. Oh my God, you're so cute. Oh my God. And he works on these diesel engines in the military. And then when he gets out of the military, he basically buys the same van that I have and then puts in like a huge professional, big, heavy ass toolbox and puts every tool in there that you need to do any single job. He has air compressor. This dude fucking do everything. This guy could weld, you name it. But then he became like a mobile mechanic. But he had that size van. He's a couple inches shorter than me too, so it was pretty spacious for him. And when he needed to pull all of his tools out and turn on the air compressor and fire up all his power system to run the compressor batteries and, you know, run all of his operations and charge all of his power tools, do all that kind of stuff, he just had everything there. He'd like break down on the side of the road and just fix the whole fucking thing right there on the side of the road. He's like that kind of guy. The only difference between my van and his van is that his is like 14 inches taller and 14 inches longer. But just that little bit of extra real estate inside is so good for the, here, I'll let them walk by.
I mean, if I knew it was 6 hours, I would have, like, woken up at, like...
Love from Africa, hey. Sending love to Africa. Yo, do you follow my homie? Do you follow my girl, Bud Girl Dee Dee? You should tell her I sent you. She's my only African friend that streams. She was in Kenya, I think she moved. We love Bud Girl Dee Dee here. One time I went to her stream for like 5 hours. And I just kept sending her music video links to YouTube so that I could show her music that meant a lot to me. And like growing up and in America and all that shit. And then she was showing me all these freaking music videos of these African and like other worldly musicians that people in Africa listen to. And I was just like, damn. She'd like stop it and be like, yeah, so this is this part, like all the music videos, she'd be like, this is this part of this place, and this is that, and this is this, and this is why this is significant. She's so cool. And she's also a stoner. So if you ever want to go and hang out and talk about life, have somebody to do that with, she's definitely there for you. When she's streaming, go say hi. And she's also a very small streamer, so it would be cool if somebody follows her. She used her Amazon Prime on me. I love her. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about though, Melissa. One more dab, what you up to? We got one more dab and gotta take a dab. Are there any more dabs? Is there more people in that? Is there more people in that family or no? The dab fam. Gotta take a dab. One more dab. I don't think so, not off the top of my head. Half day at work, let's go, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck work. Now you get to hang out with us. Let's go. Excuse me. Hell yeah. When I took a big break from streaming to work my ass off at this job that I had, the executive art operations manager job, I basically would, that's the first time I ever bought AirPods. I was like, somebody that lived next to the studio was like, Danny, you want my old AirPods? He's like, I bought new ones. The only problem is they die after like an hour of using them. And he's like, I don't want to throw them away if you want them. And I was like, yeah. And I'd never had Apple AirPods before. And I used them for like 1 hour and I was like, holy shit. These things are very convenient, man. And then I bought a nice new pair instead of using that old broken ass pair. So I bought a nice new pair And while I was working, I would just listen to live streams. Yeah, like whether it was on YouTube or Twitch, I would be listening to a live stream and just have my phone like slept and have it like playing in the background. And I just work, and once in a while I'd type something in the chat when I had a second. Oh, look, this is Narcan. This shit saves people's lives, dude. It's pretty cool. Let me get some water real quick. W Narcan. Warcan. Right, Wacy? Or one more wab. Gotta take a wab. Wallissa. Wallissa Waniwi. People watching are like, damn, dude, Danny for sure having a stroke right now. Yeah, one more wab. Because everybody's a W. Right? I'll drink some more. Very nice. Oh yeah, where's my pocket mints? It's like I brought them, but I didn't. Oh, here they are. YouTube check. How's everybody doing over on YouTube? We're only 13 subscribers away from our big YouTube goal. If you want to subscribe. Chinese New Year's on the 16th or 17th. Is that true? Should we do something? I'm still surprised that we made it out of San Francisco in the winter for that big event for Bob Weir. If it wasn't for that event, I definitely wouldn't see myself wanting to drive right up to San Francisco right now with all the rain and everything. It's a lot colder up there too in comparison to down here. My nose has been stuffy all day. It's the kind of stuffy that just doesn't go away. Wow, what a beautiful view. Man, I'm standing in the shade. Gotta love that. The Malibu mountains, Topanga Canyon area in the back. Beautiful mountainous backdrop. Nice and green too. You can even see that it's green from all the way over here. It's a different kind of green though. I feel like maybe it's the haze or something. But it used to be super, 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 super green. You'd be fishing. There's really nothing to fish right here though, unfortunately. There's just, look, you guys remember when we did the Christmas float parade, the float boat parade that was here? This is left over from the Christmas parade. We came to the canals and they did like a Christmas parade. And they had all these different things floating around themed based on Christmas themes. And it was very fun. One of them was like a 10 by 10 foot dock that's like floating. And there was a whole group of people playing live music and singing and stuff. For those of you who didn't see it. Right, it's cool. You can see the reflections of the houses in the water so clearly. The 16th. I see. Yeah, the color of the water is so nice when you have some shade. If it's too bright, you don't get it that good of a crispy shot. It looks like water is flowing in right here. Never noticed or seen this ever. So I wonder what that's doing. Yeah, if you're just showing up, this is filled with salt water from the ocean. So when the tide rises, the water like comes through this big lagoon over here that connects to the ocean, and then that big like lagoon thingy starts a canal on that side, and then the canal comes here, and everything is man-made. Or at least man-enhanced. But it is in rhythm with the ocean. So if it's high tide, it looks like this. Very nice. If it's low tide, it's not very photogenic. It's a lot different. It's almost sad if like you're a tourist and you come here and it's low tide and it doesn't look like this. Everything you see is like sitting on the dirt. Everything you see floating when it's low tide is just sitting on the dirt looking like an abandoned canal. Like dystopian. Man-enhanced. Yep. Created by nature, fucked up by man. Welcome to civilization. But we learn along the way. The lack of preservation and the abundance of like overbuilding could be like a bit overwhelming. You know. Erukuchandayo. Ohayo. Hello. Konnichiwa. How are you? How do you say how are you in Japanese? My turn to learn. How are you? How do you say that? How do you say it with gusto? How do you say it nicely? Oh, hell yeah. It smells like dank ass weed over here. Oh, someone's getting Someone getting fucking sideways blasted off that Zaza. Oh man. Whew. I just got a big cloud fucking waft past my head. That smelled good. Oginki desuka. I don't know. Let's look it up. How are you in Japanese? Genkin desuka. Genki desuka. Genkin desuka. Genkin desuka. Genkin desuka. Eh? Huh. Genkin desu ka? Genkin desu ka? Genkin desu ka? I've never heard somebody say it, so I don't know how to say it. Not genki desu. Genki desu ka? No? Genki desu. Genki desu ka? Genki? Inki? How the fuck do I pronounce this? Hold on. Let me see.
Genki desu ka?
Genki desu ka? I was saying it kind of right. Genki desu ka? Genki desu ka? Genki desu ka? No, no. Eruka-chan, I need to know how to say a couple different things, and one of them is this.
I have leaky butt.
Oh, no, that was the wrong button. No. God, I just did that to myself. Oh, rip. Fuck. God damn it. I was trying to play it in Japanese and it said it in English. Oh my God, I was standing right next to that guy and it said I have a leaky butt. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm dead. Actually dead. I'm fucking so dead. Jesus. Well, it was 10 times funnier than what it was gonna be. I was asking Aruko-chan, I said, I need to know how to say something. And then I pushed the play button. I typed in, I have a leaky butt. And I was like trying to translate it to Japanese and then ask her, how do I say this? And then I didn't think that guy would know Japanese. So I'm like, I can play it while I'm walking by him. And it came out in English. All it did was say,
I have leaky butt.
Okay. So what I wanted is
お尻が漏れる。
お尻が漏れる。お尻が漏れる。That. お尻が漏れる。今すぐトレにお尻が漏れHold on.お尻が漏れてる。
お尻が漏れてる。
お尻が漏れてる。 Oshiri ga moreteru. That's how you say hello. How are you, right? In Japanese. Oshiri ga moreteru. I'm so good. You? Are you saying your ass is leaking now? No. Yes, I am. Just kidding. Yes, I am. Oshiri ga moreteru. I just need to learn. I'm learning. Oh shit. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. I throw that Japanese, deep Japanese man voice. Oshiri ga. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. That means it leaked. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna tell Gogo Borgor what I learned. Oshiri ga moreteru. But Oshiri. Oh shit. Oshiri. Imagine if there was a Japanese viewer who doesn't know me, who's just finding this channel and they're like, what the fuck is this guy actually doing right now? They're like, what is... They're like, I think this Aruko-chan is tricking him. Yeah, right? Aruko-chan. How are you? Oshiri moreteru. How are you?
You know, and I'm not judging you,
right?
But I'm just saying everybody else.
How are you? Oshiri ga moreteru. How are you? Right? That's how you say it. Your Japanese pronunciation is good? Really? Really? Oshiri ga. Watashi no oshiri wa more yasui. Zenzu. I don't know how to pronounce that. Wait, can you tell me something? Wait, Eruko-chan. Why, when I do it like this, why does it... Oshiri ga moreteru. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. Oshiri ga moreteru, right? How come when I add a period... Watch. Watashi no oshiri wa more yasui desu. Right? Why, when I add one period, does it change the whole thing? Where's Roy? Roy, where are you? It's so bright where I'm standing. Oh, you mean he's streaming or he's in the chat? Do you get stomach upset easily? You know. Oh. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oh God, it's such madness over here. God. Oh my God. Oh, shiri ga moreteru. Oh my God. Oh, shiri ga moreteru. Oh my God, thank you.
Makes me think of diarrhea.
Next time I see Gogo Borgore, maybe we can raid her tonight. Next time I see her, I'm gonna tell her, "Oh, shiri ga moreteru." Oh my God, how do you say this?
冗談だけど、時
No.
々お尻から漏れることがある。
Dude, Japanese is easy. I think I'm gonna take I'm gonna start learning Japanese tonight. I'm gonna start learning Japanese tonight. 冗談だけど、時々、時々。Wait, toki. Wait, really? Hold on.
冗談だけど、時々お尻から
時々お尻から漏れることがある. I can turn it into music and it'll help me learn. 冗談だけど、時々お尻から漏れることがある. Right?
冗談だけど、時々
I don't say it right. Oh, is the line across the O? Does that make it go jo? Like extend the O? 冗談だけど、時々お尻から漏れることがある. Yeah, damn. Yeah. O genki desu ka? O genki desu ka? Okay, but I actually do have to pee right now. So I know I was joking about all that stuff, but I'm not joking about the fact that I have to use the restroom really quick.
cheered X25. I told the lead singer of the Forces about you.
Oh, nice. Appreciate that. All right, I'm going to use the restroom, okay? I'll be right back, guys. Be good. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to turn my clips on while I use the restroom. I also have to wait in the line. I don't want to be awkward filming people waiting in the line. Love you guys. I'll be right back. Enjoy the clips. Talk amongst yourself. Make a friend in chat. Take care of yourself. Olives, yeah. Olives till the day I die. If you think you're my friend and you like olives, well, guess what? That friendship is about to end, yeah. If you have olives, yeah, you better throw them right in the trash. You have olives, you better watch, I'm gonna kick your ass. But it's all a fucking joke, yeah. You guys take it too seriously sometimes, you know it's all a joke. Ban everybody who says W Olive's in my chat. Ban all those motherfuckers. Fuck them all though. Yeah. Gotta. Thank you so much, Mike. Dude. Thank you.
I am repeating
Leave
three
it,
times.
that's-
I am
leave-
repeating three
leave
times.
it,
I
it
am
is-
repeating three times.
Leave
I
it,
am
it's
repeating
great.
three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times.
I am
We are so
repeating three
unleashed
times.
right
I
now.
am
Lemon,
repeating
get
three
Jamie to
times. I
bring
am
it up
repeating
on the
three
clip.
times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. We are so unleashed right now. Lemon, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip. I am repeating three times. 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 We are so unleashed right now. Lehman, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip.
Lehman. I like the voice though, I'm not gonna lie. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And I just, the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention. Dude, you have no idea how fucking hilarious the timing on that fart was. If that would have been on stream, that would have been a really funny clip. Bro, I'm standing at the door and there's like 3 children holding the door closed because their mom's in the bathroom, and they're all just like holding it, and the dad's like, you guys don't have to hold it, like we're all here. And I was like, oh, that's a fun privilege to have, like it's a blessing when you're, I didn't ever thought that like if you have kids when I'm here, because the locks don't work, so people always walk in on me pissing. And I was like, it'd be nice to have kids, you know, to fucking hold the door for me. It's awesome. You guys are lucky. And I just kind of made like a nice little joke about it, a little family friendly little comment. And he was like, yeah, something. And the wife was like, yeah, they need to fix these locks. And I was like, yeah. And then it was like, and I was just like, oh, God damn it. I was like, and I literally just walked into the stall. Like, the timing was crazy. It was like the last word I spoke when I was about to walk into the door, and it ripped this loud fucking fart. And they all turned their head really fast and looked right at me again. And I was just like, oh my fucking God. I literally said that. I was just like, oh my fucking God. And I walked in the bathroom. And I think that's the first time in my life I've ever laughed the entire time I peed. I think I laughed for 20 seconds straight. The entire time I peed, I couldn't stop fucking laughing. And the fact that you guys didn't get to see it, I was just like, oh, this is just for me. I better laugh the fuck out of this. This was really funny. Jeez. You eat olives out of the jar? Oh, I could never. Oh, I should probably charge the chat phone, actually. Oh, God. Yeah, so if people use sound alerts, they still come through the speakers when I'm taking a break. So, like, when I go to use the restroom, it still comes through the speakers. Sometimes when I'm in the stalls, people will do that sound, and I always bring the backpack in with me because I don't want anybody to steal it. Oh wow, this house is for sale now. Since when? It's like fucking falling apart. I wonder if it's super expensive, probably.
It's out here from Japan with a whole crew.
Ooh, well, he's talking about Japan. That reminds me. Oh, oh, shiri ga moriteru. Oh, shiri ga moriteru. Oh, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, okay. I appreciate that. How you doing, Lone Stranger? Thank you so much for the support. You freaking absolute freaking legend. Unmoderated YouTube? No, they're just silent. They're just silent. They're there. Oh, shiri ga moreteru. Twinger Bro music and a beverage or two? Nice. That sounds good.
Sure. 1813, Sheldon. You right there. You need a basket right now.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. He didn't even try to hit it.
Oh, shiri ga moreteru.
Time to go
Oh,
home.
shiri ga moriteru.
5 in a row. Top of the key. 3 4.
Oh, shiri ga moriteru. Oh shit, there's a new fucking pizza place here. No way. What?
Sheldon. Got the lane. Stops 2 feet in the lane. Something.
Huh.
I'm sucking my face.
Next to the.
Oh, what are you doing?
Venice Ball Hoopers Paradise. Whoa, that's new too. Whoa, what the hell? There's a lot of new spots opening up. Eventually all the signs are going to be new. Nice. It's going to lose that charm. That Venice charm. Let's go peep the skate park. Peep the scene. The vintage clothing store or Route 66, like the end point of the historic Route 66, which is the Santa Monica Pier down there. There's a vintage, like Route 66 vintage clothing store around here too, so. Is it similar to Japanese sewage? I don't know. I have no idea. No, I don't know. You guys, I need to start studying Japanese tonight. That just sounds so fun. Dude, that's so exciting. I'm gonna open up a new section on Duolingo for Japanese tonight. A lesson on writing too? Whoa. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Fuck. It's a whole different fucking lettering. Damn. True. That's crazy. Okay. All right, I've said it. I already got my. I'm committed. Like at least when I learn Spanish, it's the same letters. I didn't even think of that. Oh my god, dude. I guess speaking Japanese and reading Japanese is a whole fucking new ball game. A whole different thing. Yeah, and then writing it too. I love it here. How cool. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Venice Beach, California, Venice Skate Park. A lot of good skaters here. A lot of the runs happen on that side of the park. This is the big bowl in front of me here. If we get lucky, somebody will come over here and make us all happy by shredding the big bowl. Yeah, old school hip hop, it's got such a good feeling to it. Oh, shiri ga moreteru. Oh, shiri ga meriteru. Oh, shiri ga moreteru. Oh, shiri ga moreteru.
I make $1 million every 6 months, and y'all hating my game, saying my name. They call me the evil king. But some of y'all have to pull strings. I maintain the beat up on the beat. Master bass lines of raucosity. Mastermind of genius. So don't screw. This is impossible. Tom Cruise. I keep it twinkling when I have to speak from paragraph. Glad when I'm busting your ass. Who want it? Come and see me like one time. Bell with Fox and L.
Japanese spelled in English letters is called romaji. Romaji is used to represent Japanese sounds using the Latin alphabet. Here's basic Japanese words, phrases, and numbers written in English. Konnichiwa. Hello. Good afternoon. Arigato. Thank you. Sumimasen. 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 Hi. Lai. Hi. Lai. Konbanwa. 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 Ohayu. Oyasumi. 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 Ohayo. Ohayo. So konnichiwa is hello. Arigato is thank you. Sumimasen is excuse me, I'm sorry. Hi. Hi. Hi is yes. Lai is no. Konbanwa is good evening. Ohayo is good morning. Ohayo, good morning. Sayonara is goodbye. Oyasumi is good night. There's ich, ni, san, shi, go, roku, nana, hachi, kayu, and ju. Ichi 1, ni 2, san 3. Ichi ni san 1, 2, 3. Ichi ni san shigo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? She. Oh, what about 0? Ohio. Common vocabulary. I or me. Watashi. You. Anata. Car. Kuruma. Tomorrow. Ashita. Tomorrow. Oishi. Oishi is delicious. Oishi. Mizu, water. Eki, station. Station. Ocha, tea. Ocha, tea. A, I, U, E, O. A, E, U, E, O. A, E, U, E, O, the vowels. Japanese vowels. A, I, U, E, O. A, E, U, E, O. A, E, U, E, O. Nearly all Japanese syllables consist of a consonant followed by one of these vowels, making it easy to read once you know the sound of each letter. Wow. A, I, U, E, O. Is a big... Yes, exactly. The big bowl is for the big dogs, okay? Who are willing to take big falls. Nani, what? Nani, what? Nani is Japanese for what? Nani? What? Nani? Doko, where? Where is this? Where did they go? Doko, where? Wait, but when? Itsu, Itsu, when? Doko, where? Itsu, when? Doko, Itsu, where? When? Sorry guys, we're learning Japanese together. I got this sudden ADHD urge. Dare? Who? Nani doko itsu? Dare? Dushite. Wait, dushite. Dushite. Why? What, where, when, who, why, how? How much? Ikura. Ikura. How much does that shit cost? How much does this shit cost? Ikura. How much, my friend? Ikura. Taberu. To eat. Taberu. Taberu. Nomu. To drink. Iku. To go. Miru. To see. Miru. Wow, it's just like Spanish. Mira. Mira. Mira is like, look. Look at that. Look at this. See this. Watch this. Look at this. Check this out. Mira. Look. Like when you point. Mira. But in Japan, miru. Wait, is miru to like look at something, or is it to tell somebody to look? Suru. To do. Wakaru. To understand. Wadoko desu ka? Where is the place? Kore o kudasai. Kore o kudasai. I'll take this one. Ikura desu ka? How much is it? I don't understand. Wakarimasen? Wakarimasen. That's what, if I go to Japan and I start talking, people are gonna say, Wakarimasen. Wakarimasen. I don't understand. This guy's speaking shitty Japanese. He's trying, and it doesn't make any sense. Eigo o hanasemasu ka? Eigo o hanasemasu ka? How about this one, Aruko-chan? Eigo hanasemasu ka? Eigo hanasemasu ka? That's, do you speak English in Japanese? And Aruko-chan is learning how to speak English more and more every day. Okay, onegaishimasu. Okay. Onegaishimasu. The bill, please. Itadakimasu. Said before meal. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. I always see people say that on the food videos. Itadakimasu. Said before meal, I gratefully receive. Gochi sasama deshita. Thank you for the feast. Gochi sasama deshita. Oishi. So delicious. Sugoi. Amazing. Sugoi. 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 Amazing. Daijobu. Daijobu. I'm okay. I'm fine. Daijobu. Yo, fuck yeah, Funny Simmons riding it. Arigato! Deja vu? No, you're doing great. You're learning. You're really, your English is really good. The only thing you really need to remember how to say in Japanese when you go to Japan, it's Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. Guys, remember this. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. Just say it. You guys, say it with me. Oshiri ga moreteru. Say it with me, guys, one time at home. Is anybody saying it? Oshiri ga moreteru. Can you say it one time at home? If you say it at home out loud, Oshiri ga moreteru, tell me in chat. Type a W in chat. Oshiri ga moreteru. Moreteru. More, like more. More. Moreteru. T-E-R-U. Teru. Teru. Like this. Come on, guys. Say it with me. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. If you can't roll that tongue. Oshiri ga moreteru. None other than Oshiri ga moreteru. It's I'm trying to say I have a leaky butt. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oh my god, you guys said it too. Crazy, I'm probably losing followers for this bit. Oshiri ga moreteru. What's up, Liz? Okay. Oshiri ga moreteru. You tried? Well, it's okay. If you're ever in Japan and you really need to find a bathroom, that's how you ask for the bathroom. It'd be interesting if there's Japanese people there. I've been kind of looking around and making sure I don't say it next to anybody who looks like they might be from Japan. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. Moreteru. Oshiri ga moreteru. So I'm probably the one person on the planet Earth who has said it the most times while walking on this beach. Oshiri ga moreteru. You think anybody else? Maybe, I guess, if somebody's butt was leaking. Maybe a tourist.
There he is.
Shrimp. Shrimpy shrimp. Yes. Shrimpy shrimp. Making it sound really yummy. Oshiri ga. Nice day before the rain comes. Yeah. It should be nice tomorrow too. I wonder where Dala is. Let me yell up at him. Let's see if my friend is home. Dalla, the one and only. Oh, shiniga moreteru. Ah, oh, shiniga moreteru. Oh, shiniga moreteru. Oh, shiniga moreteru. Dalla. Dalla. Okay, I don't think he's there. Sorry for screaming in your ears. What the friggin' heck is going on over here? Oh, shigiri moreteru. Oh, shigiri moreteru. Oh, shigira moreteru. Someone's gonna leave, come back like 2 hours later to the stream, and be like, holy shit, he's still saying it. Oshiri Daijobu desu ka? Oshiri ga moreteru. Wait. Oshiri ga. Wait. I don't know about that. I didn't know that. I was like, wait, so what does Shinigami mean? Because Shinigami's username is Shinigami. Translates to death god or death spirit, grim reaper. Shinigami. Oh, shiriga moreteru. Oh, shiriga moreteru. I feel ya. I love the art out here. This one's a huge one dedicated to the Dodgers. The lighting's not that good right now, but well, it's perfectly fine actually. But I'm getting a little blinded by the light, so sometimes I worry about it washing out the exposure, kind of messing it up. But yeah, welcome to Venice. My service always sucks over here too. You guys like this song? It goes pretty hard. We used to have a Starbucks over here. When we used to do a strummer collab, we used to do them right in front of the Starbucks. And then we would go in there for waters and shit. 시리가 모레텔.
No, but you have an amazing day. We're on the second floor. Party, Christmas, kind of. It's drop out. We're on the second floor.
Such a sick piece. Yeah, it is. I forgot it's Friday the 13th. Shit, I better watch my back. Thanks for that reminder. People like to act fucking weird in LA on Friday the 13th. They're like, the mischievous sides of everybody comes out. Oh. And it's looking much cleaner than when you were last there? Oh. Well. It cleans up nicely. And it gets dirty again. Oh, maybe the weird thing I was tasting leftover taste from. It's a weird thing to say. Maybe it was the spicy dill pickle chips. I think that's what it was. That's what it was. It's like, where is this flavor from that I don't recognize that I'm so unfamiliar with? It's because I don't have dill a lot. And it's spicy. Dun, 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 dun. Right, Smooth Stone, there's so much good art over there. It's crazy. And that new Nitro's piece, we showed that art wall earlier more in depth, but Sucker Punch Corner was not occupied by all the sucker punchers. But right now, that whole squad was hanging out there. There's this little corner I call Sucker Punch Corner because there's more fights at that little spot than there is at any fucking where else. Unfortunately. You got my money, man? What are you talking about? What money? Now he's saying, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about no money. But he did ask, do you got my money? I guess the answer was no. Here's Patrick. Oh yeah, Patrick. We also have a command for him. So this guitar player right here, he's out here every day. You can follow him on Instagram at Hahumhai Music. We love Patrick. Very smooth guitar player. Hallelujah, right? Hallelujah. Venice Psychic since 1978. Wow. From 1978? 48 years? Where is this? This is California. We're in Venice Beach. We're walking to Santa Monica Beach right now because we're gonna go watch the sunset. So we started the day with a sunrise, and we're gonna close the day with a sunset. My life revolves around the sun cycle. And when I say that, I mean I like to see it rise and set. What would you guys watch? You gotta give him a little test ride, a little circle right here, get him warmed up, get him excited.
You know what? I was looking at saying they really fucking boost you fucking place out.
I'm sure that some people hop on those things and they're like, let me give you a little ride. I'll just, no charge. And they're like, oh, then they try to charge the person, right? But like, what if you were like, here, let me take you a little ride, and you let them off, and then you were like, all right, bye. And you weren't weird about it. I think that would make people want to pay for a ride. Everybody loves a free sample to see how fun it is. You in Florida? No. We're in California. We are in Los Angeles at the moment. Venice Beach, walking towards Santa Monica Beach. Well, we did just like walk all the way through Venice. So now we're kind of at the beginning, which is the end, sort of, so to speak. So if you're winding this stream, you can see it. But we're headed to Santa Monica now. West Side, also West Side of LA. They do call this the West Side. Yeah, check out the replay. We also went through the Venice canals too.
There's a place to put your feet on the side.
Just rolling for.
Oh, nice, Liz. Liz said, so many good memories. Thank you, Danny. When I grew up in California and lived there as a young adult, we spent as much time at the beach as we could. Bay Area, Santa Cruz, Davenport, Half Moon Bay, SF. Nice. Me too. Just wait. We're going to do a big road trip streaming going up the coast. This ain't no funky reggae party, $5 at the door. So real sometimes, phone, VCR. Got the deuce in the back of my car. Oh yeah. All the love that I found. To get my soul on the ground. Fool, fuck around with my dog. And I still got this in my mind. All the love that I found. Smell inside the van. See into the shit again. It was just a pretty nice little ride. I mean, it wasn't perfect. Cool car though. Doesn't need to be perfect to be respected or enjoyed. But there's some car shows that happen here sometimes. very rare. Like at the beach parking lots. Can't remember where I saw it. Oh wait, what? Ah. How big are the waves? We'll see in a bit when we get to the pier. Not very big. The best waves are elsewhere. But in Venice, they're a little bigger, but in Santa Monica, they're smaller usually. At least maybe just not smaller, but less surfable. The break is different if you're in Venice. Technically, we're in Santa Monica now. Let's see. We will. I'll show you. I promise.
What do you mean? Oh, I see.
Water and snacks. Let's take a little sit. In the shade. Oh, very nice, very nice. Sitting on the microphone's not good. I just did that. Those chips, those spicy dill chips. Oh. Oh, sorry, I had to put my backpack back on, or my backpack on. Like I just plucked a bunch of stuff from the tree. Oh no, Chips ASMR. This is my version of a break, guys. We're just gonna sit for a second, okay? This is the perfect spot. Damn, I'll be back. Okay. Oh. No worries. I don't mind. How bad is it? Can you hear every single crunch?
We'll go slowly. He's thinking about it.
That's a good for the recording. So they don't have to think. They don't want to take them out later. They know.
Let me mute for a second. How are you? Yo, say what's up to Darren. I am muted. Sorry, I spared you guys the food in the ear thing. Oh, the bit rate sucks in front of these two buildings. What you up to?
Nothing, cruising Venice.
Yeah.
Then I saw your house, so I just come by
Yeah.
and snipe you.
Are you parked down the road, down Rose, or where?
I'm on my way to park.
Oh, okay. Good spot though for you right now.
What's that?
Is it a good spot for your RV or?
Till night. I gotta move it at night, and then I'll find a 3-day tonight somewhere. That can be for 3 days.
Right.
Yeah, today at the park.
The day to night move.
I was getting some shit done at the park.
What'd you get done?
Working on shit. I did a whole bike tune-up on my bike.
Oh, sick.
And then I got a Schwinn beach cruiser that I'm fixing up, so I got the rims ready to paint and getting that ready, and I ordered some grips for it, so making a piece of shit into a good ass beach bike.
Nice.
Sell that.
That's cool.
But my bike I'm tuning up, trying to get it. It's better, but I got to get a bike shop to show me how to do like a legit tune-up on the derailleurs and stuff.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
the shit and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't done that.
I should know, but I don't know.
Well, maybe it's time. Maybe it's
There's a
time to
shop
figure
on
it out.
Venice.
Ask him
you
for
know
some
Luis.
pointers.
You know Luis.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to a shop. They'll pay like $5, and then they'll tune it up. I'm like, yeah, let me watch, and so I know
Okay, yeah.
how to do it.
That's how I've always felt about paying somebody to work on my vehicles that I've had throughout my life. I'm like, I won't bother you, but can I just look? Like, are you doing it now? Like, can I just watch, please? Like, it's not a trust issue either. It's like I'd love to just see it be
That was
done.
part of my service when I was mobile mechanicing. I was mobile mechanic forever. And
Yeah.
so everyone would be able to watch it and learn how to do it yourself.
Right.
I'll be teaching people too as I go along.
You're either like walking away going, I could do that, or you're walking away going, I'm never going to buy the tools that he just used, so at least I know he's around. So he can do it for me.
I had enough business. I had to turn down business. I'm like, learn all you want, bro, if you think you can do it. But I'm like, don't fuck up because you might die. You know, I was always like motorcycles and dirt bikes. Like, if you take a risk on that and you're going to take your shit on the freeway, hope you did it right.
Right.
You could die out there. I'm like,
Right.
just let me do some shit first, and then I'll show whatever you want to know. I'll show you how to do it. And then I was recording too. I was live streaming all my mobile mechanic gigs.
Nice.
And keeping the customer house anonymous.
Yeah.
And them anonymous, just
Right.
doing the whole stream.
Nice.
And then it was on record. Like, if you want to know a carb clean on this or this, like, it's all on record.
That's cool.
All the videos for free.
Nice.
And then the customer can learn too.
Right. Are you doing that anymore?
No, LA was no good when I had my car was up here. There's no business. I'm gonna try again, but I'm gonna have to do some different type of advertising and really like ground sweep it. Go out and flyer. Have to go out on scooter or motorcycle and go flyer a bunch of shit. Like,
Yeah.
I'm only like motorcycles, scooters.
Do you still have the tools?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I could do it out of a Prius.
You just need something to whip around in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a mechanic vehicle. So I'm gonna get a car.
Did you have a car when I first kind of crossed paths with you in the very beginning?
Cop car.
And that one was outside Luis's, working on it.
The badass white cop car.
Did you just swap out the engine or some crazy shit, or was that someone else doing something there?
No.
At one point, there was somebody there that was doing a real deep job, and I'm sure Luis was just like, yeah, do it right here. But it was like...
On my RV, I did.
Nah, it was a car.
My cop car? No.
Yeah, there was a car there.
I did axles.
Somebody took like the whole fucking motor out of a car there and put it all the way back in.
No, that's Matt.
Or something.
That's Matt.
But you know what I'm talking about
He's
then,
got
right?
the little Japanese car.
Right
now
it
he
was a
lives in
small
the-
car.
Right now he's got the van. He's got the van and the Integra.
Yeah.
And that's probably Matt. He was doing the whole head swap and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because I was like,
He
bro,
just
this
did it
guy's
again.
fucking killing
He just
it.
did it again on another car.
He's doing shit people normally do in a shop.
He finished
you know?
it, and I'm like, bro, get a timing gun on that. I kept telling him.
That's
Get
crazy.
a timing gun on that shit.
Well, I'm gonna make it to the pier to get the sunset pier shot.
You going down to Santa Monica?
Yeah.
All right. It's been nice out today. I've been out quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, you guys make sure you follow Darren. Well, subscribe to Darren
Yeah.
on YouTube, DJ Darren
I'm
RV.
taking a break. but
Well, if you see him streaming, say hi to
I
him.
will be. I'll be back up and going.
Okay.
I pop in and check in, but
Okay, cool.
right now I'm about to start doing scooter delivery on Uber Eats.
Oh, live? Or just
No,
for a hustle?
No, but I'll
Okay.
get a phone. I don't know if I would live stream that.
Okay. Yeah. It's
wanna
kinda-
do-
yeah, I get
I
it.
want to do moto. I have my motorcycle I'm building right now. My plan was to hook up a motorcycle mount and then I just go around LA. I have a plan to do a whole series of riding around on my motorcycle. But
Oh,
scooter,
nice.
this is gonna be for work.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill it and sell it.
Yeah.
People offer me too low money. I'm like, fuck it, I can make 100 to 200 a day on Uber
Working
Eats.
on
People
it,
trying to give me
yeah.
500. I'm like, bitch, I'll make that in 3 days.
Right.
I'm like, no. That's
Yeah.
I'm like, it's too
Yeah,
low.
run it into the ground.
I'm gonna run that bitch.
Move
in the
on.
ground. The lights burn out again. I'm like, fuck it. All right, daytime delivery then. Burn that shit out. I'll blow it up and then throw it to the curb. Fuck that
What
thing.
year is it?
Oh, it's a Chinese, like 2015.
Okay.
I made a new race motor for it. It has a dead battery, so I'm waiting on a battery now. Then I get to start. I was all ready to start, and the battery died, and then I had to walk it back from a gas station. I was like, son of a bitch. But yeah, I'm about to start that and drive that thing to the death.
Sick. Well,
make some money and then get some stuff I need, DJ stuff, and come back up again. But I want to get a job like a restaurant.
Oh, cool.
Uber Eats until I come up, and then I'll have like a restaurant job.
That's dope.
Chill and then get a car, and then go back to more normalized life. A car, I could be a mobile mechanic and do mobile DJ work and stuff like that. So
You can really hustle if you
there's
can.
a couple businesses I could be making money doing if I had just a car or a Prius right now. So
Right.
I'm gonna work back toward that.
Even I feel like, man, if I had a smaller vehicle sometimes, but you've got such a huge fucking
I'm
RV.
sick of the RV, bro.
How many feet is it?
Well, now with the bumper, it's 37.
Yeah, that's big. It's like the RV that's like the size of the biggest school bus ever.
Selling it, and I'm gonna just go to van life. I'm gonna do van life, and that I can have the van could have my stuff in it and also live in it. I
Have
could
a
be
car
mobile
parked
mechanic.
nearby.
I could be mobile DJ.
Yeah.
A couple businesses I have. I'm like, I could just van life it and then
Right.
figure out,
It's just so much easier to park and navigate and fucking sleep at night. And
the RV has
I mean,
its
you
advantages.
know, I don't really even know on the
RV
level
has
that
its
you know.
advantages, But man, it's
Do you just keep it cool and find places and you stay pretty level-headed about it? Are you ready to move into a smaller vehicle though?
yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I like to be more fluid, and the gas is killing me. It's insane.
Must be nice to be able to run laps and like run a mile inside if you really were bored. If it was like raining out, you could like literally just go. Like I can't do that in my van. I'd be going in like an actual circle, like
It's crazy, but
like
still,
this.
it's like a small. Sometimes it could be like a small jail cell, though.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I'd
still,
definitely.
I like being out of the rain. It's got all the amenities.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, man, it's so tough to build a whole van with all the amenities.
Yeah, shower,
You
shitter.
have to have the compost toilet. You'd have everything except for like a shower, unless if you can stand up in it. It depends.
Yeah,
But
you can pull it off.
all that shit though, the gray tank, the black tank, the water throw, it's so much
It all takes
work.
management, maintenance, replacing things often.
It's
Throughout
like,
the
I may
trips.
just sell mine, try and get one that's already done.
Yeah.
Just move into. We'll see.
Yeah. What's that thing worth?
Be more
Your
fluid.
RV.
My RV, I don't know, 5 to 10 if it's done.
But 5 for sure. Like if you
Yeah,
just want to
oh,
flip
yeah,
it.
easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about the
But I'm just gonna
RV
keep
values.
keep fixing it, and as much as I can, and then try and squeeze out as much money.
Sick.
And maybe go to like a studio life and just have a van, but van on stamp van that I use for shit. But then, like, I can jump out into van life anytime I want. But for the future, probably van. And I plan on moving around a lot more.
You want to get like a studio apartment?
Yeah, like a cheap
Yeah.
studio, something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. Because I want to stack some money for like a year or two here in LA.
Mm-hmm.
Still make some trips around shit.
Yeah.
But
I'm always thinking about what am I going to be doing? So it's interesting. It's cool to talk about it.
I'm heading to. I'm
That's
gonna
good.
stay here and stack money, but I think getting out. I just can't find a cheap spot off the street in the RV, so it's like keep driving around, costing it. So
It's so
the city
big.
hates
Dude,
it,
you guys,
man.
his RV is fucking, sorry I've been ignoring chat, guys. His RV is like 80 feet
As
fucking
soon as
long.
it goes to Olympics, they're really trying to get us out of here, man. So I'm like,
Yeah. The Olympics
I
are
got
coming.
robbed too. Everything on my bunker
Oh,
got
really?
robbed.
Oh.
All my totes, I had 8 of the yellow, huge totes.
Yeah.
Everything
Just a
gone.
fuck stack
Half
of
the
them.
DJ system gone. And then somebody vandalized the mirror and broke that shit off. I'm like, man, I'm like, you know what? If I was in a van, this wouldn't be having this shit.
Yeah,
So
because you got to park in crazy places sometimes too.
It's like it's tough to go in between those, but
Right.
I'm working on my goals big time right now.
Hell yeah. Well, you
Back
have the
from
RV.
Vegas. Vegas sucked.
Yeah, Vegas fucking sucks.
It's fucking terrible. There's
Sorry,
no RV
guys, if
life
you like
out there. It's
Vegas, I'm
terrible,
not-
dude. You ain't van life in there, none out there. Nope,
No,
they're not having that. Don't even try.
They hate on
Don't
it,
even
dude.
try.
Don't even joke
So I got
about
out
it
before
there.
the cops knocked on my shit. I was like, no, fuck this. And it's so boring there.
Nice. I'm glad you didn't get any knocks.
The main thing was boredom. I'm like, fuck this place sucks. What am I just gonna be in little shitty little mall, little shopping centers?
Yeah.
Shopping center and McDonald's.
Right.
That was it. Because
Yeah.
there's no street spots and like.
I felt the same way. I didn't
like,
fuck with
okay,
anything.
I'm just dying out here in a
You know?
shopping center. What? This is my life as a
Like
shopping
walking
center.
around is interesting, but it's not like it doesn't have an epicenter other than everybody gambling
Once
and
you've
drinking.
Seen the strip,
Yeah.
Once you've seen Fremont, that's it. Okay, I could do that in a day. I'm done in 2 days.
Yep.
I see Vegas. I see it just feels shitty too.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mean to. I don't mean to
LA.
shit on Vegas so much, but honestly, I felt like the exact same way.
Well, I can't because I went there. I really worked it. Drove my RV on all areas and then rode my bike in extended areas. So all at night, the bad areas.
I did something
everything.
similar, but walking instead
hood,
of riding a bike
I was
after.
riding my bike in the deep hood at 1 a.m.
I went to like the far east side of Vegas, like super far away from everything, to like the edge. Because like, all of Vegas kind of just has an edge, where Vegas
like a
eventually
square.
just stops
It's one big
and it
square.
becomes only desert. It's so trippy. And then when I was going around town, people were saying, well, usually people deal with a bunch of trouble trying to park overnight, and then they end up going out to the desert, and then they go to the desert at night and drive in during the day. But then even parking during the day has gotten more difficult for bigger rigs, so they would park in certain parking lots at certain casino hotels, and then those casino hotels started being more strict, and it's just like a domino effect of like every little glimpse of like shimmer of hope when somebody tells you like about a spot gets like ruined later when you realize, oh, that one's also expired or changed.
There's no artists, there's no musicians, there's no
This guy's
culture.
like, you could park in the parking lot at my apartment complex, and I was like, really? It's like, that's sick. He's like, yeah, the gate's broke, like I don't even know when it's gonna be fixed. Like, pull in, it's all good, dude, it's all good. I understand. I used to like you do what you're doing. Just this dude walking his dog. And then I pull into the fucking apartment complex, and there's like 8 cops combing the parking lot, like in cars, just like nonstop, just like combing. There's cops like looking under cars. And I was like, damn, I'm trying to park here to sleep for the night, and this is like the most cops I've random and running into them and turning a corner and just seeing like a random search party happening.
Double homicide right there. You're like, well.
I was like, I don't think I should park here. Yeah, I parked at the 24-hour 7-Eleven, which was also on the same corner as a 24-hour gym and a 24-hour restaurant bar, which had like a mini little set of like slot machines in there that people could gamble at like 24 hours.
I did Henderson too, and all over, and I really got to see it all though. I'm glad. I don't have to worry.
That's
and
cool.
I didn't get stuck there, and I don't have to worry about it now. Like I really worked that whole area. I'm over it.
Well, now you know it's better to be here. You can put your best foot forward out
here. You
here.
can't even ride your bike on the strip. I'm like, fuck, bro. They want you to ride.
Dude, I never even went to the strip.
They want you to ride in the street.
I went to the convention center and like the next to the strip and like
I did all that.
Top of a
I was at the
parking lot looking at
the base
the
of the
city.
Stratosphere. That's cool, but it sucks. It sucks.
Oh.
I like LA. Do you see any RVs parked over by Malibu area or van lifers? No.
I remember when you could.
But
I
you haven't
remember.
seen it. I know you're all over.
No,
You
it's
haven't
totally
seen anybody.
changed.
It's locked down.
It
huh?
is, yeah.
It's so vacant, huh? 'Cause
It
you see
used to
everything.
be sick. You used to park on the opposite side of the water, so you'd park on the cliff side, and you could get away with it. And that's where we would all park. I even pulled there in just a normal sized car before, pulled over, crashed out because I was supposed to drive like between here and somewhere, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. And like, I remember I used to meet my friend that had a VW, like a really nice one that was like handed down to her and her family, and her family always used to park right there, so she would bring me and friends over to that same spot and just like hang out and make food and shit and like go to the water, and but then we'd all sleep there overnight. I can't do that shit anymore. You can park there for quite a while. I bet you if you look like you might be trying to sleep there, they might say something, but yeah, I've gone there at like every single hour of the night, even though you're not supposed to be there between like 2 and 6 or something. Well, or something. It's tough because everybody's always driving down the highway and they want to stop and look, even if it's nighttime. You know, because you can't stop people from stopping, but I guess there's sort of a... I bet if you did it in the RV, it'd be noticeable, but I bet if somebody did it in a van, like sporadically, like I'm going to go stay in Malibu tonight, fuck it. You probably wouldn't get a knock, but if you were trying to do it like every night, I don't think it would work out.
Yeah, because I wanted to stay over like a week, and then I missed my chance after the fires. I was like, fuck, man.
Yeah, that's
Should've
old.
Gone there before the
Old.
fires and then posted like a week in Malibu, just chilled.
I think it's been like 10 years probably since you could park there overnight. There was a string of RVs though, man, for sure back then. There was like a whole section where we could never park along that same area because it was just a bunch of homies that had RVs. Like normal people, no tweakers or nothing. Just all chill surfers and shit. My knee's all fucked up from doing all these streams. This one.
Mine got hit somehow.
Oh fuck. God damn it. We're done.
Biking somehow.
We got our old man knees now.
Smack my shit.
Alright, I'm gonna head towards the
Alright, good to
pier.
see you, my
You
G.
too, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Yep.
And thanks for stopping by the streams too. I wish you were streaming more. If I see you streaming, I'll definitely drop in.
I'm taking a break right now. So I need to get a phone. So I'm at work and I'll get a phone and then I'll go back in.
Okay.
So
All
I
right.
can do some fun content, you know.
Yeah.
Walking around, shit.
All right. Peace.
All right, brother.
Good to see you, man. Much love. Yo, Gina Dorino with the resub on Kick. You fucking absolute legend. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the 3 people who subscribed today on Twitch and anybody who followed and gave bits and all that good stuff. Thank you for your generosity as well. Wow, look at this fleet of black Cadillacs. 3 black Cadillacs. Who are you? Who are these people? They're playing a little game of basketball. Imagine being so prestige that when you come out and you want to stop and shoot some hoops, you have 3 Cadillacs and a big ass group of people with you. Welcome to LA. I wonder who it is. Some kind of famous basketball player. Yeah, Lone is just, he said he would be busy for like a month, but he told me weeks ago. Sorry, I'm moving. Okay, yeah, get your damn Cadillacs out of the friggin' street, Jamessa. What the heck? What the helly? Oh wait, hold on, give me 1 second.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how you know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You got? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's my. In all my hats, I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus.
feet.
Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far. Legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the. What's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Your phone does this thing where it likes to pause itself from fully charging, maybe to like extend the lifespan of the battery or something. But sometimes I just want to keep charging it. Oh, there's a live band over here. Making you crazy. Hey Adam, how are you? Is this LA? Yeah, this is Los Angeles, Remy. Welcome. Where are you at, Remy? Just book a shaman experience where I am in Lima in a couple weeks. Oh, nice. I love it. How do you do the weather for Toronto? Look at this little grass gap. It's like a 3 foot, maybe 3.5 feet. Ooh, what the fuck? Is that an inward heel flip or a... Holy shit, that guy almost ran me over. Bro, what the fuck was that trick? I gotta watch it again. I gotta see. Like an inward heel flip? I can't tell exactly. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, they're running.
Oh, what? Kickflip 180. Okay, we'll get out of this guy's way. Oh, nice. A little crooked nollie, like I don't even know. That was so steezy. This guy literally skates this curb like I've never seen anybody skate. I miss the days when I would just meet up with my friends and skate. Oh, what the fuck? That was absolutely sick. That was ridiculous. What the hell? He did a nose slide and then he popped up into a crooked grind. What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. What did I just see? That was smooth. Damn. Did you hear him? Do it again. Do it again. They're all telling him to do it again. Let's see. Let's see if he goes and hits that same little line again. The sun is pretty bright though. That was raw. He just like cleanly slid across an entire block and then he made the second block into another obstacle. Yeah, he is trying to do it again. He did rip it. Hey, that's literally like some next level. Very smooth. I can see Ricky doing something like that. Ricky always be like doing some crazy shit on the skateboard. Ricky Glassa. Let's go. I think all the clips I've seen, you say his name the same way. What way? Whose name? Oh yeah, Glassa. Qué clase. Oh, ferocious. Bro, there's some crazy fucking characters in town right now. It's like, I feel like I'm in a video game or something right now. I feel like I just walked into an alternate universe where this is what, I don't know. LA's trippy. Let's get into the belly of the beast.
So fine. That was so fine.
She said that guy with the pink hair is so fine. Come back to me, daddy. And yeah. Go get it, girl. What are you waiting for? Go find that guy or whoever the fuck. Are you in GTA? Yes. Let me try to fix the internet really quick. Yes. Just wait till you get... Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Normally I don't point out groups of people. They actually look really dope. But the energy they give off is like they're a little posse. Like they are not to be reckoned with. Like one of them has to be like a famous SoundCloud rapper or something. I have no fucking doubt in my mind that one of those people is not like a famous SoundCloud rapper. And this group in front of us, she needs to go get that drink. Leolyn, hello. She's thirsty.
Nobody wants to walk.
Has a guy ever walked past you and then you were like, oh, come back, daddy, to like a total stranger about a stranger? Does the thirst exist in everybody's world? That much thirst?
7 months.
Go ask when their next album comes out.
Figure it out the best way.
I'm curious who they are. One of the guys in their group was walking around so menacingly. Oh, look at this posse of kids doing the bike stuff. Hey, let's go smooth. 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 Come on, why? What? That's all you got. Show me what you got. Oh my God! You hear that? Do you hear that argument in the background, or do you not hear that? I'll be like, yo. Happy Friday evening. What is up, Norman? You want where to go? Leolyn, what? We're in Santa Monica. We're going to the Santa Monica Pier for the sunset. Oh, that car alarm is a perfect metronome.
I hit it coming out of your car.
Oh, I was just about to start a beat too. I'm not muted. Don't try to trick me. Hell no. There's no way that's true. Oh yeah, look, he's recording a video now. It's the pink-haired guy. He's the singer. He's the rapper. The pink-haired guy's making a video to his song. Here, I'll show you guys what it looks like when you make some content in the streets. Oh, you missed it. You missed the sickest behind-the-scenes production ever. Hello, Yasmin. How are you? Welcome in. Well, let's go. We got that streak going again. That 3-stream streak. Thanks, Dan, for the walking tour of Santa Monica. Of course, Casey, I got you. We're going to the pier. You're pooped out, shopping all day. How's your day going? It's going good. It's going good. We just got towards Santa Monica Pier. We'll be there soon. Feel good to be done with all your shit? Oh yeah, I want to walk by the cool buildings. Ian, enjoy that pizza. Appreciate you, bro. Enjoy your dinner. Oh yes. Who was here for the sunrise? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm updating my title. Change the stream title again. Oh shit. Sunrise to sunset stream, because that was the goal today. To stream the sunrise all the way to the sunset. And I'll have to tell you what, because I think we got kind of perfect timing. By the time we get to the pier and we chill for a bit, the sun is going to be setting. So, who is here? I bet somebody. I was. I woke up at 6 a.m. and was like, I want to fucking stream right now. Before I even had before I had 300 waking breaths, I was streaming. Maybe less. Sun up and sun down. Sunrise and sunset. And yesterday we watched the sunset as well. So technically we can kind of watch the sunset from anywhere, but I'm talking like full on raw footage of a beautiful sunrise in a beautiful location or a beautiful sunset in a beautiful location. That's my goal, not just to stream the sunrise and sunset. It doesn't always have to be spectacular, but the goal is to hopefully it ends up being that way. I bet you there's certain people who only open my streams when like the sun is rising or setting and they're just checking in and they're just like, damn, this guy's always fucking streaming the sun. There's gotta be somebody out there who's... What's up, Car Spots? How you doing? Yeah. Well, I don't know what GJDHGHJ means. What's up, Garlic Naan? Woof. Fuck. Excuse me. Sorry about sneezing on you guys. What a beautiful area, huh? Thanks. Oh, yeah, there is a lot of nice bird sounds amidst all the other sounds. That guy was singing to himself. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you're watching this on Twitch, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Feel free to say hi in the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, check it out. Welcome. If you want to be properly greeted, say hi. If there's a language barrier, if you have any questions, don't worry about it. Feel free to ask anything. And yeah, my name is Danny. Welcome to Santa Monica, California. So we streamed the sunrise in Malibu today. And then we went to the Venice canals, Venice Beach, and now we're in Santa Monica for the sunset. Oh yeah, if you guys want to be a part of helping us hit our little subscriber goal here on YouTube. Oh, whoever subscribed, thank you. We got like a bunch. Thank you. We got like 6 or something new subscribers. Look, we're only 7 subscribers away. We're so close to 12,700. We're trying to get to 13,000, but we're trying to go 1/100th at a time, okay? So 7 away. If you guys want to support this, well, I do a lot of streaming like this. If you guys want to support this, please, the best way to support is just by simply subscribing. Thank you. And if you use Twitch, you could go over to Twitch and follow me on Twitch too. But if not, it's okay. And if you're watching on Twitch, sorry, I know I'm talking to a lot of different places at the same time. If you're watching on Twitch and you want to be one of those last 7 subscribers we need to get to the goal, you could also help too. 7 away, y'all. That's sick. Do I do TikTok lives? Nah, I did in the past. I tested the waters. Somebody say duty? Yeah, check out this view, huh? So you guys, welcome to Santa Monica Pier. I'm taking the parking lot in because there's some kind of event happening and I don't want to miss the event in case it's cool. So we're going to walk straight across the parking lot instead of walking in front of all the amusement stuff.
In about 2 minutes, we're going to play knockout. So we're going to have a few people who's going to participate in knockout.
I'm crazy?
So right now, we're going to let a few more people come.
Only a little bit.
Prizes, so let's go.
Only a little bit.
Make sure you scan the QR code before you participate.
Tuckered out? Nah, dog. No. I'll stream all fucking night, okay?
Shout out US Bank.
We're streaming till sunrise.
We're giving out t-shirts. We're giving out good vibes. We're giving out high fives. We're giving out everything. Let's go. Ooh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Kenya Martin animation.
Holy shit, childhood. A little girl ran full speed to her dad and jumped in the air and said, "We're going to the sand." Oh my gosh, I miss being that excited about anything. I get excited about streaming like that.
Knock this down, let's go.
Look, and these guys are filming a little commercial related to soccer. It's interesting, I was watching these guys film over in Venice. Now they're
You gotta believe it.
doing shots here.
Visualize it. Knock it down, let's go. There it is. Oh.
Not you, the guy talking. Oh, I am tuckered too.
Let's go. Knock
knock this down. You got 3 shots. You make 2 of them, you get a t-shirt. You make 1, you get prizes. Shout out to US Bank. Hooking us up. Knock that down. Oh, he's trying to go to the bank. He wants to go to the bank. I see it. I believe in you. Oh, close. Good try, good try. Next up, who's ready? Oh, with the nice and happy there. Right here. Let's go. If you'd like to participate, again.
This whole thing is sponsored by a bank. This is a big promotion for a bank. There's a puppy love. Where? Where is that? All right, now we're on the actual, the lively part of the pier. Oh yeah, who was asking about this sign earlier? I'm so glad I streamed so I don't have to like stand next to it. I could just show you. So look, there's this huge line and everybody lines up to take pictures with it. The end of the trail. So this is the end of the historic Route 66. Here at the Santa Monica Pier in Los Angeles, California. You can walk up from the beach, or you can walk across this bridge that they're gonna rebuild. They're gonna rebuild the bridge soon, apparently. It's fun watching people take their tourist photos.
It's just cold.
It's funny because there's nobody who's like, okay, everybody get in a line. Like there's no management of it, you know? It's all self-navigated, but there's always a line there to take photos. The tourists are so fucking orderly. It's interesting. Because there's no like, you know, there's nobody that works for the city or anybody that tells people to line up there, but there's always a very neat line of people waiting to take a photo with that sign. I've never actually pointed that out before, and I feel like it's a pretty interesting thing.
Oh, that's not a word.
Okay. Bienvenidos a Pacific Park. Bienvenidos a Pacific Park. ¿Están seguros?
business and social distance with all these snitch niggas. Guess he jealous cause I had his favorite bitch with us. Big bucks, stepping out of big trucks. Stepping on my feet to get you fucked up. Got the squad with me and all they did was give me love.
Welcome back, Rainbow. See, it's easy to be polite and have discipline at all times. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. Got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Bow, 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 bow.
They just listen to different type of West Coast.
I've never seen so many people take selfies, like one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. The pier is like where anyone can take a selfie and not feel silly. In fact, you can do, you know, walk around with a fucking chest mount with a camera strapped to your chest like me. And you don't really look weird. Take a selfie. I used to do so much more selfie cam. And then I realized holding the fucking tripod is a lot of work. My wrist, and I started getting like tennis elbow from holding that thing for like 12 hours in a day. My nerve endings were tingling all over my hands and fingers. Love that cart. Your name on a grain of rice. Yeah. Welcome back, Mike. What you up to? Oh, wait, I should probably use the restroom really quick. Hey, when I go to use the restroom, it's gonna play clips and stuff, okay? So, don't leave. Say hello to somebody in the chat, talk amongst yourselves. Oh shit, it's LA.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how... You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus. Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far, legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it.
Hi, welcome back everybody. Okay, I think I can put my charging cable away, which is always a good feeling. 1 second. What was the question? Oh, I lost the chat. I didn't see it. Sometimes when my phone glitches out, sometimes it reconnects and then I lose a little bit of the chat once in a while. All right, I got my water and my fruit strip and my sunglasses. Let's watch the sunset.
What's with you guys? No. We didn't have Peter. Did you have Peter?
The only one. I go someday you'll join us.
The stairs are packed today. I love to write. My eyes are sensitive right now. Should probably take some ibuprofen or something. Oh, much better to stand in the shade for a minute. Oh, that is nice. All right. I need to keep fueling myself. Let's see what this guy's doing. What's he gonna do, magic? He was just setting up. I thought he was about to do a magic trick, but he was just like framing his spot. I wonder if he's a dancer. think he's gonna sing. I'm sorry. I can't even understand what he's saying from here. Which means that his speaker is not obnoxiously loud, which I respect. Okay, what's his deal? And how the freaking heck did he grab the attention of everybody? I've been here a lot. What the fuck? He's like, take your shirt off. What is going on? What are they doing? He's crowd working. How random. He's like, you take your shirt off and spin it in the air. And he just does it. What world do we live in? Maybe he's a really good dancer. Is he a dance magician? Yeah, he's a magician. Holy shit. You know, I think I chose the wrong career path. Guys, if you need me after today, find me on the pier. I'm doing crazy crowd work shows. He's got to be a plant. I know, right? PSYOP. What's really happening? We need to go underneath the pier right now. They're trying to hide something. You know? Where's the real action? I'm not crazy, you're crazy. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. They're all hypnotized by the ice agents. Exactly. ICE agents are like, excuse me, let me do my job while also casually killing American citizens. Sorry, that was dark. Harriet the Spy. Oh, she passed away. That actress passed away. Here's our guy. Look. He seems fun. The guy's wife was like, Jesse. Because he stood right in front of me. I don't think in my whole entire life I've ever just stood directly in front of somebody who's clearly filming. It happens to me all the time. We need a counter for that. We need a counter for that, for sure. That'd be a fun counter to have, actually. Oh, shit. He's rapping in Spanish. Wait, let me spice it up. Hell yeah, yo say agave.
Yeah, you can make that body bend, you can move it like that. I like the way you roll your hips, how you feeling my grip. You be saying I be getting it.
Okay.
Yo, Santa Monica, can I get a whoop whoop? Whoop whoop. I love that. I love that. Come on. Hey. Walk it out, walk it out. West side, walk it out. South side, walk it out. East side, walk it out. West side, walk it out. Hey.
My only problem with his setup is that his speakers are way too fucking loud. I understand people want to start the party, but it doesn't, my ear holes don't love it.
Everybody keep it open. I'm about to flip through here. I don't want to hit nobody. As you can see, people keep on walking through. Earlier, I did 8 flips. 1, 2, 3, 8 flips. On the 9th flip, I kicked this lady in the neck. Everybody make some noise. Make some noise. I already did 8 flips before I kicked her in the neck. For real, I get credit for that. So please, stay out the way. Asian people, get out the way. Please. It was an Asian lady, please. So please, open up. Oh my God, I'm about to hit a diplomat. Oh my God, from Iran. All right, check it out. So I don't have to kick nobody in the neck. What I'm about to do, I'm gonna stand on the bench right here on the edge, on one leg, like a black seagull, like this. And do a 1-foot front flip off the top of the bench. Make some noise. Then I'm gonna run up that white pole. I'm gonna get all the way on your electrical system.
I couldn't even hang. I couldn't even stay there. I just like I had to go. I had to walk away from that. That was wild. He's like, yeah. He's like, and on the 8th flip, I kicked the lady in the neck. There she is. Can I get a hoorah? Make some noise. What a crazy guy. That was funny. That was pretty funny. Oh, what the heck? You just say anything to make the crowd laugh. You guys, look. We're exactly 6 subscribers away from our goal of 12,700. No, we're 7. Sorry, I can't do math right now. We're 7 subscribers away. I want to walk up to the park and watch the sunset from up top instead of on the pier. But yeah, if you're watching right now and you're new to the YouTube channel, the best way that you can show support is by just subscribing, coming back, saying hello if you ever want to. Look, here's the organized line. Crazy. And there's people who just take pictures of it and walk away. I hate to say it, but if I'm in a foreign country and I see everybody taking a picture with something, I just might do the same thing, you know? So, Danny see, Danny do. Wanny. Hey, look, it's the Wops. Have you seen these big touchscreen portals here? Come on. Oh, look at that. What are you looking for? Oh. Let's see, look. So if you were here visiting, you could be like, yo, I want mother flipper, dude. You could say, I want pizza. But most people have cell phones. Like, this would have been helpful, like, 20 years ago. Yo, thank you, Wolf. So look, it'll show you how far all the pizza places are. There's a lot of fucking pizza around here. And then look, you pick one. Oh no, they got 2 stars. Oh my god, that's a huge review. Oh man. If you really want to screw a place over, you just leave this open with their worst review running on it and leave it and walk away. Planned trip, I want to see what it says. Oh. So, Colorado, get details. Let's see. So, it shows you how to walk there. Oh, scan the code. Oh, okay. So, I guess that it doesn't just explain to you how to get there. Technology. Great, now I want pizza. Look at this guy with his tripod. Oh no, he put it away. He got tripod shy. Oh yeah. Remember when that song came out? It ruined the whole world. No, I'm just kidding. Abomination of music. Just kidding. Oh, we're gonna get up there just in time. Look at that. I'm trying to hustle up here. We have like a few minutes. Yo, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you. Helps us get to our goals. Thank you, Wolf. to the top. Okay, we still have time. There's still time. I got this. Everybody dresses so nice, like they want to make sure they look good when they come here, and I just look like a total weirdo.
Thanks, bro. They not no mames with. Grande cabeza, no mames, you know what I'm saying? Serio. Gracias, jefe. Yeah. Adios, muchacho.
That's what I sound like when I speak Spanish. Thank you for the bit. Oh, well, would you look at that, guys. Guess what we made it just in time for? We made it just in time for a sunset. A sunset sesh. Remember this place from GTA? Yeah, I hear that sometimes. Probably heard that like 100 times, maybe. People be like, damn, I blew up a car here. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, in GTA. Excuse me. Oh, I got hiccups. Whoa, look at that. Look at this sick spot we got here. Whole chicken or parts? I don't know. Is this the squirrel park? It is. It is. Here, let me give you guys some good shots. I'm gonna do the manual panning with the hands here. So, here lie the Santa Monica Pier. It's a lovely place. We just walked from the end there. We were standing right where these people were standing, like, I don't know, right there, like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. But now we're all the way over here on the other side of the highway. That's the Pacific Coast Highway. And you got the big ass parking lot here for the beach. And then they closed this portion of the parking lot down because they're gonna rebuild. Supposedly they're gonna rebuild this bridge. So I don't know what the hell foot traffic is gonna look like, or you know, I'm not sure how they're gonna do that, but it'll be interesting to see. But look how beautiful the pier looks. Look at that. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, D69, to the YouTube channel. It's really hard to focus on this shit. I wish I was closer to the water. I know, I do like this spot. I'm cleaning you guys this, clean your face off. Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing. We're only 6 subscribers now away. Down right here. It's just not, oops, it's just not big enough for the tripod. No, I'm good, thanks. I appreciate that. Just say no.
Doing the live?
Yeah.
With which platform?
I do YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. So that's like the mixture of the chats. You can see the little YouTube symbol and then the little Twitch symbol next to the names. Oh yeah, somebody just walked up and asked me if I wanted to buy hash. I don't know if you heard that guy. Just a second ago. Yeah.
And you're doing traveling around the world and then YouTuber. You're a YouTuber.
Yeah.
How many followers? Some million?
No. On YouTube, I have like 12,000. And on Twitch, I have like 10,000.
10,000.
Yeah, 12.
12. Whoa.
So I've been working on it, and we have really good community. Really fun people that show up. They're all really nice. Oh, they're sending it.
Everybody else.
They're just like making sounds come through my speaker.
Yeah. They're comment making sounds from your speaker.
Yeah. That's like a redemption.
Danny.
Yeah, that's my name. What's your name?
Edwin.
Aaron? Edwin?
Yes.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Another sunset, you guys. I'm trying to do as many as I can. I do. Yesterday, I streamed the sunset.
Stream?
Yeah. I did this. No, I watched. No. No. I from the land.
From the land.
Yeah. And then today, I do this. Sunrise.
But
sunrise.
Okay.
Yeah. Now sunset.
Great life.
Yeah, we like nature. Oh my gosh, they're sending sounds through the speaker. Mike played Italian tarantella accordion, whatever that means. Yeah, thank you. It's nice to meet you. So confused. You guys confused him. The speaker started making noise and he was like, huh. Oh, you would do that. I gotta get out of this area. The kid, like, I think he ducked. Oh, you didn't see it. Dude, I swear to God, he ducked. When the fart sound came out, he ducked. The kid, he was just out of frame. Like, right when the fart sound happened, next to me, he ducked. He, like, dodged nothing. I don't know, the sound. Damn, I really wish that would have been on camera. God damn, that would have been funny. I saw on the replay, I didn't really see him duck on the screen. But it looked like he was dodging like a bird that was coming down to his head. But it was at the same moment, the fart. Either way, love you guys. Appreciate you guys. My leg is toast. My knee is toast. But I feel really good. This gets even busier. Holy shit, that's loud. This gets even busier on the weekend. Technically, this is a weekday. You're wondering when somebody would do the parts. Oh gosh, yeah, we've been on forever. How you guys feeling on a scale from 1 to 10? 1 being the worst and 10 being the best. We type it in the chat. Love you too, Liz. Thank you. Okay. So Casey 8, Rainbow 8, Love to Write 5, Mark 8, Jessica 7, Mike 8, Therion 27. Okay. Groot 8.3. You can eat raw cookie dough. You'll live. QQ Rasa 8, Vkite 7, Yasmin 8, Miss Orange Green 8, Mike 8. Let's go. Liz 10, Michael on YouTube 11, Jagged Planet on Twitch 11. That's crazy, you guys. What? You guys are synced up. Did you guys like it when we raided Mary's Milk Monsters last night? Very chill stream. Oh my god, K4 is coaching Minecraft speedruns right now? Oh god, he's the person that got me obsessed with fucking speedruns. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Yeah, her streams are awesome. I love the goats. The goats are so cute. I followed her mom too. All right, guys. It's about that time, y'all. You know what I'm about to say. What is she doing right now? Just chaotic enough. Oh, she's saving for a Starlink and she hit her Starlink goal. I wonder what she's gonna do with it. Let's go check on Helga. I'm so intrigued by what this looks like. Look at those big ass pink glasses. And she's in Canada, so it's cold. Yo, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Shout out. Zeke just started a stream. Let's go to the dreaded big lists. Oh, okay. Where's Gogo Borgor? I want to go to Gogo Borgor's stream and say, Orshidikam. Wait, I want to make sure. No! I hope I just didn't. Never mind. God damn it. I'm going to be quiet. Give me a second. Orshidikam Moretero. Oh my god, are they speaking Japanese next to me? Where's all the Japanese streamers right now? Are they sleeping? Oh my god. PGG is on. He's going to nights like or days like this. Where'd he go? They're driving.
Dầm đi qua cái cầu đúng không? Đi qua đó không? Đi bộ qua cái cầu đi qua đi.
Let's raid into Helga. I want to see what kind of crazy Canadian party thingy she's doing right now. So guys, I'm gonna do this thing on Twitch where we raid, where we bring all of our viewers to another stream. It's very cool. Oh shit, Crystal's on? Oh my god. Really? She is. Oh my god. Okay, wait, let's rate Crystal. It's been a long time. You guys, get the raid messages ready. Make sure you follow this girl. She's amazing. She's a VTuber and she plays Grand Theft Auto and she's been doing it for years and she's built up some really good characters and different things. I don't know how to explain it, but they play role play within the game. It can be hard for people to understand. But she has an incredibly beautiful voice, very relaxing. So let's rate Crystal. That's actually a good suggestion. Okay, set it up. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night, Michael. Good night, Polka Trainer. Good night, Wolf. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Good night, Casey. Good night, Yasmin. Good night, Eddie. Good night, Rasa. Good night, Mark. Good night, Mike. Good night, Liz. Good night, Casey. Good night, Addie Love. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe because the stream is going to end soon. Look at this guy. He probably shouldn't be standing in the street. It's not a good place to be. There's cars down there. Alright, I love you guys. We're going to rate Crystal. Good night. Good night, Therion. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Good night, V-Kite. Good night, Wolf Blood. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Good night, Rainbow. Love you guys. I'll see you in Crystal's stream, okay? Mwah. Love you guys. Another